All right. Hello, and welcome to the Reef. I am Anti. I'm joined today by Shark Girl Thighs.
Hello.
All right, and I mean, it's been a while since we've actually. Is this the first time we've been able to come together?
I've commentated a total of 4 times, 2 of which were the Ooble.
Well, just makes it the first time we get to come together. Definitely not the first time we've been able to talk together. Had a lot of fun times at Riptide, but here, we are here at the Reef, which is another wonderful, RCS counting event, and we're gonna be kicking things off with, I believe that's Menace versus Sealder. Menace, long time known in the Rivals community, the seeding god, the top 5 with every character, my goat. And on the other hand is Sealder, the Ori main from SoCal, also a good friend of mine. So it's a little bit hard for me to remain unbiased here.
I'm questioning what I have in front of me right now, because it's looking like Treetop is the first stage. For some reason?
I'm almost certain something is messed up, but...
Alright.
No worries. We're just gonna wait on that. I love this art so much.
What am I looking at?
Check stream real quick. Hold on. I'll send you a screenshot if I can.
Windows Shift S. Windows Shift S, baby.
No, I just do alt print screen.
Why would you do that? Oh my god.
You need to see it in all its glory. It's beautiful.
The white beast and a silly little bear.
All right, but instead we're going to be starting things off on Jules Vale, and already it's going to be a very, very electric match.
Sealer immediately pushing forward the aggression, just keeping Menace on his toes. Just trying to, isn't even putting down ice. Finally puts down ice. Nair Bear.
Oh!
Doesn't get the reverse hit of up air.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that Sealder didn't bash there, because the big thing about Sealder as a player is he absolutely burns stocks faster than almost any Ori I've ever seen, and misses bash and hits them more than any other Ori I've seen. Like, Sealder's a very bash heavy Ori, so just not seeing it come out is really surprising.
Menace is able to take the first stock though. Edelus is a very heavy man, especially with ice going on. Sealder not able to get this stock out. Menace sitting at 178.
Yeah, I mean, Sealder just gonna continue to throw out these up airs, still not quite able to seal out the stocks. Back air not gonna connect. Menace is staying alive for such a long time. All right,
Menace is in the lead right now. Doesn't really have to pressure Sealder all too much. Even though Edelus, it's 228, not 128.
Yeah,
Ice Armor makes it so Edelus just can't die.
Yeah, like, this is actually incredible. I mean, it's almost like Sealder knew that I was going to be commentating.
Finally getting the kill with the up air.
Straight for the up air, trying to kill a meme in the making. But right now, Menace just going to continue to pick up armor forever, and Sealder just struggles to bring this one back. Oh!
I feel like a lot of Edelus players say that Ice Armor is just a bad idea low percents because if you get hit, you die. But at the same time, Ice Armor as, like, a utility, basically giving you EX moves is kind of crazy. Especially against Ori, who has very, very light-hitting moves. So even if you just jump in Fair Armor, Edelus is going to go through moves that he should not be able to at low percents.
Yeah, meanwhile, Menace just firing off the back airs again and again and again, and it just feels so difficult for Sealder to find an in here. A down air to start things off, and Menace now looking for another way how to take this stock, as Sealder just trying to find a way back into this match.
This is just throwing out a bunch of kill moves, just keeping Sealder off stage. This could be it here. Waiting patiently, gets the anti-air hitbox to the down strong, and goes for a weird tech chase with the Dacus, and manages to take the first game.
I cannot believe that Menace used down strong as a combo starter for game number 1. That is an insane option to go for.
I love the anti-air hitbox for downstrong.
Yeah, and then
main moment.
Yeah, and the projectile icicles, like, forcing the tech chase on the platform, the beautiful stuff from Menace to start things off. Going to be going over Spirit Tree for game number 2 here. This could turn into some immediate bashes. Like I said, right? Sealder, very, very bash-hungry Ori. We didn't quite see it the last match.
Onto the side, another up air, not gonna kill.
Oh,
felt like
man,
he could have gone for an up special there to keep the pressure going.
Yeah, I mean, Sealder was definitely looking for the up E off the top there, but I don't know, like, this is a lot less bash than I'm used to seeing from this player.
Maybe it's a thing due to Menace with the fear, just not prepared to go against this. I'm not certain. But even though Menace is down by 70%, he's still keeping stage control. Sealder's not able to get anything going. Tries getting the up tilt. Not gonna hit. Bad DI almost did for Menace there.
No air dodge and no stock, just like that. Once again, right, you know, 2 stocks have been taken by Sealder, both of them by the up air. Let's see a bash here. No, still gonna be going for more up airs, right? So at this point, I'm just gonna rewrite everything that I have written about Sealder, because man just seems to be going straight for up airs and nothing else.
I feel like there are so many missed opportunities for a bash that are gone by and favor for another up air, and it may be just consistency for the damage, and it's paying off for Sealder here.
Yeah.
Sitting up 2 stocks to 1, even though Menace is going to take the first stock with the fair, getting the ice armor.
Menace?
And SDing! What the heck, Menace? Trying to... I don't know, maybe that was a CC down tilt, and you're just on a platform, so you just die, but...
That's definitely...
That's a game 2, sitting 1-1 right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Sealder, you absolutely take those, you know, a very, very dominant game 1 for Menace, and game 2 immediately firing back for Sealder. You know, these up airs really, really getting a lot of mileage out of them, and starting off with the fairs. The up airs got Menace off stage, close to the blast zone, but actually taking him off the side seems to be like it's going to be a bit of a struggle.
And the up air,
Another
why?
up air?
What is it, these up airs? It's crazy.
I mean, they're definitely working out. Has only taken 4% so far, and another stock. Oh, baby.
Let's see if Menace can bring it back here.
Sealder trying to kill a meme or make a new one, because these up airs are coming in and doing so much work.
Up air is your kitchen sink move. It works so well in like every scenario, and we're seeing it in full force from Sealder here. No air dodge though. Oh, gets it back. Misses the Dacus. And gets another up air
one
off the side. It's the front hit.
Yeah, and just like that, Menace now down 3-1 in potentially, you know, I think this is winner side stock here for Menace. Up air.
I'm just afraid every time I see these up airs off the side.
Oh, there we go.
Bash!
The first bash we see here for Sealder. No air dodge. This should be a kill.
Good DI. Not able to get anything there. And Menace dying. Dang.
Wow, that was an absolutely suffocating performance for Sealder. Like, a large part of it at the beginning was, you know, being surprised that we're not seeing the bashes come out from Sealder. Because, you know, when you know a player for their signature and they're not bringing it out, right, you start to get thrown off just a little bit. But, I mean, it's honestly incredible just how much control Sealder had over that match.
That was... I'm dumbfounded. Ori up air.
It's a great move. It's a great move. All right. And okay, Ash versus Human Line. Is this the Arizona Ash? Arizona. I don't see Ash play too often online, so should be very interesting to see. And meanwhile, Human Lime, you know, a very strong Maple player. You know, we've seen them take games off of players like Dinos and these online weeklies, right? You know, very much a fun player to watch in the online weeklies. So, you know, seeing them at a tournament like the REEF should be a lot of fun. All right, Merchant Port to start things off, the AZ Classic. All right, and Ash taking the ground. Is Human Line going to be taking the air, it seems?
And immediate bad DI. That was surprisingly quick. I know Maple's light, but that was a bit much. And just, you're seeing Ash immediately push these back air strings again, just keeping Human Line pressured. It's so weird seeing Cobalt as a tag for a Maple when I'm in upstate, and there's
oh my god, and stock number 2 coming through. It seems like, Ash doesn't want any sort of analysis going on. The only thing we get to see is death right now. And right now, Human Line looking to even things up, and another stock goes through. That's 3 stocks in 50 seconds. And right now, Ash and Human Line looking to even up the stock count.
Patience from Ash, just waiting center stage, crouching, and able to cover with the down tilt and getting so much percent off of it. And that's it. That's the game. 1 minute and 7 seconds.
Sus Cristo, Dios mío. Just like that to start off game number 2. Set number 1 of the day, right, was, a controlled stomp from Sealder the moment that game 1 finished up, right? So maybe we see Human Line make that exact adjustment that we saw in set number 1. But man, what a statement to start things off.
It's a very scary stage to be on. Maple getting the tether combos in a very short ceiling.
Yeah, but, you can see Ash does not seem to mind. I mean, man's got a lot of Maple practice. There's a lot of playing against Zora in Arizona. Meanwhile, Human Line, I mean, you definitely play it against players like Bucket, but Ash doesn't quite play the same way. Meanwhile, the Upstrong not going to do it just yet.
A lot of aggressive side Bs coming out from Ash here. Able to get the tech chase. That down strong's not going to kill. Going for Maple in the top plat.
Yeah, meanwhile, you can see Ash is still looking for an opening and going to be able to find it. 111 on the Orcane, still not going to be dying just yet. Beautiful parry to start things off, and Human Line in a lot of trouble here.
Trying to regain footing, another Lily of the top plat. I feel like Lily is a lot stronger in the stage on the ground than on the plat, because you're not really threatening as much space. There's a lot of ground space on this stage, and Lily being as high as she is, just not getting much use out unless you're sending specifically there. And another stock taken by Ash, sitting 2 up.
Yeah, but, dash attack tether fair.
Yeah, dash attack tether fair, that's how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, when you're at 130, it's just going to be a true combo at that point. But, when you're up 2 stocks, Ash is going to be more than happy with how that one works out here. But right now, one more side B back onto stage, and Human Line still in a bit of trouble as Ash still trying to find a way back to stage here. Sneaking right by the Maple.
Down tilt, not able to cover the tech roll in.
Yeah, but right now you can see that Ash able to jump over the ups here. And, that's just a testament to just how much, matchup knowledge this man has, matchup comfortability more. But, Human Line going to be able to take a stock either way, right? You might have the offline practice.
Even at this point. I say this and immediately Ash gets into
But yeah, I mean, Human Line putting that Lily up there, right, definitely means that, they're looking for a kill. They're looking for an opportunity to knock Ash into that Lily, to get that wrap off the top. But right now, Ash needs to figure out a way to see out the stock, and up air going to do it. A 2-0 for Ash here. And it seems like, Ash and the crew are getting mad stonks early on today.
Oh, we already have another setup.
All right, Akashi and Sethix. Okay, so a little bit of backstory between these two. Akashi, very, very, very strong player. We all know and love him. Sethix, another one of those online weekly warriors, right? You know, plays in so many of the GTSs and the oh goodness, I'm blanking out. But you know what I mean, right? You know, playing in all the online weeklies, very, very common to see here. So, on the other hand, Abs of Forsburn, a matchup that we've seen quite a few times in the rival scene. Alright, and already starting things off on Jules Veil is, wow, Sethix is just swinging right out of the gate.
Kashi really just trying to like cover smoke space here with the cloud, with these aggressive clouds, as well as just staying towards the platform, because you know Force is gonna want to use that for a lot of his movement mix-ups. Kashi already sitting at the side, 75%.
Oh my god! I mean, you can see.
Down strong.
Yeah, I mean, the up cape down strong isn't something we're used to seeing as often anymore after it got nerfed, but, you know, Sethix knows exactly when to use it, when to go for it, and just like that, Akashi steals away stock number 1. I mean, it was looking so good for Sethix, and then Akashi hit him with the, oh, hey, actually my kill time.
And immediately bringing it back even with the clone pop into down strong. Kashi's just chilling here, trying to clear smoke with up B. Gets a good parry, could get something off of this. Not following DI in the right way. Playing pretty patient, trying to swat Sethix out of the air.
Yeah, and you can see Akashi just playing really, really well around Sethix's timings. And Sethix, on the other hand, you know, with the cape, trying to just seal off all of Akashi's ins, all of his opportunities, but the moment Akashi gets an opening, it's a kill.
Absolute advantage stage has always been pretty scary. The moment you see the freeze and hear that like crushing sound, Sethix immediately able to get it.
Yeah, only 2% on the Force, and again, a fire back with the clone pop into down strong. Sethix, you know, rewriting history here, but right now, Akashi on the back foot, but we saw this in stock number 1. Are we going to see a three-peat for Akashi? We can see Sethix just racking up the damage again and again. Akashi just trying to figure out a way how to deal with this smoke here. 90% on the Absa.
Unable to cover. Akashi's just not able to recover.
Yeah, I mean, it was 90% on the Absa and straight into the blast zone. We cannot believe just how strong that ended up being.
Akashi switching the Crag.
Oh! Okay, so Akashi has a Crag, right? You know, I've
known of Akashi's Crag, yes.
He's very much got a secondary Crag, but I don't think I've ever seen him bringing it out in an actual bracket match.
I also just do not agree with the stage pick against Forsburn.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Sethix is just going to rack up a ton of damage, just look to see what exactly it is that they can get off of this opening. But 50% is nothing to scoff at.
84 now. 90.
Yeah. Oh my god. And Sethix, you know, just going straight in, doing so much damage to Akashi here. I mean, Crag can totally steal away these stocks and hold on to, you know, the stock after a long time, but I mean, 122, you know, that's getting closer and closer to Crag's actual kill percent.
You're seeing Sethix play this really scary keep away game with the retreating, getting up kick into down air, not able to get a kill yet. Those retreating clones and just using the platform space really well, and Akashi is just not going to be able to recover.
Yeah, this is an unfortunate misinput, gonna up B the wrong way for Akashi here, but now has a hold of his best friend, the Rock, and going to try to survive again as Sethix has sent him off stage, and this is so rough for Akashi, just barely able to survive, but
got pillar back,
this is looking really bad.
Going for a really out there pillar, is able to get it back, tagging off the Rock. Those up cape down strongs, as you were saying earlier. Going for another clone pop down strong, just a little too early.
Yeah, I mean, Akashi going for these reads, but they're not going to be working out because Sethix has his name already written down in the death note here, it seems. But one parry not going to lead into the up strong, a whiff because of the smoke here, and Sethix is running away with this game.
Akashi having to fight for his life here.
Yeah, still trying to find a way how to seal out this stock. Upstrong going to be able to do it. 98% on the Beetle, and no longer is Akashi in winner's side. It's an absolutely huge upset this early on. You know, I don't think anyone expected Akashi to be in losers, you know, this early. Actually incredible. Okay, and it seems that from one ABSA player, we go to the next former ABSA player, as Protagify versus Adam. You know, we are going to be seeing some more Crag, but this time Palm makes an entrance. As, you know, Proto, they have been rocking the Palm for the better part of a year now, I believe.
I think so. I've seen some clips a while back, and honestly, I'm scared.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've been on the receiving end for many of those, so I totally get that.
Just Palm's got such aggressive movement, and I feel like all of her moves come out so quick and cover so much space. Back air is like a big contender that, especially with the note field out, and she could just keep comboing them one after another, just following your DI, almost like Ratster.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, in the meantime, right, you know, Proto's opponent is no slouch, right? You know, this is Adam, you know, formerly known as Javo, a very, very strong Crag player, very, very creative Crag player. So we're going to be seeing a lot of crazy combos here. So you got to be really, really careful if you're Proto, using the float to get right past that down strong and punish straight into an up air off the top here. As right now, Adam trying to find a way how to seal out this stock. And going to be able to find it.
Yeah, well, I mean, all it takes is a fair sometimes. Palm is pretty light. These nairs into the platform chase.
Oh, and what in the world?
Just going straight onto the center platform and down stronger.
Yeah, but look at Proto. Yeah, trying to find a way back into this, you know, playing beautifully around the rock positioning, right? And Adam had a show of a stock here, and Protagify looking to fire back immediately. You know, it's a bit of the waiting game here. And just like that, back to even stocks, even percents, as both of these players just bringing out some phenomenal gameplay.
Every time I see a parry with note field out, I'm just like, oh crap, a clip.
Oh my lord, and just like that, you know, you can see these two just playing beautifully around each other's options. You know, Proto just mixing up the timing so well here.
Playing patient with the one-tap notes. Anything could kill here. It's so crazy to think about.
Yeah, but Adam now in the driver's seat had the rock for just a bit, and Proto needs to be so careful. A single hit could lead into a kill. Up B, wall pillar to start things off, but Proto now has one fair, not gonna get the second one.
And that's all it takes. Game one going to Proto.
Yeah, and just like that, Proto going to take game one with... That was an absolute nail-biter of a game one. You know, both of these titans just going back and forth with just how much control they have over the neutral.
Yeah. Going on a rock wall. I love forward air. I love forward air.
Yeah, I mean, and that is something that could be said for both of these characters, right? You know, both Palm and Crag can just drag you straight off the side of the stage immediately off of a single opening. So both of these players need to understand and play around that. And it seems like right now they're just trying to get each other to the damage where it becomes very, very simple to do so.
Interesting coverage from Adam. They're just trading back and forth 1-to-1 each time.
Yeah, I mean, you can see, oh my god, backboard off the rock here as Protagify just gonna try to find an opening while Adam keeps trying to fire back. A single Nair opening from Adam could be it.
Not able to cover with the up air.
And the note going to deny the follow-up there. You can see these two just playing around each other's positions so well. Adam taking first blood.
Proto just trying to like keep center stage here and just not let like Adam approach, but Adam doesn't really do much, and immediately it's back to even stocks.
Yeah, back to even stocks, but far from even percents here. You know, 40% could just be a single Palm combo, but
especially with rock in hand. It's crazy.
Yeah,
he dashed that game, never stop, never stop.
Never stop. But right now, like I said, 40% could be a single Palm combo, but the big thing is Palm is so light that 40 means so much more on her on this stage here. But Adam, right now, at 90, going to be in a lot of trouble if this continues like this. No double jump. Sneaking right back on. Is this going to be a kill? The side B?
Or the side special? Not able to cover with the down struggle that time.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Adam going for these tech chases with the down strong, but it's so hard to anti-air against a character like Palm, against a player as, you know, cognizant as Proto there. But, you know, up air going to be able to avoid Proto floating right over the tech chases. So Adam going to be able to take that lead and trying to take that one to the bank.
And that could back to even stocks again.
Yeah, I mean, 3% extra credit is something, but here come the Rombos. Right, and we can see how Proto just trying to find an opening here is Adam, now the one playing keep away, has, you know, the bullet hell set up, and Proto happy to play.
Proto jabbing away. That could be it.
Oh.
Up there.
Yeah, and just like that, the Nair into the plat boost up air from Adam to take game number 2. It was looking super back and forth until that last stock where Adam just kind of ran away with things. And we're going over to Jules Vale for the final game of the set here. It's right now. Proto able to start things off with a charge Vince, but, you know, getting the worst end of that trade.
There's so many weird projectile interactions with these two because of late hitting notes or a mid-air rock.
Yeah, I mean, you know, both of these players just need to find a way how to consistently find their ins, and not quite able to get that up air off the top just yet here. 80% for both of them. You can see the rock shines coming out. Like I said, Adam, very creative player.
Fury edgeguard coming here from Proto. It gets the up smash, up strong, and immediately returning to even stock.
Yeah, I mean, literally
nothing that.
Just could not ask for a more even game. Proto gonna be able to start stock number 2 with a very, very quick back air chain here, but right now, Adam needs to find a way how to anti-air this mouse as she's just going to continue to stay in the sky here. And one fair to start things off. A really strong parry and an even stronger punish. Cannot believe how dominant Proto ended up being on that last stock. But, you know, if we've seen anyone bring these back, Adam, very much capable of doing so.
Stuck with rock in hand, and that platform there, not able to extend off of it. Just every single time Adam's been picking up rock, Proto is there, ready and waiting.
Yeah, trying to sneak back on stage. Able to get Pillar.
Oh, still has no Pillar.
Yeah, and Proto has more than enough airtime to punish Adam for this, and another note into another fair, and another stock, and another game win for Tagify. Going to be able to steal out game number 3 in something that was so unbelievably close for so long. Adam putting up a huge effort to try to bring it back. But yeah, I mean, absolutely incredible stuff for Adam there. I mean, the Proto gonna be able to edge that out, but I don't think you can be sad about that match if you're Adam.
It was so even almost the full way through.
Oh yeah, I mean, game number 1, literally starting off with a 2 stocks of 2 stocks. You know, I missed some Smash 4, but it seems both of these players really trying to bring us all the way back. But on the other hand, speaking of bringing us back, Bagel and MoKitty, I'm still not sure if it's MoKitty or MauKitty, if I'm going to be honest, are going to bring us back to the age of Edalus, right? You know, the Ice Age coming through, the Polar Bear Ditto, starting things off on Ethereal Gates here. This is going to be a very fun set. All right.
I love this Ditto. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really fun Ditto. You know, both of these characters always able to have as much movement as they want, and Bagel gonna move right into the blast zone.
Bagel immediately gonna return it. The patience on both of these players, just holding fair armor.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, right, Bagel took stock number 1, looking to take stock number 2, and, you know, just as we saw in the Adam versus Proto set, 2 stocks is more than enough for this game.
With something like Edalus Advantage State, where you're able to just chase the entire cast and make sure they never come back to stage, it's really enjoyable watching a character one-touch itself.
Yeah, I mean, and Bagel definitely, you know, no stranger to this matchup. You know, very recently played against Soul Rifle at Riptide, and looking to get a little bit of vengeance for that set here, as Bagel going to be running away with this game.
You would not think that Bagel SD'd the moment the game began with how it's been looking so far.
Yeah, I mean, when you got a mirror match between both the bears, you know, throw in a little bit of belly drum.
Back to even stocks.
Yeah, throw a little bit of belly drum, a little bit of spice. You know, throw away that early stock, make everything else matter so much more. And just like that, this conversion matters a ton. Bagel trying to find a way how to seal out the stock here, or MoKitty just trying to slow down that pace. Has armor. This could be huge.
It's just covering here. Immediately burning it, not even getting anything. Going for an aggressive Dacus. I feel like Bagel's just itching for a kill right now, and he's not getting it. Now Kitty's the one here with armor, and the parry. Bad DI in the up strong. That's gonna take it.
Yeah, and just like that, MoKitty gonna be able to take stock. Sorry, stock number 6, game number 1.
Stock number 5.
Stock number 5. But yeah, I mean, you know, Bagel might take the first stock, but MauKitty gonna be able to take the last, and that's the one that really matters here. Immediate salty run back, though.
Running it right back to Gates. Kitty SD this time? No Kitty SD?
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I mean, right now it seems that MoKitty's just riding the momentum from that last game, as Bagel here, you know, he's trying to, you know, really make that comeback, right? You know, there's a reason why this is a salty run back.
Edalus is really good at mixing up these recoveries.
Yeah, I mean, and if anyone's going to be good at mixing up those recoveries, right? You know, Bagel, a long time, you know, contender for best Edalus player, right? always going to be more than willing to find more ways how to play around that. But just like that, Mokitty right now looking to rewrite history, to put their name into the books, and a Forge Strong to take stock number 1 seems to be just going off of the momentum from the last game.
Bagel able to cover really well and getting the dash attack into fair right as the armor breaks. Bringing it right back to even, covering with these nairs, getting a clean 48, getting the edge guard. Mokitty recovering high, and Bagel just waiting there, waiting for something to whiff, waiting for anything. And he's there. Gets the up special.
Hasn't taken a single percent yet. And not going to, it seems.
Take a single one, but it's fair armor, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, and Commentator's Curse coming on through as Mokitty gonna be able to get back to stage, getting a little bit of control, but
and
not for long. Yeah, and while the Edalus Ditto itself is always super fun to watch, I know Edalus mains despise this Ditto. They say, hey, you know, this Ditto just feels like RNG sometimes, right? But now, Bagel...
That's my favorite part of it.
Bagel just trying to make it as controlled as possible.
I play a lot of this Ditto because I teach a player in my scene, or I've taught a player in my scene a lot about the game. And gonna take it.
Yeah, I mean, Bagel gonna be teaching Mokitty a few things about how to really end a game here. So game number 3 is not gonna be on Ethereal Gates. No way they go back there.
Sad.
Instead, Forest Floor to end things off. You know, it's just Ethereal Gates half the time if the platforms are super far away.
Yeah, super far away. They're shorter platforms, shorter blast zones. Long stage though. They got that going for them.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's got 2 platforms, and it's got Bagel in the lead again, right? 40% and not looking to take much more, but looking to take the stock. Oh my lord, if you're Mokitty, you're not happy with how this game's starting, as the last game was looking so good at the beginning.
The momentum that Bagel has, just able to keep pushing like this. And yes, the Edalus Ditto is RNG sometimes, but the moment you win, if you are on fire, you cannot be stopped. There's the Dacus! Sitting up 78%, Mokitty not able to take a stock. Tried to fair armor through it, but Bagel is just pushing this aggression.
And top 10 player Bagel coming in hot here. Right now, off stage in a lot of trouble.
Still has that air dodge, still has the wall jump, air dodging right into the up strong, it's gonna take it.
Yeah, I mean, tried to get past an S strong, but just wasn't able to react to the up strong in time here. But Mokitty needs to find a way how to get some control, but Bagel just taking it all the way. And the man, the myth, the legend is going to stand together as the king of the Edeli. Edeli? Edaluses? Edalus?
Edaluses? Bears.
Edeli?
Bears.
Edalexin.
Bears.
Anyway, the king of the Dacus. Going to come on through with the win in the Ditto here. I mean, that was an absolutely banger of a set. Bagel very much seeded to win it, but man, Mokitty made him work for it. And here we are, Merchant Port to start with Farbanti versus Bookworm. Okay, so this is a very, very interesting one. Both of these players, very good friends, right? So Bookworm, you know, she has been kind of stressed out about how this bracket is going to go. Meanwhile, Farbanti, you know, he has really just been like, you know what? Maybe I don't play the Sylve. Maybe I just start playing some Olympia, just have a good time with it, you know? So right now, I wonder, right, you know, if these two are just chilling out in a VC during this set.
All right, this is how I find out that Parker had a tag change. Thank you. Farbanti.
Right. Dang. I'm sorry, I haven't played Ace Combat.
I have not either. Good tag, and immediately taking the first stock of the up strong.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of ace combat, you know, Farbanti going to be able to knock Bookworm out of the sky for stock number 1 here, and the Olympia really looking kind of spicy.
I was like in chat with Farbanti when he was talking about like the Sylph conundrum and just trying to deal with it, and I'm very glad that he's having fun with the Olympian and it's working out for him. Because look at this aggression, just sitting neck and neck with Bookworm, with Awu.
No, Bookworm's right.
Bookworm is right. I don't know. Bookworm, thank you.
Yeah, but beautiful. I mean, either way, I mean, it's always going to be a little bit of a mix-up when you're commentating for your friends, but both these players, you know, this match might be between two friends, but it looks like anything but, as they're just absolutely going to town, just murderizing the hell out of each other. Overheat for Bookworm to start things off, and no parry on the side B for Bookworm there means that Farbanti able to get back on stage, but looking to go off soon as well.
Aggressive side Bs to get back to stage, working out really well for Farbanti. Not able getting off there. Alright, Dan, sure, yeah, that doesn't purple.
Yeah, whatever you say, Dan. Whatever you say, Trevor. But right now, you can see that Bookworm just trying to just seal this one out here. Just continued just fire back from Farbanti, though.
These dash attack anti-airs, why can the move do that? Getting the up tilt to fair, not able to go for the down air after that.
Oh, and just like that, Bookworm going to be able to seal it out with the classic missile into Nair. Rough spot for Farbanti, but definitely making her work for it. I mean, so for those who don't know, right? So on one hand, right, Bookworm, you know, lives in a region with a Teos, right? So she has the Olympia matchup experience, right? She's played against Sego, she's played against a Teos. Very unknown thing for a few people, right? So, y'all know Farbanti, you know, Sawtooth as the long range, you know, as the player who always mains long range characters, right? You know, there's the Belmonts in Smash Ultimate, there's, you know, Sylv in Rivals, you know, tons and tons of long range characters in the fighting games as well, you know, mains JP in Street Fighter 6. Farbanti was a brawler main in Smash 4. So Olympia is actually not nearly as far from his repertoire as people might have expected.
And just because you don't necessarily have long-range tool doesn't mean you can't make all of this space a threat range with these air dashes in and the like threatening side Bs and covering space with the crystal and the down air. Not punishing with a strong attack there, trying to get a combo up the Nair. Both at kill percent here. Fair not killing. Trying to cover with it. And the intimidation edge guard here from Farbanti.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that, you know, Bookworm just trying to sneak on past the Olympia, but it's so difficult sometimes. So right now, 154 and counting on the Ollie, but going to be going off the side as Dan and Trevor just trying to make things hard on everyone, saying, hey, you can live there, you know.
You can drift there. You can drift there. Try harder.
I believe. You know, just ASDI better. But, oh my god. Wait, hold on. Speaking of trying harder, it seems Bookworm's trying a little bit harder in game number 2 here as Farbanti, you know, taking a lot of damage, trying, but still remaining in the lead. Alright, one uppy, incredibly scary for Bookworm here. Meanwhile, Farbanti just trying to seal it out. Uppy off the top and beautiful DI. Dan not made a liar.
Trying over the center stage up smash. F strong.
Oh my god! And just like that, Bookworm gonna be able to seal out that stock.
Right back to even. Jab into F tilt.
Yeah, I mean...
It's a really heavy hitting F tilt. Why did you give a character 6 smash attack?
Yeah, but either way, speaking of heavy hitting, that down air from Farbanti was almost incredibly heavy hitting, but, you know, one parry to start things off. Bookworm now in control here. Forward strong not quite going to land.
The forward strong. Good DI from Farbanti here. Stuck in the steam. Down airing into the steam. I'm not sure what was going for there.
Yeah, I mean, just trying to clear out the steam, but it seems like Bookworm's going to be the one having the full control over the skies there, as Farbanti going to be going down in a 2-0, but that was about the epitome of a 2-0, but close, though.
Oh.
All right. And, you know, I believe that will be it for pools. We're going to be going into top 32, where, correct me if I'm wrong, I do believe top 32 is best of 5. All right, so it is going to be best of 5. So we are going to be having some even spicier sets because, like I said, right, you know, that was the epitome of 2-0 close, though. Imagine if that went to another game, right? You know, this is Farbanti we're talking about, you know, master of bringing things to game 5, nail biters, right? But, you know, Bookworm going to take that one convincingly enough to go through the winner side and just continue on the tear with the Ellie. Yeah, I mean, well, for those who don't know, right, Farbanti and Bookworm, both good friends of mine. Bookworm went for a very specific combo earlier, that it just, the first words out of my mouth is, I hate her so much, because we talked about this extensively yesterday. But yeah, if it happens...
twin bias. Sorry.
If the Sparks 24 happens on stream, I will call it out immediately.
Hey, good
speaking
news.
of which, the Sparks 21 is going to be on stream real quick against Outcast. All right, so on one side, we have the Canadian Pinoy Crag player, Outcast, and on the other side, we have Sparks 21, another Eliana from Wisconsin, Illinois. What is in that water?
We need to start a collect.
Yeah,
rocking the burrito crag here. I see it immediately.
Yeah.
Yummy. I am reminded that I need to eat food.
Oh boy. Yeah, but you know, right now you can see how Outcast going to be able to take the early control against Sparks, but you know, Sparks very much an adaptation-based player, right? You know, the longer the match goes, the more and more you have to be afraid of just how much Sparks is going to be able to condition you.
And look at that coverage. Interesting DI from Outcast on that. But,
I mean, man definitely expected an up strong from Sparks there, but, you know, instead going to be getting hit by the forward strong, definitely super, super rough for Outcast there.
The scary aggression from Sparks and Overheat, just the down tilt down air into imagination. Even if Eliana's an overheat you can't counter out, becomes so much more threatening. And these F strongs here just pulling straight in.
Yeah, but another F strong in the missile!
Or the missile purpling! What?
I cannot believe that. I mean, it looked so good at the start for Outcast with Sparks. Very, very fast with the adaptation this time around. Riding the high from Riptide, but Outcast going to look to end that momentum really, really soon. All right, and once again, Sparks just has a lot of control, trying to find a way how to seal out this final stock from Outcast, or at least get as much extra credit as possible here. But Outcast, on the other hand, just looking to rack up as much damage as possible, not looking to overstep.
Sparks is keeping it over here. He's just trying for something, but he's not able to get out.
Yeah, one F tilt again, sending Sparks off stage, and Outcast, you know, very, very known for the rinse and repeat gameplay. You know, the moment you're off stage once against Outcast, it feels so, so difficult to get back on, and just like that, Sparks now in a lot of trouble again. I was calling Sparks the one who's the adaptation-based player, but it seems like Outcast is the one who really pulled out that adaptation for that last stock here, but
there's literally last stock, last hit,
and what percent just separates these two? You could not ask for a more even game. 128 and death. And just like that, Sparks 21 going to be able to seal out game number 1 in an incredible nail biter of a near reverse 3-stock from Outcast. All right, and game number 2 on Rockwell, very likely to not see that same kind of survival from these two, not going to see them live for forever, but, you're definitely going to be seeing some explosive game.
Yes. See, if it was any other Eliana player, I would freak out, because the moment Eliana up tilts you at ledge, it's pretty much it. Especially with how good Sparks is at utilizing, like, hover nair combos.
Oh my god.
But Sparks also doesn't use up tilt.
Yeah, I mean,
however,
but Outcast, on the other hand, doesn't need some kind of, single hit to get in, except for forward air, as right now, trying to find a way how to take this stock back here. This is going to be a best of 5, I believe, but Sparks right now just playing beautifully around this pillar. The former Crag main really showing his stuff. All right.
The exit of overheat into the up air.
Oh,
I'm getting sour bear into up air. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Sparks is so ready to just follow up off of every single little bit. But we saw this before, right? Where Sparks was up 2 full stocks on Outcast in the last game. Outcast almost brings it all the way back for a reverse 3-stock. So, if it's going to happen on a stage, Rockwell is one of the stages where it's never over until it's over.
Trying to go for a combo into the up strong there. Gets out of overheat. Up tilt!
And up tilt, I mean, like we said, right? Sparks, doesn't use that very often, doesn't over-rely on it in comparison to other Ellie players, but, right now, still happy to utilize as much of Ellie's kit as possible.
Comes the approaching F strong. Gonna take game 2.
Yeah, and just like that, game number 2 also going to be going over to Sparks here. And there's that adaptation coming into play that we were so worried about. But Tower of Heaven for game number 3 here. And Outcast, winner's side stock, winner's side's life lies in the balance here.
It's a very, very fun stage for Crag, as we've seen prior with the... I'm sorry, F strong. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters, just F strong.
Nothing matters, simply F strong. Return to Monkey, return to the blast zone. Outcast now in full control here.
Bringing it back around, the drift with the charged missile.
Yeah, but one nair to start things off for Sparks, and Outcast in so much trouble, not going to be able to get back to the stage.
Outcast able to cover here. Gets tries comboing into the fair. Ellie is pretty heavy, at least on the side she is.
Yeah, I mean, Eliana going to be going down here. Beautiful parry on that dare from Sparks. Right, so Outcast right now just needs to find a way in. Jab into dash attack. I mean, it's a beautiful mix-up, but unfortunately not quite going to work out. And
just the air dodge with the empowered missile.
Yes, Sparks just going to take that one all the way to the bank and looking for interest here. as Outcast right now needs to steal out this stock, needs to find some way back into this game. Sparks right now looking to end it all, looking to send Outcast straight into losers.
That's one thing you gotta worry about with Steam recovering, especially against like a slippier character like Crag, and it doesn't matter.
Oh my god. Yeah, speaking of Slippy, just gonna slide into that blast zone, right? As Sparks going to be taking it with a 3-0, but some really close games in between. That game number 1 looked so doable for Outcast, but like we were saying, right, Sparks very much an adaptation-based player, conditioning very strong of a suit for Sparks here. So gonna be moving on in winner side. I'm fairly confident the man is seated pretty highly after that top 8 at Riptide. Okay, all right. So, meanwhile, on the other side, another player who we saw at Riptide, Cheesy Potato, you know, the craggiest crag to ever crag. And on the other side is just a random dude who is quite the Ori player, right? So, has a very solid Ori, also has a very solid Eliana. So, we might be seeing, you know, a few character swaps here and there, but you know, Cheesy has been practicing so much for the Ori matchup. It's going to be interesting to see just how this match plays out.
The crouch cancel into parrying the jab. Actually, immediately putting yourself into the corner, but it's really not too much.
Yeah, I mean, Cheesy has been studying up on this matchup so much. Her punish game in this matchup is absolutely incredible. And a random dude needs to be so careful. I mean, there are 4 dash attacks, and a single one of those hits, that could be 80% or death.
The fair coverage here. Random dude's supposed to force to cover high here. I think. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, Cheesy actually opts to save him, but right now, you know, she's just trying to force an in here as random dude, you know, staying true to the name, throwing out a lot of random options. You know, I'm not 100% sure what the rhyme or reason is, but right now, just trying to get back onto stage. Oh, baby.
Covering the recovery with the down strong. You can tell why Potato was willing to save random dude there, because she was just fully prepared to kill him anyway.
Yeah, it says you go out on my terms as random dude now in a lot of trouble off stage. Border 1 going to connect, not going to connect into more. The drag away bash on the other hand going to be able to take that stock there. Very specific anti-crag tech.
Just drop down and dash. It's that easy.
Yeah, just don't miss because you'll die. Woo, baby. And speaking of which, Cheesy going to make sure random dude dies there, right? As the Ori going straight into the blast zone. Meanwhile, here is exactly what I was talking about, right? So Cheesy has a lot of practice with the Ori matchup, has studied it for so long, looking to finally take that set off of Kusi. So random dude says, you know what? The Ori's not working. Let's swap to the Eliana, see what really works out.
And going to Abyss, interesting stage choice. Like, Eliana's got that free range of movement, but that also means that Crag's got the free range to throw a rock at you from the...
Yeah, but, you know, should be able to lead into a decent bit of damage. The parry not quite coming through here as random dude just looking to rack up as much damage as possible. 98% on the Ellie, though. Getting closer and closer to that blast zone. Oh, the Rombo's...
rock purpling! Rombo!
Just like that, gonna be able to take it right off the side here. As Cheesy, you know, she might have had a ton of practice in the Ori matchup, but she is no slouch in other matchups. There's a reason why she's been a top 10 player.
We're fighting back.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that right now, Cheesy with the stock lead is just continually looking for trades, right? And when you're playing a super heavy character like Krag, playing for trades is more than fine here. Looking to sneak back onto stage, able to get the pillar back, able to get the parry, and able to get the lead. Oh my god! Cheesy, just like that, going to be going down here.
What? Okay, somebody clip that.
Oh my lord. Yeah, I mean, usually it's going to be the up tilt mine combos.
Into shard.
Usually it's going to be the mine that ends up comboing things, but, you know, Rock giveth, Rock taketh away, and Cheesy going to be having a stern conversation with Rock after this one. But right now, Random Dude trying to force her to have a little bit of a conversation with that blast zone as it inches ever closer and closer, but these nairs are going to make it so hard for the Ellie to get in. Oh, baby.
Interesting. I might have been able to attack.
Maybe, but I'm almost certain that Randude was expecting a nair into the forward air there. So by saving that fair for just right below, you know, where you're expecting it to come in, Cheesy able to mix up that DI beautifully and forcing the Ori to come right back out. All right, and Truffle Pond, a solid stage for Ori, but not exactly what I'd consider like an auto-win stage for Ori in this matchup, right? You know, right now, she just needs to find a way how to seal out Random Dude's movement once again. Meanwhile, Random Dude needs to find a way how to just push the punishes really, really far.
The random down strong there, not really getting anything off of it. Able to air dodge off pillar.
Yeah, meanwhile, Cheesy just looking to sneak back onto stage here. Back air into bash, not going to lead into a purple, but will lead into a kill. Oh my lord. Goes for
waiting there.
Oh!
Why?
Yeah, I mean, you know, Cheesy, the classic example as to why you don't charge strong attacks on ledge into Krag. Like,
just get hit.
Where right now, you know, Random Dude still in the lead, still in control here. 24% on the Ori. Meanwhile, Cheesy still looking to put out a ton of damage. You have to be so careful if you're Random Dude here. The bashes on the rock just makes it seem like Random Dude's having so much fun with this game. Forward strong, the Cheesy classic.
It's just a struggle for Random Dude to get in. We know that he can get those very scary punishes, but against Potato, against Cheesy.
Oh my god.
Caught. Still got a stock to play with here.
Yeah, I mean, but 21% immediately made up by Cheesy here, and 52% and counting on the Ori's nothing to scoff at. You know, character essentially spawned at kill percent here, so you have to be so careful, but the same can be said of Krag in this matchup.
Krag may be a heavy boy, but the moment you're getting caught with one of those bashes...
Oh, down air, not quite going to work out. Is Cheesy just going to continue to fire off these fairs, fire off the damage? The drop down fair going to be able to do it, and Cheesy with a 3-0, but close on that last game, going to take that one. I mean, on one hand, right, Cheesy, top 10 player, right? Phenomenal play, really, really strong, and a lot of practice in that specific matchup, right? I mean, you know, that drop down fair was something that we specifically labbed out at Riptide immediately before fighting Kusi, right? But, you know, on the other hand, Random Dude bringing it all the way down to last stock on that final game against what, like I said, a top 10 player. Very, very impressive.
I'm not looking.
All right. And meanwhile, on the other side, we're going to have Wowls and Kodak. Okay. So both of these players, right? Very, very strong players in their own rights. Kodak has started to, break into those top eights. A very, very strong, consistent Rano player. Doesn't play blindingly fast like Y. Doesn't have the, insane recoveries that you might see from Durai, but instead has some of the most consistent patient neutral I've ever seen from a Rano player. Meanwhile, Wowls, right? If you ever fight Wowls on his birthday, good luck.
Wowls on his birthday power up. Happy birthday, Wowls.
Birthday Billy has only ever lost games to top 10 players. I'm not even kidding. This man is insane. But right now, looking to sneak back onto stage here with the NATO, and Kodak now in a little bit of trouble off stage. Oh!
Even here. I love this Rano skin. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I mean, you can see how Kodak, once again, like I said, playing it super, super patiently, playing it super, super controlled, and one parry going to be able to turn that one straight into a stock, playing very, very well around this, but down tilt F clap from Wowls, not quite going to be able to do it just yet.
Just swinging out with these bears here. Don't really have to worry about Roster getting too much of the side of screen without slipstream going.
Yeah, meanwhile, Wowls right now just looking to just take the stock right back. Slipstream gonna be denied by that dive kick, but up clap does not mind if you're in bubble or not.
Starting to see a little more patience from Wowls, just chilling at those top plats. Waiting for Kodak to come up.
Yeah, and another one of those slipstreams beaten out. I mean, Wow's just gonna continue to throw the slipstreams aggressively, but whether or not it's working out is another story. As Kodak gonna be able to take stock number 2 here, and the Raster now on the ropes. All right, beautiful edge cancel is sneak back onto stage here, but with that poison stack, Kodak gonna be able to continue to get value off of each of these hits.
Not able to get these clap confirmed.
Yeah, but we're seeing the uppers come through, looking for the clap here, as Wowls right now in a lot of trouble off stage, throws the slipstream backwards, just looking for the opportunity, and another parry on that down tilt. Kodak's crouch cancel parries have been absolutely insane. I cannot believe that crouch cancel down tilt really came through that handily in game 1. All right, but
still not able to get the ledge cancel. Even though Raster is able to stay high up in the air for a long time, Rano is able to meet you pretty quickly with his super jump. And the fair, not able to get that old fair, just opting to hype to SD. Good talk, good talk.
Yeah, but I mean, just like that, right? Kodak gonna be able to take the first 2 stocks instantly in game number 2 here. But Wow's, on the other hand, going to try to find a way how to take that momentum back. Now taking the percent lead, looking for the stock lead, no jumps.
Patience.
But is gonna get the sweet
not
spot
able to
clap.
DI into bubble to save himself.
All right, and that first SD starting to kick Kodak in the butt a little bit here.
Yes, that's what neutral is. I'm rock on center stage into jab 4.
Yeah, I mean, but it's going to work out here, but Kodak now just needs to find a way how to just tag on a little bit more damage, as well as starting to get closer and closer to taking this stock.
Waiting here, waiting for one of those risky recoveries. Probably could have hit fell there.
Yeah, but right now, 100% and counting on the Rano up clap. Gonna do it! And that's the thing about Wiles, right? The longer the set goes, the closer it gets to his birthday.
The WoW install. The WoW's install.
Birthday install coming on through. And game number 3 on Jules Vale. And just like that, another very neutral stage between these two characters. All right, and just like that, Wiles in a lot of trouble off stage, taking a lot of damage, and Kodak just trying to find a way how to seal out stock number 1 without paying with one of his own. Meanwhile, the back air's coming in through, one of Raster's only disjointed aerials, so very, very strong into characters like Rano that just die to disjoints.
Raster very floaty, not able to get that down tilt up strong.
Yeah, but now playing around this platform, playing around that slipstream movement, and that, just like and that, going to be able to play around the up claps. I mean, the jab down tilts weren't working in game number 1 because of the crouch cancels from Kodak, but this time around, it's not quite prepared from Kodak. All right,
and immediately bringing it back even stop. Fair spike into imagination, baby.
Yeah, but right now, Wiles needs something new, something, to change up the momentum, change up the control, as down tilt into fair for Kodak to start things off. No jumps on the bird.
Sitting here, honestly taking a lot of percent with these poison stacks going. Able to get him off finally.
Up clap.
Able to get into a F clap.
Oh!
Whoa!
Goes for the NATO and not quite going to work out there, but Wiles right now just inching ever closer and closer to bringing Kodak to that blast zone. But Kodak looking for an opportunity, and DBZ not going to come through for Kodak there. What a trade on that back air, but right now Wiles looking to run away with this one.
While sitting at pretty high percent, it's going to be really hard to kill confirm. You have to just try and push for a raw kill move like a fair.
Yeah, sweet spot fair.
That was sour spot
strong,
fair.
Yeah, sorry, strong fair. Right, we got 3 hitboxes on one move. They can't all be sweet spots. But right now, Kodak trying to find that sweet spot between calculated play and strong fast play, as Wiles right now looking for even more. Oh, no slipstream. This is huge.
And gets the
and it takes it. And the no tech getting punished by the Dacus there from Kodak. And Wiles just barely dropping that game 3 there. Blazing hideout for game number 4, a completely separate stage. I mean, the first 3 stages, right? Very much neutral stages, right? Very back and forth between these two. This one, the only neutral we're going to be playing is either hardcore grounded neutral or plat drop city. Speaking of which, plat drop city already coming on through. All right, and Kodak can't quite convert off of that bubble. Unfortunate position for it to be in there. But, one back here on the NATO should be able to put Kodak in a pretty decent position here. Might have the percent deficit, but definitely has the control.
The double fair, taking the first stock. Yeah, you're seeing Wiles utilize this platform pressure really well, but it's so hard. There's so much space for Rana to just keep you off stage, and getting the double clap.
Yeah, I mean, double clap absolutely going to be working out for Wiles there, but Kodak just going to continue to run away with this percent lead. One parry to start things off, a tongue, and 50+% of that conversion. And right now, you can see Wiles just trying to, just fight his way back into this game here. But Kodak just going to wall him out with the fairs, with the needles. And oh my lord, just the fourth needle just barely able to do it. And the Dacus just staying super far away, trying to make sure that he can't get hit off the ledge until the Dacus finally comes through.
Oh, yeah, just standing there, chilling.
Yeah, I mean, walk up, do nothing, comes out on frame 0. But right now, Wiles needs some kind of frame 0 kill option to take it, and up clap going to be doing it just fine.
Sitting with the fabled percentage here. Can Wiles take it? Never mind. I fucked it.
Yeah, but either way, Wiles going to be going down to the sweet spot down strong. Oh my lord, Kodak so ready for that one. All right, and like I was saying, right, Kodak, very strong, very controlled player. There's a reason why we've been seeing this man in the top 8s, right? At Hitfall was one of them, right? And very, very strong Rano player. Wiles, on the other hand, no slouch. Made Kodak work for it every single step of the way. Game number 1, right, on Swampy Estuary looked so crazy, for Kodak with those crouch cancel parries, right? Meanwhile, game number 2, Wiles absolutely turned up. Game number 3, neck and neck. Game number 4, once again, just had to fight for every single little bit. But, Kodak going to be able to take it and move on in winner's side. Okay. All right, so ZB versus Protagify on the other side. So this very, very interesting set here. So we've got 2 of the new 4 characters coming on in Malo versus Palm. Both of these players very, very good at other older characters, right? Like Crag, like, like the Absa, right? But, instead, we're going to be bringing out some new characters for the new season. Super fun. All right, and Jules Vale to start, and here comes the bullet hell from both these players.
Let's go workshop. I love projectiles.
I love Toho.
You would.
But, yeah, I would. Of course I would. It's been my profile pic for years.
Exactly.
But, anyway, ZB, on the other hand, very much going to be taking the lead in this bullet hell match, as Proda is the one who has to find a way in here.
ZB got the online power-up.
Yeah, but, oh my lord. Yeah, beautiful tech coming out from Kodak here. I mean, and right now, needs to find a way how to sneak their way back into this match, right? 31% on the Malo doesn't really lead into too much more, but one fair to start things off could mean that ZB's in a bit of trouble here. Has to be really, really careful, sneaking right past that cherry bomb.
Able to get a combo out of that. Gets the bubble butt. Not able to get anything off of it. What's the actual term that people use for reverse palm fair? It's not bubble butt.
So there's actually been a few terms, right? So the palm community has decided on booty blast. G-Pick and I were thinking about a few different options. So we have gone through base boost. And, I mean, the sweet spot of the fair going to come on in. Make sure that the back of the fair, literally not a talking point right now, is Proda. Oh my god, almost bring it all the way back. No analysis to be had here, only death.
ZB's playing. How many bombs have been thrown up in the last 5 seconds? There's more bombs. ZB's playing the risk right now of Proto catching some of these explosions, and being put into parry stun, and Palm getting those very scary confirmed. Especially with all that time to set up.
Yeah,
Cemetery stun is no joke.
Tough one
just
to play
inside.
around, but yeah, but you can see that Proto's just playing so well around the boxing options. I mean, the projectiles are still something you always have to be worried about, but right now, you know, you can see how that mental stack is really coming into play for ZB.
In the back air.
Oh,
getting the fair and not
and
able
it
to
kills.
It kills. The longer you hold it, the stronger it is. It's crazy.
Yeah. And just like that, ZB gonna be able to take game number 1. I mean, as Proto now bringing ZB to Air Armada. Now, this is a stage that I actually say, for any of the new characters, right? This is a terrifying stage to find yourself on, but Palm especially. Right, you know, you get back aired on one of those top platforms, it is over for you.
And ZB with these baby dash jabs, converting here.
I mean, the ZB classic is, you know, Vince does not decide to do his job there. You know, Proto just trying to find a way how to continue to, you know, slow down the pace of this game, to just really force ZB to come down and fight like a man. Oh!
And the dare. Z did come down. He fought. He won.
Yeah, definitely did. As right now, you know, Proto just trying to look for a parry opportunity, trying not to, you know, overcommit at any point here. And there's that parry opportunity we were talking about. And oh, the upper just barely doesn't connect.
We saw how commanding Sacrifice was during the last set, and just now it's ZB throwing out all these projectiles and Proto just waiting.
Yeah, I mean, you can see they're just trying to find an opening, but it's so tough into ZB's Malo. You know,
especially, I mean, like a stock behind. There's ZB doesn't have to commit. ZB is just preventing you from getting in.
I mean, one of the things about ZB, right, is that he has a plethora of characters to choose from. You know, there's the Malo, there's the Crag, there's the Edalus, right? And, you know, he'll pick different characters depending on how he feels at the moment. But one thing stays constant. He always says, hey, yeah, if I didn't pick Malo there, it's because it doesn't work against your playstyle. Like, you know, against players who play more grounded, like Soul Rifle, he refuses to play characters like Malo. Instead, will opt for the Crag. Meanwhile, Palm, always in the air, not able to parry a lot of Malo's options, and instead, yeah, instead going to be going straight down into the ground. And just like that, the forward air coming on through. All right, ZB now in a little bit of trouble here. All right, you can see hit after hit coming on through. ZB just going to continue with this onslaught. Forward air going to start things off here, and Proto trying to find a way back in. Like we said earlier, right? One back air on that top platform could mean it all, but the nair into up strong from ZB to take it in return, as Proto doesn't get the opportunity to steal things back. All right, and game number 3, Proto gonna be ditching the Palm here, gonna be returning to form, returning to Absa, right? You know, the Palm didn't quite work out. You know, float doesn't really help you when what you need to do is parry the bombs, but, you know, ZB, you know, a long time proponent of Malo, just works really well into Absa. So, you know, gonna be able to show his stuff here.
Just playing keep away here with these bombs, and I understand the tower pick, but it's just more space for ZB to run away these platforms, and the bomb getting knocked up by the flare gun, just using that as an anti-air, just so much knowledge in this matchup coming from ZB.
Yeah, meanwhile, Proto, you can see that they're just trying to find a way how to stuff ZB's options, how to get back into things, being back onto stage, but batted right back off.
Not able to get the confirm. If you follow their DI, you can combo up the into the bomb through. It's so gross.
Yeah, but one forward air to start things off, and Proto starting to come back into form, right? You know, it's been a while since we've seen the Absa come through for any matchup that's not Clarin. But right now, you know, down strong to take it for stock number 1 here, and Proto needs to find a way how to fire back really, really soon. All right, and he's back onto stage here. The fair's still not quite connecting. You know, ZB, a lot of practice in this matchup. Oh,
not able to get the wave land. Gets anti-aired by Proto there. Text the Thunderline.
ZB.
We're just not able to get this kill here. The invisible ledge dash.
Yeah, but another one of these F tilts into up airs. You know, education connection might be gone, but it's still going to survive in some form of a way. But right now, Proto just trying to sneak back into this game. Pakistan coming through, making it very, very difficult for them to find a way in here as ZB once again playing this anti-air focused Malo. Oh!
The coverage into down strong, getting the cloud pop there.
Yeah, and Proto just still in this, able to rack up a ton of damage really, really quickly. 90% and counting on ZB. Up tilt, up air, the classic on Tower of Heaven. But down strong to even things up, and ZB still very much in this. Oh? Oh my god.
God. Alright, ZB, I don't know what you were going for there. Rooting for you.
ZB was cooking, but it is burnt. And right there, Proto with a beautiful parry on the finisher, going to be able to force ZB into a rough position here. And game number 4 also going to be on Tower of Heaven. Nope, not going to be on Tower of Heaven. Game number 4 going to be on Blazing Hideout.
We got lied to.
Whoops.
Going on Hideout, immediately putting Cloud on the top flat with finisher right beside it. Just waiting.
Oh, baby.
That's the risk you run with finisher bomb. If you're not like following along and forcing them to mix up their parry timing or parry something else, you're just gonna get stuck in a parry stun.
Yeah, I mean, it could be so difficult. But right now, you know, Proto just trying to, once again, play one of the most aerial characters in the game against one of the most anti-air focused players the game has ever seen.
The air is my space, you're not allowed. We be saying here.
Yeah, ZB might as well be playing Raster with how much he is controlling this airspace. But right now, you know, Air Armada, nowhere to be seen. The only thing in the air is a goat and a Mothman. But oh, baby, the goat might have gone a little too high, looking like Icarus.
Just waiting out, able to get a parry off this, and I love bombs.
The bomb not quite able to take ZB off the top just yet, but Proto still looking for an opportunity, but not quite able to get it. The F tilt just keeping them in hit stun for a little bit too long.
Definitely could have gotten an up air after that sour fair. At least it looked like it to me. I'm not sure what Proto was going for there.
ZB?
What Proto?
No, it's more of just ZB randomly exploding himself.
I blow up.
And act like he don't know nobody. Yeah, but right now it seems all ZB knows is bombs, is death, and oh baby, Proto, for someone who woke up, you know, so close to the tournament actually happening, seems that they're also really waking up in the middle of this set, able to get these parries perfectly timed. And I'm almost certain this is like, what, this is Probably Hawaii to East Coast.
Versus, yeah.
So this is some connection to be parrying it and beautifully darting away from that finisher there. Oh, this could be big.
Not able to get the speed hit. Just following along with these side Bs. Can't parry Cloud if you're in the air.
You can see Proto just continually trying to stay away from ZB here. The anti-air bombs coming on through. One more parry and ZB in a lot of trouble.
I think Proto is fishing for ping pong into
the Thunder Line! And one more stock to go. Proto still very much in this. 120% on the goat and counting though. Nothing
looks like
to
somebody
stop
else
it,
is getting a parry here with the Cloud Bomb.
Man, and just like that, you know, ZB going to be able to take that one with a lot of control in that last game. But I mean, Proto definitely put up a fight. Meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket, we're going to be having, is this MSB versus Musev? Top 16. Okay.
Top 16.
All right, MSB versus Musev. I am not surprised to be seeing the Olympia coming through for MSB here. I mean, as we all know, MSB very much has been playing a lot more Olympia lately. You know, has the Olympia and the Krag both on deck. But, you know, if you're playing into Raster, one of Krag's worst matchups, if not the worst matchup for Krag, you know, definitely, you know, something where you're looking to switch things up a bit, right? Either mix up your opponent by making sure that they don't have the opportunity to really, you know, adapt to your character choice, or, you know, just don't play the matchup, right? You know, either one works out just fine. You know, MSB on the Olympia should be a little bit happy with how this one starts off on Jules Vale. Yeah, I mean, Musev, on the other hand, very, very strong Raster. We've seen time and time again, you know, has some absolutely ridiculous punish games. All right, and here's the punish game coming on through, you know, just trading hits back and forth between these two.
So with everybody switching to Olympia, Dan, you gotta nerf the character.
No, it really is just the Krag players, honestly. But
it's the Earth players, actually.
Oh boy. I mean, I think the only non-Earth player I know who swapped to Olympia was Gato, who was a Rano player. But either way, Musev does not mind. Yeah, says, you know, Earth Schmirth, just hit him with the up clap off the top, right? And meanwhile, MSB just going to continue to try to play the anti-air game, going to try to take Musev off the side with this one. But, you know, this Raster, nothing to scoff at. So terrifying to fight in bracket. And right now, Musev in a lot of control here.
Walling out, just going for a straight F strong. I mean, if it hits, it hits. What do you got to lose?
Yeah, not much here as MSB, you know, in a lot of trouble. Up clap once again, not quite going to be able to take it off the top though. All right, and if at first you don't succeed, try again. Musev going to be able to take that one off the top in response here. And now in a lot of trouble.
You've seen how MSB pushes his pressure, and if you've been checking his Twitter at all lately, rat. All it takes is one touch, but you're sitting against Raster. You have so much space you have to recover. Musev going low with the down strong, not able to get a hit off of it though.
Yeah, but the NATO actually able to set up Musev into even more punish. I mean, the advantage state just never ends with this guy.
Trying to anti-air.
Up clap off the top. And just like that, Musef now in the lead, in control, a huge amount of momentum to start things off. And MSB immediately swapping off to the Crag here. I mean, I took MSB aside one time. I asked him, hey, you know, as a commentator, right, is there something that you hate hearing from a commentator more than anything else, right? And he said, yeah, I don't like it when people criticize my character picks because I know better than, you know, anyone exactly, you know, why, you know, something's a winning or losing matchup for Crag or Olympia here. But like, oh my lord, Musef says it's not the character pick, I'm simply better. But MSB firing right back immediately.
How many times can Anti contradict himself in 5 seconds?
Oh my lord.
It's been 30 seconds, 3 shots are taken, and I don't remember how many of them were SDs.
I don't know how many, if any of them were SDs. Right now, Musef immediately taking another stock off the table. Oh my god!
I want to see a sub-minute game. You got 9 seconds on the clock. Can we see it? Can we see it? Musef might be the one to take it. F-Strong, F-Strong!
No, not quite gonna be able to do it, and MSB
not
another
able to get a
pillar on the
game.
deck. Yeah, not a sub-minute game, but I mean, sub-minute 4 stocks is absolutely insane. Looking for a 5th here as either of these characters could do it immediately, looking for the turnaround with the Rock Shines as MSB, you know, once again, one of the most creative Crag players we've ever seen in this game, still trying to find a way to control, find a way to kill, and down strong, not gonna do it just yet.
MSB just chilling at the top plat here. Any conversion, not able to get the straw. Perk has corrupted me.
Yeah, but oh, speaking of Scraw, there we go. Musef gonna be able to take that one in the end. I mean, it was a minute to go down to 1 stock for both of these players, but it was a full minute to take that final one. Musef going to bring MSB to potential winner's side life here.
Seeing the fortress peck here. Crag's just able to run up and down these platforms mid-combo is always terrifying.
Yeah.
And seeing how Musef is able to play around the center platform. The center platform scares as out of the entire game with stage control. Frozen Fortress center platform is the scariest one to me. It's so low. It's kind of on the bigger side in terms of platforms, and then you just get so much off of it. This stage is scary, and you see it right here. Magic percent, send a Musef stock ahead.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, right, this is MSB's favorite stage. You know, this stage is like a classic for MSB. You don't leave the stage open into this man, but Musef is looking to make it his, make this game his, make this winner's side opening his, but right now, up being back onto stage, and what in the world of NATO to catch the recovery from MSB.
Trying to go for a straight uppie there, not really able to get it, but able to get the F-Strong conversion. Musef sitting up 2 stocks here. I know you're talking about this being MSB's favorite stage, but I imagine he's miserable right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is absolutely terrifying from Musef here. One just clap, looking for even more, but up air from MSB.
You're seeing it a lot from Musef. You're seeing it a lot from Musef, just the like amount you can get just moving up and around these platforms, able to refresh your jumps, which matters a lot for Raptor, having 3 of them.
Yeah, and right now you can see MSB in a lot of trouble. No tech.
That pillar.
And doesn't have a stock. And just like that, Musef with a 3-0 over MSB, going to be able to take it. Oh my lord, MSB dropping down on the losers off of a ridiculous raster display.
The story mode run back we were all afraid to see. Bad reference?
All right, and speaking of Crags. There is yet another one on stream. Cheesy Potato makes her return here, and so does Sethix. I mean, Sethix, we saw earlier, right, was able to sneak by with a commanding, set against Akashi here. And now fighting it out in top 16 winners against Cheesy. This could be a banger.
Starting off even here with Jules Vale.
Yeah, and
neutral. Gonna be playing around this spot.
A very neutral stage, but if anyone is more than ready for this one, Cheesy, a very, very strong player and very, very prepared.
Sethix showing off these cave confirms here. It's not going to be enough, especially against Crag. These confirms are going to be happening a lot later.
Yeah, but right now you can see Sethix, able to control the pace of the match, just able to get all that smoke set up. Very, very good when it comes to all the smoke setups, able to, play around that neutral, just fire off the aerials when you can't see them. But, you have to be so careful if you're Sethix, because a single hit from Cheesy could mean death.
I've seen Clone used in a lot of defensive ways. I've never thought about using Clone to block Crag Rock and just intercept Crag as he's picking it up. And it was doing something, a world of good there, but now you're up against Crag Fists.
Yeah, I mean, you have defensive play from the Clone, but, all Julie needs is a single hit, a single opening, but the cape into the dagger going to be able to take that one in return here, as Sethix now in a lot of trouble. Up tilt, up air, not quite gonna kill just yet. Oh! Strong roll away.
Not able to protect the rock.
Yeah, not quite able to, Cheesy gonna be able to deny that rock tech, to be able to destroy the rock at precisely the same time. And my god, Sethix has been having some great play with these clones, but Cheesy just looking to make sure that they don't really have an opportunity to play that defensive option.
These capes into down strong conversions are not working as well against Cheesy as they were the last time we saw Sethix up here against Akashi.
Yeah, but down strongs are still going to be very, very powerful here. Cheesy trying to DI for the down strong, but this time it was the knife coming on through, stabbing her right in the face.
And finally parrying the Clone. Sethix playing really evasive here.
Up strong, not going to connect with the sweet spot. Beautiful DI from Sethix here. But up air going to do it, as Cheesy taking game number one with a much, much closer, game one that we've seen the last few times that she's been on stream. All right, in game number two, Neo Blazing Rail, Plat Drop City, the stage. Parentheses, new.
New Plat Drop City. New old Plat Drop City.
Yeah, I mean, right now, we're not really seeing too many of the plat drops themselves, simply seeing the platform play. And Sethix in a lot of trouble, 100% and not quite dead just yet, but Cheesy still in full control.
A lot of swinging coming out here from Sethix. Just Cheesy nowhere near. Not able to get anything off the cape hit. And covering the air stall with the fair there. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Cheesy.
Yeah, I mean, when in doubt, throw it out. The forward air going to come on through there, as Sethix just trying to seal out this stock as a response. There's no rock available for Cheesy here. But now, with the forward off stage. Oh, no tech opportunity was in hit lockout. Cheesy just starting to throw in the rock shines here, starting to throw in a few more crazy options. Sethix, with the down strong still not able to connect. Cheesy knows that they're looking for it and knows to be playing around it. And right now just looking to seal the deal, just taking away the smoke, taking away the opportunities for Sethix.
He's able to cover the stage with smoke, and Julie immediately clearing it away. Sitting at 188, doesn't really have a care in the world. Just up strong a pillar, let's go. Dare's still not gonna take it at 200% center stage.
Yeah, but right now, it's still going to be continued smoke clearing, right? As Cheesy is going to try to force it out slowly, bit by bit, flashing on the percents, but still nowhere close to death if she continues this control.
Just clearing smoke right as it comes out. They got that Force Burn got that semi-nerf. That smoke now appears shortly after neutral special puts it out. So, Julie is able to clear the smoke a little earlier.
Yeah, but right there you can see that 240% still not going to kill the Crag. 125 and counting on Sethix, and Cheesy is looking for the longest 3-stock known to mankind. Oh,
sitting without pillar. Still here, 260.
165 and counting on to Sethix. This final stock needs to come through so soon, and there it is. Finally,
Sour Dare still not purpling somehow.
Yeah, 3.5 minutes for the first stock to be taken off of Cheesy here, but Sethix at 180. If Cheesy could live to 200, so can Sethix. But just like
sure?
that, forward air right off the side as Cheesy makes me a liar immediately.
It's all good. It's all good.
All right, and game number 3 on Air Armada is a stage where it's going to be much faster, right, regardless of which character you are, because this is such a volatile stage. We saw it earlier, and just like that, Cheesy just going to continue with this control, just going to continue to try to wrestle everything back. But Sethix has the percent lead. Can you turn this into a kill?
Peaky pillar combo coming out from Cheesy here. A high teleport recovery. Not able to parry. And the down strong from Sethix taking the first stock.
Up strong from Cheesy, on the other hand, going to be evening things right back up. I mean, we saw this in the Musef versus MSB set, where both characters just were firing back and forth on all cylinders, and Cheesy right now taking a lot of damage. Sethix in control. Forward throw, another Rombo, but not going to lead into a kill just yet.
Catching the teleport, gets the parry this time, and that is the second stock taken off of Sethix.
Sethix trying to just find a way how to make use of this percent. 100% onto Cheesy, might mean a stock soon, might mean a stock later, right? This Crag has been able to survive for such a long time, and another up cape down strong not quite gonna work out. These aren't the lightweight air characters. This is Crag you're fighting.
Trying to preemptively cover a flat drop aerial from Cheesy, and it's not working out for Sethix, and stuck onto the stage. That's it.
Yeah, unfortunate for Sethix there, but Cheesy gonna be able to take it 3-0. All right, and Cheesy gonna be moving on in winner side. You know, goodbye to Sethix in terms of winner side, but we might be seeing more of them soon, right? You know, top 16 winners is nothing to scoff at, and being able to see Sethix make that run all the way from the online weekly warrior to top 16 of the REEF is incredible. Meanwhile, on the other side, we're going to be seeing two players who, once again, right, you know, started off as some online players and then quickly transitioned, you know, into some offline absolute monsters. We got Sparks and Kodak on the deck, right? And Merchantport to start things off as Kodak with the controlled Rano versus Sparks on the Ellie. You know, still one of the, if not the strongest Ellie players.
Getting the sliding parry on this scene, Kodak pushes their stage, down tilt, not even getting it off it, but gets the up tilt.
Yeah, but Kodak right now, you know, just looking for the fair spikes, looking for the ability to edge guard Sparks here. But one thing I gotta know, Sparks' recovery as the snake is absolutely impeccable, right?
The
you know,
drift
it's so
and the air dodges
difficult.
are so well maneuvered, and you see Sparks come back from a lot of things that you never expect an Ellie to come back from, that you think are just guaranteed punishes.
Yeah, meanwhile,
Can immediately cover with the F-Strong. Sorry, go
yeah,
ahead.
speaking of guaranteed punishes, right, you know, that F-Strong going to be able to work out just fine, but Sparks right now, you know, in control, in the lead, and as we've said before, right, you know, very much an adaptation-based player. So when Sparks has an early lead like this, it's definitely feels really, really rough early on, but Kodak not going to be perturbed.
Alright, missing a parry center stage, both of them parrying. Sparks able to get it, able to get Kodak into the bubble, and Kodak immediately able to fight back. Jab out of neutral tech. Sparks fighting from the side. It's another one of those very,
oh my god,
very perilous, like edge of my seat Eliana recoveries. Am I going to see a snake go off stage, or am I going to see the mech?
Yeah, but once again, Sparks just firing off on all cylinders, has the kill in his sights, but not quite going to be able to do it just yet. And
you know what?
So what Sparks was trying to do there was Sparks was trying to get hit by the down air from Kodak and then rise in the bubble with DI, right? Which means a guaranteed kill for Sparks, right? But instead, unfortunately, somehow managed to miss the down air with the largest hurt box in the game. But either way, he is not going to be missing that confirm off the side there. Sparks taking game one with a JV 2-stock.
It basically worked. It worked.
It worked out. It worked out.
It worked out. Sitting on gates here is another one of the stages that feels sort of neutral and then isn't, and then is, and then isn't.
Yeah. I mean, this is a very, very solid Rano stage, right? You know, you have the platforms to tech chase on, you know, you have so much aerial space to work with, but, you know, Eliana, also a heavy, also does not care how much air is available. She's going to kill you outright every single time.
So much play space to work with for Ellie, and a missed recovery there. Air dodge down.
Spark going to be taking the first two games, the first two stocks, sorry, of the game here. I mean, first two games. I mean, I'm not
first
from
two
the
games
future,
of the
I swear.
stock, got you.
All right, but, you know, either way, Kodak right now going to be in full control, 88% on Sparks, one up tilt to start things off, though. Sparks doesn't exactly rely on up tilt, but more than willing to make use of every single bit of Eliana's kit, though.
I mean, it's not risky if it's a berry punish. Kodak sitting on the side here, just throwing out needles. Sparks forced to recover low, but able to get out of overheat. Sitting calm over here, not able to combo into the F-Strong, but does get the up strong.
Is the up strong. to take the stock lead once again. That's the thing about Eliana, right? You have to be so careful because a single misstep could mean a kill.
Same works just for her. You have to play with so many resources while also being a very big body, just stuck in the air for a long time, hoping you can get back, especially against Rana, who's so good at like keeping these edge guards going.
Oh my god!
DI out on the narrow.
I mean, Kodak right there definitely was trying to avoid a double nair there, but Sparks with a second JV2 going to be able to take game number 2 and game number 3 to Jules Vale. I don't know about this. This is one of Eliana's best stages.
Home field advantage.
It really do be.
Seeing some up tilt action from Sparks. Mine on,
yep.
Jack. Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, more importantly, Sparks getting that Mind Stick could mean disaster for Kodak, but oh my god, Sparks doesn't even need the Mine to put Kodak in a rough situation here. Up strong, there it is. And Sparks in the lead here with 55% on the Snake. Honestly, not a problem for a heavy like this.
Sparks just keeping it going. 56 down. A little too high against Kodak. Able to put Kodak into his own bubble.
And Sparks looking for it again. For real this time. There we go. That's
right.
The exact option we're looking for there. Because the thing is, right, once you DI up, Rano, if he doesn't have a wall jump, literally doesn't have a way how to get back to stage there. All right, but Downstrong still not gonna kill Sparks. Oh my god. Sparks, you know, Dan's strongest warrior, making sure that the man's never a liar. But right now, you know, still trying to survive, still trying to rack up any extra credit. Kodak needs to find a way how to seal out this stock.
It's so hard to approach Eliana, especially when the platform itself is moving away from you.
Why does it do 20?
Why not?
Oh my god! Just like
restock.
that, Sparks, you know, 2 JV2s back to back and a 3 stock to end off game number 3. Gonna be moving on in winner's side. Kodak going down in a dominant set. And meanwhile, on the other side, we have ZB versus Bucket. Now, for those who aren't as familiar with Bucket, a very strong player. You know, once again, an online weekly warrior. You know, recently, I believe, got 17th at Riptide. My 17th, 25th, I forgot. It's pretty dang solid placing. Meanwhile, ZB gonna be rocking the Malo once again here. I mean, like I said before, right? ZB doesn't like to play Malo against people who play more grounded. Bucket, on the other hand, you know, and Orcane loves the down tilts. Meanwhile,
down tilts, grounded strings converting into just hurting yourself on finisher. I understand. Converting into puddle and bubble, and getting like the opponent off stage just where you want them with back air spam.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it be sometimes, right? But, you know, you can see that Bucket is taking hits from these finishers while attempting to go for the parries, right? So, you know, it's the exact playstyle that ZB hates to deal with. And there it is. That's exactly why. And Bucket now making the adjustments, able to get back into the swing of things.
It's a very scary stage, especially against an Arcane chasing you with neutral B like that. And the wave dash back into the jab.
Yeah, I mean, Bucket's spacing is so incredibly good. Like, man plays super grounded, but, you know, I've played so many friendlies against this guy, and the big thing about Bucket's play is that every single time that you're at lethal, right? man always hits those kill confirms. He's the picture of consistency when it comes to kill confirms. So it's so stressful having to fight against this Orcane.
He will move just fast enough to get the reverse hitbox.
Oh, and just
goes for the fake out.
Yeah, just not quite able to get that one off, like, onto the stage there. But Bucket right now just trying to find a way back into this. And, oh,
not
no,
enough.
Just barely not quite able to do so. But
ZB able to get
with a parry of his own.
The patience from ZB here, just waiting for Bucket to recover and immediately pushing him right back off stage, going for a very deep forward air. Bucket able to return to neutral.
Yeah, you can see the bubbles coming on through it. Oh, just barely misses out on that parry there. But one back air to start things off, and Bucket now ready for another bomb parry. ZB has to be so careful. Down strong, going to take it. You know, knows his percents.
ZB punishing the grounded bubble, but not really getting anything off of it.
Alright, and just like that, you know, Bucket, you know, starting to run away with this lead. I mean, Orcane, one of those characters that does not find any trouble with getting percent, right? You know, the bubbles are so strong of a tool at racking up percent, but ZB right now in a lot of trouble.
Bucket able to push back and immediately cover with the up special.
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting an up strong coming out there, but, you know, like I said, right, Bucket, consistent with the kill confirms, knows the percents, knows the options, and ZB, there it is, immediate swap off of Malo, as I was saying, right? You know, this is the exact playstyle that ZB hates fighting with Malo, so going to swap over to the Crag, but, you know, that doesn't mean that he gets any weaker. ZB's Crag, one of the best to ever do it.
Flat Drop City, let's go!
Yep. I mean, either way, you know, ZB and Bucket just going toe-to-toe, just racking up damage against each other again and again. 40 to 38, you know, incredibly close between these two.
Crag is one of those characters that's just able to whiff punish you from almost any range because of, with a rock in hand. Covering so much space, especially in a stage like this, you can just mix up your space and ever so slightly, so you get maybe two pillars on the bottom, two of the shockwave. I can't speak. And just walling out so well, and Bucket going up there with the fair, not able to get anything off of it, sitting far ahead, able to get the first stock, only sitting at 71%. Parrying the down special.
Yeah, a parry to start things off on stock number 2. Bucket is able to just do so much work here. And you have to be worried if you're ZB, right? You know, just riding all of that momentum on this game here, like on the last game. And Bucket is just a monster in the punished option.
You stuck rock in hand.
And once again, struggling to find a way how to take a stock off of this Orcane. He's back onto stage, though.
Rockshar's not going to take it.
Oh, wow. And Bucket, actually, that recovery was so smart. You know, ZB was going for a very specific crack tech called the Orcane Killer, and Bucket immediately fires right back up B, back onto the stage as an anti-air. Oh, my lord. All right, but, you know, Nair up air, the tried, the true, the classic, and ZB looking to adjust to this game, to this set, to adjust and find his way back in. But once again, Bucket not giving him a chance to breathe. Bucket in a little bit of trouble here, trying to find a way back in. No up B on stage there.
orange. Bucket fighting back here.
Oh my
down
god!
Special. Had a puddle.
Yeah, if there was no down special there, you know, the Elden Ring would immediately have taken that one. But, you know, ZB right now looking like the losing end of this boss battle. Is Bucket going to be able to take it right off the top with the up air?
We're going to see a switch to Endless. Are we?
I doubt it.
Nope. No.
Instead, we're going to be going over to Endless Abyss, and, you know, ZB knows, hey, you know, it's just going to be grounded play. It's just going to be, you know, the Crag, you know, classic. So I have to play around this. I have to play around, you know, exactly, you know, the options that Bucket's throwing out. You know, the constant bubbles, the constant down tilts, right? So right now, we're seeing ZB's classic Crag really come to fruition.
Able to just keep these percents about even, but it's just one risky play and no real punish from Bucket. Seen some really scary punishes from Bucket so far, but not having those platforms to rely on and convert to, just stuck on the ground. You really have to see Bucket's ground game shine.
Oh!
You not gonna kill. The Nair bounce stall.
Yeah, but ZB right now, you know, still able to survive. What in the world?
What? Just chilling for a second. Pressing the clip button. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, decides to wait a bit for Bucket to right his will, and ZB going to be able to take that one right to the bank. But right there, ZB now with a single stock lead, going to be able to continue this onslaught as Bucket now in so much trouble. I mean, that's the reason why you pick Endless Abyss, right? It's a statement stage. It says, my grounded neutral is better than yours. And when you're ZB, when you're one of the best players in the world, that's not a hard thing to rely on. All right, and right now, Bucket in a lot of trouble here, you know, taking a lot of damage, not quite able to land on the ground. ZB with the parry, with the F strong, with the JV3, going to be able to do it.
ZB may be down, but he is not out.
Yeah,
we're seeing the skin switch as well as the merchant port. Rocking the champion Arcane.
Oh no!
An immediate SD. Oh god.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, one of the things about Bucket, right, is so, you know, I played against Bucket in previous tournaments, and it was a very, very close set. The last time we played, it was at a charity tournament. But the big thing is after the set, Bucket messaged me and said, man, you know, I thought I had that, but the nerves really got to me. And when you're finding yourself, again, 2 games up against one of the best players in the world, you're bound to find yourself nervous.
I'm going to be honest, I have been mixing up tags the entire time, and I thought Bucket was Bicycle. I was about to say something stupid.
Not quite.
No, different Arcane.
Yeah, we got a few Buckets in the rival scene. We got Bucket full of biscuits, we got another one named Bucket, I believe. But either way, a Bucket, you know, still going to struggle to get back in here as ZB is just running away with this one.
Not able to drop down to get the wall jump.
Right, but, you know, caught ZB with the rock, not quite able to get the wobble going with the down airs, but, you know, still able to get a lot of percent going off, you know, 57% and counting.
Is ZB gonna be able to run with this lead, or is Bucket going to scrape back?
All right,
but up there,
you know, up air, and Bucket, you know, those first 2 stocks seem to be just a thing of the past, as man is more than happy with how this one's feeling. You know, sometimes, you know, the early SD really forces you to reframe things, really forces you to, like, get back into, you know, the right mindset. And just like that, on this last stock, Bucket has come alive.
He's just throwing out down specials in the opposite direction, trying to do something. I'm not sure. And immediately it's parried.
And ZB now in a lot of trouble here. Bucket able to even up the percent count and able to take the lead.
All right.
Okay, all right, ZB, I see you. But, you know, Bucket right now, 142%.
Not able to get the up air.
Not quite gonna die. But one backer to start things off.
Sour up strong gonna take it.
Yeah, but
Game 5.
If you're ZB, right, you know, that is a terrifying way for that game to end because it looked so good, right? You know, it started off with an instant SD from Bucket, and then the second stock, very easy for ZB to take, and then all of a sudden, Bucket nearly reversed 3 stocks you. What in the world?
And immediately running it back.
Yeah, I mean, that game worked out so well for Bucket. Yeah, I mean, you absolutely salty run back that one.
Covering the rock pull, quick and easy 54, 63, 69, 83. Not able to get the other tipper bear.
Yeah, and the bubbles coming through for Bucket, doing so much damage to ZB, just controlling so much space. But right now, you know, needs to avoid getting too hyped up.
ZB just chilling here, running into rock.
Yeah, I mean, it seems that ZB's really playing around, trying to bait Bucket into approaching when he doesn't need to, but it seems to be really working out here, and ZB turning this one around bit by bit, and Bucket going down for stock number 1. And Bucket now in a little bit of trouble here. Needs to find a way how to seal out this stock soon. Goes for the down tilt, not going to be opting to take things very slowly, instead opting to kick things into overdrive, taking that stock immediately the moment ZB leaves an opportunity open.
Not able to get the waveland back on. Teleport punish from ZB. Just covering with bubbles here. ZB's not able to get back on the ground. Gets back. Immediately pushed off again. Armors through. Nice synced up roll there.
Yeah, and you can see both of these players just playing around this rock, playing around these shards, just playing around with each other's stocks, and Downstrong not gonna do it even when empowered.
Getting the Waveland rock pull. Able to push Bucket out, but not able to get anything.
Bucket just looking for a down tilt up air or a down tilt F strong, something like that. But right now, ZB in a lot of trouble.
Not
Takes
able
off
to
the rock.
F strong would have taken it.
Speaking of F strong, Perry gonna be able to take the rock out of the picture here. Here's the droplets coming through. ZB in a little bit of trouble. Perfect patience from Bucket here.
I did not see ZB regain pillar. That scared me.
Yeah, but right now, Bucket feeling a little bit scared. ZB at 200+%. Still no signs of slowing down.
Bucket just dash dancing there, immediately able to cover on the platform
baby.
with the down strong. Frame 7 said that. Only 35% sitting between them and the next round.
Yeah, but right now, ZB just going to continue to rack up hit after hit. Meanwhile, Bucket, now a single opening, a single opportunity could mean disaster for ZB here. And for game number 5, you could not ask for more tense energy.
Able to parry the rock shards.
Bucket trying to play around the rock for a tech reversal opportunity here, but ZB once again playing it slow, playing to try to force Bucket to approach. Bucket does not have the percent lead. It makes it so much easier for ZB. The random F-strong not quite going to work out for ZB here, but Bucket now in control, now has ZB off stage once again, but ZB's recoveries have always been so hard for people to deal with. ZB now in a lot of trouble here, has not touched the stage.
Touch the stage.
And the up strong from Bucket to take it 3-2 over ZB in a nail biter of a game number 5. Oh my god, ZB drops down into losers before top 8. I cannot believe that Bucket managed to take it in game number 5. A phenomenal play from the Orcane. I mean, we haven't seen Zaro around. We haven't seen Dolphin Brick around. And just like that, winners side top 8, we're going to be having Bucket versus Musef and Sparks versus Cheesy. All right, so it seems that we are actually running a little bit ahead on schedule. Thank you all for, making everything run as smoothly as possible. But, that means that we are going to be having a little bit of a bonus match for the stream. Afterwards, we'll have a little bit of an intermission where we'll be swapping in the next casters. Get the women off stream, I guess.
This is women erasure.
Oh, man. But either way, I do believe this is Quinny versus Omar. All right. Okay. So for those who weren't at Riptide, Quinny and Omar, 2 players who made a hell of a run. Omar, I do believe, took Plastic Dinos to game 5. I'm not sure it was game 5, but it was definitely a lot closer of a set than we might have anticipated. So it is going to be the monkey versus the shovel, right? So I'm so excited to see how things play out here, and Merchant Port is the start.
Amazing skin from Quinny here. I love the purple. I love the purple with the Genesis ult.
Yeah. So, for those who weren't there in the venue, right? So these 2 players, right? I'd say 2 of the most popular players at that venue. They had hella friends cheering them on at almost all points during the tournament. But, right now it is online. All you've got is yourself and your own play to worry about here.
Some aggressive movement coming out from Quinny with these, with the empowered up special, using the steam to just keep it going, using it as a movement tool more than anything else.
Meanwhile, Omar, one of the Shovel Knight players who are more than ready, but not ready for the EX uppy off the top. And Quinny starts the classic, patented Quinny stalling here. But, stalling isn't all Quinny's known for. This Hodan has wins over some very, very strong players for a reason.
Getting the classic charge up strong at Lich.
But, Omar right now just needs to find a way how to get an opportunity to get to that late game build, right? Shovel Knight is a late game carry. You can't really rely on just the early game play to carry you through. And a parry on the Mud Wave going to be able to lead to a stock for Omar here, and even more importantly, going to be able to lead to Momentum Mail. A little bit of extra weight, a little bit of extra damage. And Quinny going to be able to take that stock, but, more than enough to buy anything Omar wants. The
able to combo into nice 30% there. Empowered up special into the throwdown, into the neutral B. Immediately being returned by Omar. Getting
right now you can see Omar just trying to seal out this stock. Up strong, not quite going to be able to do it. And he's so good at playing that aerial monkey. I mean, Flying Gorilla was made for this man.
Speaking of Flying Gorilla.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, right? Quinny
not able to get
now
the
looking...
Blinky.
Yeah, looking for the forward air instead of the up B, but oh my god! Just like that, Omar gonna be able to take that stock away. And an opportunity presents itself for the Shovel Knight player. Oh?
No change in neutral special yet either. Not that it looks like Omar's gonna have time for it. But this ground control here, trying to go for the aggressive side B, doesn't have their double jump.
Yeah, doesn't quite go for it just yet, but forward strong, not quite going to kill Quinny. And a beautiful parry! Going to be able to seal out that game. It was so back and forth between the two. All right, in game number 2, Tower of Heaven. I mean, this is going to be a very tough match to find yourself in if you're Omar, right? Because, like, the moment that either of these characters find a lead, they don't have a reason to approach, right? But that's how it is for most characters in the game, but these characters more so, right? Because their keep away game is so unbelievably strong in comparison to their approach game.
You have Shovel Knight with the air stall, with up air, as well as just being able to wall out a lot of the time if you get, say, Ghost Gloves, things like that. And then on Hodan's side, you can stall using Neutral B, refreshing up special, just staying in the air for as long as possible. Yeah, even comboing off of it for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, right now, you know, you can see how Omar is just going to continue to try to rack up as much damage as possible, rack up as much gold as possible, right? You know, we saw the momentum mail come out the last game. We didn't actually see any relics quite there, but, you know, it's all going to come down to preference, right? Sometimes it really is just the armor that you need, and Omar going to be able to pick up that momentum mail really early on this time around.
Can be very into empowered up special. Flying Gorilla. There's that stall we were talking about.
Yeah, but right now, you know, Quinny just trying to rack up as much damage as possible. 35% and counting on the Shovel Knight. Meanwhile, the Gorilla is nowhere near the blast zone.
These aggressive returns to returning to stage. You've seen the back air and now the NATO. Definitely could have extended a lot more with that, just drifting in towards towards Sweat.
Yeah, but Upstrong gonna be able to seal that one out. And Omar in a little bit of a pickle here, just trying to find his way back on stage, trying to find a way, you know, to take out a little bit more percent from Quinny, take a little bit more of that Flying Gorilla's life juice. But oh my lord, it seems very difficult to find a way in against this Hodan.
Trying to get a recovery here. Hodan's Quinny's just pushing Omar right back off stage. Able to get something back here. Not able to convert into the up strong. Quinny trying to go for back air up speed, not able to land the back air.
Yeah, meanwhile, you can see the tech chases that Omar is trying to start up, but can't quite get as intended here. But right now, Quinny is going to continue to fly, going to continue to stay high up as possible, and Omar going to oblige. And okay, here comes the Ghost Gloves, but how much mileage are you going to get out of these? Oh my god.
Maybe all you need, that one hit.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one hit of Ghost Gloves into 40% off of each conversion.
Ghost Gloves Mail Momentum is a very scary combination. You just, the moment you throw one out, you are right up in their face already, just waiting to hit them.
Yeah, but one of the classic concerns, one of the classic counters to Ghost Gloves is the crouch canceling. And when you're playing against Hodan, that monkey's going to be crouching a lot in neutral. But right now, Omar, more than ready to play this game, just going to continue to try to fire off every single available option. 135% on the monkey, and the up strong to take Quinny right off the top into the skies, where Quinny has been staying, but is going to stay for much longer than he wanted to. All right, in game number 3, onto Treetop. I mean, this is essentially, one of the most favored stage setups for the Hodan. I mean, it could be high dive hideaway, but instead, Treetop's gonna do just fine.
Omar, like, keeping the pace from last match going, like, trailing on the momentum and immediately taking the first stock.
Yeah, and just like that, Quinny now in a lot of trouble. Omar? Oh my god!
That explosive Shovel Knight advantage state. Neutral may not be the best, but that the moment SK gets a hit in, you are off stage, you are hoping for the best, you are trying to DI dare.
Yeah, I mean, and right now Omar has picked up the Dynamo Mail, has the strong attack available.
Immediately get taken away with the powered up special, just going through the down air.
Oh my god!
Down air up strong, gonna take it. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, you didn't know? Dynamo Mail. I liked. You didn't know that was a thing?
So, yeah, that entire game fit in a Twitch clip.
Yeah.
That was a game. Either way, moving on to game number 4. If you're Quinny, right? Honestly, sometimes getting 3-stocked that quickly can be a bit of a mental reset. It's like, you know what? That game doesn't matter. It doesn't count. It's fine. Let's go over to Rockwall and just kind of play things out, with a lot more control. But Omar, on the other hand, very much in control. But oh my lord, Omar is absolutely going to town right now. Quinny off stage in a lot of trouble. The rock comes in, but not quite going to confirm.
We'll look at the parry on the empowered Sweat Spirit.
Oh my lord. Quinny now in the lead, now has the opportunity to start to force the approaches from Omar, but can the Hodan force much more right now? The Shovel Knight at 1900 has enough for momentum, has enough for Dynamo on a stage like this. The question is, what is it that you end up taking, and what you take is a stock?
Alright. Omar able to get back to stage the double parry. Wondering whether or not the game's could end over in the next 5 seconds or the next 40.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? But right now, Quinny, trying to, just repay Omar for the show that was played in the last game. But right now, Dynamo Mail is not the choice. It is the Momentum Mail. And with a heavier Shovel Knight, you have to be so careful, right? Because not only is he heavier, he's got so much more movement opportunities and so much more combo routes.
And Quinny down
right now, trying to end it all. Charge Fair not quite going to be able to do it.
And just the patience, immediately waving, dashing in, and then on the other side of the stage. And
the down strong
with the down strong.
Going to be able to do it, and Quinny going down to Omar 3-1. I mean, definitely far from a disappointing set as both of these players just went absolutely ham, back and forth, blow for blow, until Omar in that game 3 found the momentum, found the lead. Ironically, the single game where he did not pick up the momentum mail turns into the game where the man just takes all the momentum in the set that was needed. But either way, you know, like we said, that was a bit of a bonus match, and I'm glad that y'all could join us for it. But that will be it for me and Shark Girl Thighs.
It was nice getting to commentate again.
I'm so glad I've been able to commentate with you. But, you know, we're going to be switching over to top 8 in a bit after this intermission, where we'll be joined by Akashi and Refrain. All right. Y'all take care.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the top 12, the final 12 entrants of the REEF. We started at 84. We've narrowed it down now. Going to start with our losers top 8 qualifiers. I'm Refrain. I'm joined by my wonderful friend and co-caster Akashi.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Hello. I'm doing pretty good. I had my fun at the REEF. I got myself a nice little towel and I headed back home because I got knocked out pretty early. I had a good time. But we are here to talk about everyone that has made it all the way to the tail end of the bracket when sunset comes and everyone's kind of like headed off on the beach. These are the people that are staying all the way until the moon rises, you know?
Yeah, some people are still partying hard on the beach. They're still looking for that top 8 placement, that sweet, sweet payout in top 8. This will be the first match that we have to determine who makes top 8 side. We've got Sethix versus Bagel.
Yeah, in a very polarizing matchup of Forsburn and Edelus. We're going to be going into game 1 here on Julesvale, starting us off. I love Julesvale as a starter. It is probably like the closest thing to like a neutral starter that you really get. Or maybe maybe a bit less so. Oh my, Sethix's combo is starting off really nice, but the quick reversal coming out from Bagel.
Oh, misses the downer there. Actually does make it back. Bagel, though, super quick on these ground conversions. I feel like he's so good at just catching whenever someone wants to get close, but Sethix now doing a good job of that instant reverse from Bagel.
Yeah, every time that Sethix gets like a nice little golden opportunity to get back on stage, Bagel's ready to. Yeah, that clone pop was huge. Oh,
this is trading back and forth so many times. Fair, not going to kill just yet.
No, and great teleport there from Sethix to actually go for the high up smoke as opposed to going to the lower ones, because that's where you're going to see Icicles just covering so much space.
Really is here. Bagel now getting something started. Clone down air. Clone double jump down air. Just a classic move from Forsburns. Oh my god, the jab gets rid of armor. Downstrong gonna seal the deal there.
That was actually so insane. Like, just the jab breaking the armor and causing that hit pause to just allow for the Downstrong to connect. But this is the Edelus, like, sort of vortex. Oh, almost gets the Upstrong to clean it up, but Bagel just
he's
swinging for the fences right now. Yep. There it is. If up tilt upstrong doesn't work, then up tilt forward air will seal the deal there. No percent on Bagel either on that second stock. Bagel's like, all right, I figured it out. I've solved Exodia. I've figured out the Rubik's Cube. But I mean, Sethix right now, the clues came out in big form. Yeah,
I'm gonna get Bagel what he always wanted.
89% for free. It's yours as a treat.
Oh man, these jabs are doing such a good job of stifling whatever Sethix wants to do on the ground. Bagel staying as grounded as possible. Oh my god, what a good air dodge.
Went there looking for like a big read on that. Great hold out there on the Dacus. But just again, yeah, I'm telling you, Upcape is messed up, low key. Went for some kind of read there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the teleport was going to kill at the top, but that big punch going to seal out game number 1 for Bagel in a 2-stock. You know, I mean, for sort of like a dark horse in this race, Sethix kind of holding their own against Bagel there in that first game.
Yeah, that was, excuse me. Sethix's run has been pretty impressive from what I've seen. But yeah, Bagel doing Bagel things, just keeping it simple. And we're actually going to run it back here.
Yeah, we're going to run it back to Julesvale for game number 2. I mean, with how the platform works on this stage, I mean, there's other options, but with how the platform will move from left to right, you get your options between basically FD and basically Tropo/Spirit Tree. So I can see why, you know? Like, it allows you to play to certain parts of the stage pretty well.
Icicles got interrupted there by the F-Cape. Oh, Fair Armor actually lets Bagel get back to the ground.
Yeah,
now we're in the edge guard situation.
Unless that dash tag just lets Bagel get back in and push Sethix into the corner. Yeah, that is sort of like the telltale of this set so far, is that while Sethix is able to get some good damage, Bagel is able to keep Sethix in the corner, like basically whenever he really wants. And that's just going to lead to the stocks at the end of the day. Right now, the edge guard's just going.
Fair actually misses.
What a drift. And okay, we got a big punish here. What's it going to be? All right, back in. No, good DI from Bagel's gonna get him out of that scenario.
Yeah, commendable percent there still. It could have been such a nice return to stage, but Bagel does get armor, and now Edalus has 5 more stocks, as the kids say. He's been
it's so
investing
tragic
all day,
that-
even though it's a weekend. The stock market is closed.
Stocks never sleep in this case. But in
They really don't.
right now, yeah. Oh my God, Bagel making so much use out of this stock right now. Hang on,
Yeah, Sethix has no
all right,
jump.
20
Is going to
stocks.
get it back from the smoke.
stocks keep rising. You know.
Stocks keep rising. Upcape is going to catch his landing. Clone Pop. Oh, waited up there on the ground. Does get the parry. Downstrong will take the stock, and we're back to even.
Yeah, and that is kind of the one thing that Forsberg might arguably struggle with in this matchup outside of the edge guards, is that if you're not killing Edalus at like 110, 120, you're more than likely going to see him live to like these absurd 190, 200 plus percents. And that is
we
something
see
that
it there
Cake does.
too.
Yeah, and
Bagel
that's
just does not feel any pressure here. He's got ice all over the stage. He's just dash dancing miles and miles away. Down tilt gets parried. Bagel has another, just such a healthy lead right now.
Yeah, this is looking very reminiscent of game 1 right now. These nair loops, grab up air reset. This is looking like a bit of a slaughter. Oh no,
Oh,
catches
no.
the smoke with the icicle in the depths below. And Bagel takes a game 2 looking even more dominant than the first game.
How deep are the depths? Is this like, that's
It's
like at the top
it's a
of a
little
building,
blessa.
isn't it? Didn't he just fall to the ground?
I mean, that's like a pretty tall building. Let's be real
They
here.
found
They're
a dead
fighting
hyena
on
on
the
the
roof.
road.
All right, we're going to
We're
game
going-
3 on treetop. That's a good comparison, because like this is also like a very big tree. All right, like this is they got to be living super high up there, right? Like it's
And we'll find some roadkill at the end of this, assuming they die on the bottom blast zone and not off the top. Even
but
percent Sethix. Oh, just Bagel actually jumps over that F tilt, but Bagel again. He's just so good at pushing Sethix off stage. Like, look at that tiny little waveland back to just keep his position in such a good spot, man.
On top of that, I do love how Bagel turns around when he does the nairs on occasion. Like, he goes in with a nair facing his opponent, but then will immediately go and turn it around in the opposite direction just to keep the DI mix-ups going and to get that straight up that he's looking for to follow up with the up air.
Oh, opts for the down strong is gonna pay for it. Does die off the side. Did get a lot of good percent though. Like you said, that 110% threshold mark. If Sethix is able to close the stock out without taking too much extra credit, only 10% so far. Nair loops does manage to get out. Down strong is gonna connect.
Not gonna kill it yet, but it might kill at around this percent if we can see a conversion into it. Main thing right now is that Bagel is playing much more defensively, really kind of playing the evasive game. Look at that, 129. Edalus is so fat, dude. There we go, right there.
There's a down strong, yeah.
Tried and
So-
true, you know.
Does manage to not take too much extra credit. Failed the exam, if you will. That's a bad
A little
comparison.
bit. You know, it's a bad grade. Everyone's allowed a bad grade every now and again. In this
Yeah,
case,
it's true.
yeah. Sometimes you get a C, and you're like, all right, C's not great, but you can do better. You know, you want to go
C's
for
get
those A's.
degrees, so do D's in some cases.
There's a D in degree, you know.
Yeah,
Oh, he
exactly.
got the
You can't-
teleport off on that? That's insane.
Hey, Sethix actually doing a good job of minimizing Bagel's lead as much as humanly possible. Every game this set so far, oh, that DI was so good. Every game so far has been Bagel just running away with the lead early.
Yeah, right now we're going to see the armor get Edalus with 50 stocks right now. Full charge up strong. Edalus working as intended time and time again. 75 stocks.
So much value out of those stocks. Oh, and he
Exactly,
rolls
yeah.
through the down strong as well. It's just happening again, man. Bagel.
Yeah, look at this percent. 66 and climbing. Oh, almost gets a grab. That would have been huge, but forced to burn the armor right now. Is he going to be able to get back to stage?
Oh,
He is.
Nair.
Oh, and almost gets a whole edge guard reversal off of it. Just
Hits
goes
the
up
up
there
air.
and grabs him.
Yeah,
Just,
commendable.
Get over here.
Commendable. Get over here. A commendable try from Sethix. You could see every first stock of each game was just, it was really competitive, and then Bagel just was comfortable on the ground, was moving away, and just never really let go of the lead.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw before time and time again with the armor that came into play. It saved that second stock basically every single
so
time.
many
There was
times.
so much percent that Bagel got away with taking just on the armor alone, but Bagel's going to be moving on into top 8. Sethix, though, can't really complain about a result like this. Ninth
Place is really damn good. There were a lot of... It was a very top-heavy bracket, so to get that far is very, very good. Very commendable.
Making so many upsets along the way, like that is an incredible run. So good stuff to them.
Yep, and we're gonna move on to our next losers top 8 side qualifier, Kodak versus Guard. Really interesting here, at least narratively in the past. Guard and his brother Backpack they play all the time. So Guard, if there's any Claren that has the most Rano experience in the world, it would be Guard. But Kodak, no slouch either. Got, what was it, 4th at Hitfall? 3rd, 4th? Forgive me if I get
4th
that result
at Hitfall.
wrong.
I believe it was 4th, losing to, I want to say at the time it was ZB, who in turn got 3rd, losing to Cheesy Potato. First time in a while that I think ZB's dropped a set in the Crag and Mirror, you know?
So we'll have to see what pays off. The recent success of local brackets versus the lifelong experience against the Frog. Currently, though, Backpack. Excuse me. And I was trying to talk about Guard too, and I just completely said the wrong name.
No, you're totally fine. Right. I mean, he is in a way fighting the demon that is kind of Backpack, because like Kodak plays a little more like the patient defensive style of Rano that we don't normally see with players like Y and Durai. So in a way, this might be a little more of Guard's comfort zone, but Backpack has shown time and again that he is able to take sets off of Guard. So if Backpack can do it, maybe Kodak can too.
Yeah, absolutely here. Kodak now trying to get back to stage. Guard opts for the F-Strong. The strongest move does keep Kodak off. Oh, and the F-Tilt's going to whiff, so he does make it back. We get a reset.
Oh, good tech, avoiding that tipper forward strong, but big bubble combo coming out, and yet that's a sweet, like, 40%, which, honestly, for 2 stacks, pretty solid. Or about 3, but, like, still.
And we get another reset. Both these players playing super patient right now. It's kind of a nice thing to see here. At least when I watch Claren Rano play, I'm watching Chompers and Dinos, and those two are just going at each other nonstop. They just want to hit each other.
Dino's probably the most aggressive Claren in the business. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. But
this
is not about that idiot. This is about these two. And
so true. And oh my god, Guard down 2
held on to that
right
lead
now.
for so long, man.
Alright, but if I know anything about Guard is that the first game might be a little rough just because he is a more adaptive player. Like, we'll see adjustments happen as the set progresses, and we might see an entirely different story. But right now, Kodak is trying to put that entire thing.
Look at these tippers that Guard is hitting.
Oh, right, auto tipper. Auto tipper's been enabled. I completely forgot that he's actually a filthy hacker, and he actually has auto tippers on. But that was sort of the bit that that kind of came with Guard as he rose to prominence as one of the more destructive players in Florida. Was that like he was so good at precision aiming tippers, he would get them constantly, and it was kind of disgusting, just like that combo. Last stock, 70% on Guard.
On Guard, he says. Sorry, that was a bad pun.
No, you're fine.
We've seen Guard get some nasty 0 to death. So okay, they actually break out of it, reset back to neutral. Guard in an edge guard himself, but is gonna make it back.
Ooh, big forward, but does get the air dodge to stop himself from ending early, and odd choice for the forward strong there, but gives Guard a second chance at life.
Oh, the movement from Kodak so tricky, and actually manages to take game 1. It was looking real good for a bit. Guard managed to bring it back, but Kodak wants to seal the deal.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like, we see Guard adapting, like, literally mid-game, sometimes mid-set, and it can be a completely different story. But we're going to see. It looks like we're going to be running it back again to Merchantport for game number 2.
Let's go!
All right, yep, Merchant game number 2. We're running it back. Let's see if Guard's going to take maybe a little bit more of an aggressive approach, maybe play a little more of the mix-up game on the platforms, or if we're going to see more of that strong defense from both sides.
Yeah, upping the aggression already. Oh, every time I see him get a single jab, I'm just worried. Nice crouch
Rano
under
is
the platform.
so tiny.
He is so small, actually, but
yeah,
good
none of those
awareness
down air
there.
punishes connecting at all. But yeah, great awareness indeed.
You can kind of see it already. He's doing that platform mix-up like you were talking about. Actually fades back with the nair. Recognizes Kodak was trying to crouch to avoid getting down aired. This neutral is just so intense from these two, man.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of down tilts and jabs coming out from Guard because Guard wants to kind of try and get Kodak to overextend just enough that instead of getting hit by the down tilt, he runs into the jab, it looks like. But it's hard to know for sure. That's the game plan. Because right now, Kodak's just staying out of the range of a lot of these moves. Oh. Woo! Catches it right before the roll, and that's going to be Guard taking the first stock in this game.
Another auto tipper that every Claren knows and loves for most platforms.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. We're seeing a bit. Oh, yeah, that's going to do it. Unfortunately, isn't able to buffer the air dodge in time. Dan said he could have lived. Might have been
Dan's a liar.
Dan can be a little bit of a dirty Dan sometimes. You know,
he's a big liar, honestly.
All right. Oh, big bubble combo coming in. Oh,
such slick movement from Kodak. Holding center. Oh no, caster curse.
All right. Oh, big
pivot
tipper
back
coming in
for the F strong to tipper.
Yeah, and the double tipper on the Nair 2, Nair 6, I think.
Yeah.
Either
Nair
way,
6,
that was
a cruel
stock,
mistress.
Yeah, either way, that was a stock at 90, which is a huge swing for Guard. Grab into down air. Oh, he wanted another Nair. Guard is definitely a Claren that is more methodical with the edge guards, is willing to rinse repeat a lot of the time versus the I will just kill you right now.
Oh, maybe tried to go for a Nair Dacus of some kind, mix up Kodak's DI, but no real sweat here. Guard playing this super careful as he's been. Any
right now we're
combo. Oh my god, not a combo unless you want to call the roll into the tipper a combo, but damn.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Kodak maybe wanted a plat drop forwarder, but got stuck on the platform with a dash tech, and Guard holding the trigger for just the right moment. Takes game 2, and now we're 1 apiece. Game 3 going to be on Ethereal Gates. What do you think about this stage for Claren? Because you are a Claren man. You play the cat, right?
Yeah, I play the cat. I think in general, anything that's going to have platforms will benefit Rano a lot more than it will Claren. In its current state right now, it's great for recovery. Give it 10 seconds, 15 seconds when it turns into blazing light. There it is. That's a little problematic. The Rano's going to be a lot more free to do what he wants. You kind of saw it there.
Woo!
Despite Guard being able to reverse the situation.
Yeah, we're seeing the wavelengths coming out from Kodak as well, out of these disadvantageous situations. All right, catches with the needle, but able to get backstage. Grab because of the platform moving.
Ooh, double jump to get out of a bad situation there. The neutral between these two is just so interesting to watch. They're so careful every time.
God, the chases are intense, and the fact that Guard knew that he was done there. Unfortunately,
no double jump.
Yeah, no jump. Had to burn the air dodge, but that was it. But like you said, the neutral is really intense. A lot of they're playing really safe. They're chasing each other down as well when they get the advantage, but they know that they've got the buttons to get out of these spots. You know. Ranos will never forget that they always have a button to pull them out of a sticky situation. You know what I mean?
Ooh, the pivot down strong to catch the tech in place was so smart from Guard. Oh my...
Rano is so tiny. Rano is so small, dude.
Bro, he's so broken.
He's so tiny. He's so small. He's so little minuscule lad, you know? Oh, wanted to catch the tech up in an instant waveland with a side beat. I really love the idea there, but Kodak opted to go down instead. Oh, tipper fair 1 into upstrong the captain.
Yeah. Yeah, that was really good DI from Kodak to not get hit by that. If he DIs that in, he's just dead because you're on the platform. But
exactly.
getting a good bubble punish now. There's that, especially we're talking about, gets tongued.
Yep, tried to chase with the up air and gets punished for it, but got it back into the forward strong, and now another big edge guard coming out because these two are at second stock high %. Oh, neutral air dodge coming out. And
yeah, good recognition there. Knew exactly what Guard kept going for, but jumps into the F special anyway, and Guard now has the stock lead. It's still not the best percent.
Yeah, and unfortunately burned the air dodge very early in that recovery sequence, so Kodak just able to get the needles and clean up the edge guard. Oh, and this combo right now, insane. 59 and counting from Kodak. It just keeps going.
Yeah, and he's wave landing back so good, but Guard gets a reversal here. Is not going to succeed in the edge guard, but is still stifling the aggression as much as possible.
Yeah, burn the air dodge again, but gets grabbed. Whoa, no, doesn't go for the second down air.
I love the regrabs that Guard is doing here.
Oh, wait, this is bubble. Yep, he has to. Oh, no, but he botches the edge guard. This is huge. Kodak is able to get back to stage, so this is a big situation. He gets all of his resources back.
Oh,
but
no!
Holds out!
The SDI left.
Holds
Not able
out.
to tech the wall.
Maybe he thought that he was going to get hit by Sour down air, but getting hit by Sweet Spot and holding out gives Guard game 3 off of a... Oh, that's such a big momentum swing, too. You gotta imagine Kodak's feeling that a little bit, because, like, that's not a, oh, I messed up, like, a confirm or something like that. That was just like a, ugh. I threw myself off stage when I should have been on stage, and I should have just dealt with the mix-up from there. That was like a fear kind of moment, you know? Holding away from clearing.
Yeah, definitely, and keep going back to the stage. I do like it, honestly. The way these two are playing neutral, and with how big this stage can be, at least on the ground, allows Kodak a lot of room to move, but Guard, these tipper fair ones are just so... Talk about precision, he just is not missing these at all.
Yeah, I mean, there are only so many Claremates who will really go for those tipper fair ones, you know?
Great air dodge to avoid the fair, and you have to think, Needle doesn't connect, Needle fair off the table.
Yeah, still has his air dodge. Burns it, goes for the instant side B. Not gonna do it.
Alright,
yeah,
third time's the charm.
Yep, and Kodak with a lead, 81%. On a stage like this, though, can disappear if he's not careful. Alright, Offset just push him away from the bubble and go off stage, he said, you know? Alright, just push him back off stage. It is very strong. It's proving pretty strong right now. Oh! Sour downer into the the ambulance, the weevil weevil. Alright,
wow.
Gets the tipper down strong 1, and just like that, it's basically even percent. Guard taking a slight lead even.
Yeah, he's just... These waveland backs with the down tilts are covering so much space. Kodak just unable to deal with it right now. The tech to avoid the second down air.
Yeah, and Guard's getting so much mileage off of grabbing at the ledge. It's honestly kind of insane how successful that's been this whole set. Kodak's just not had an answer for the command grab.
Yeah, it really hasn't. Guard not overextending. Holding his ground.
Oh, reading a tech in there. That would have been a huge one, because that would have been the stock.
Absolutely it would. And Guard again, that's been the story of this whole set, is if... You'd think it'd be the opposite. Wow, the trade there.
That's so smart to go for a trade like that, because you do get the stock on a down strong trade, you know?
Yeah, high percent trades, really, really valuable. And Guard still... The down tilts, they're just doing so much work for him.
Yeah, he's using the down tilts to sort of force Kodak to either approach into a jab or to really second guess himself. And when he starts second guessing himself, then he starts approaching with those down tilts to actually hit him.
Oh, another trade again. So good for Guard. Manages to reverse the situation.
Oh, gets the backer. Not going to kill, though.
Yeah,
Mono,
too high to get.
Oh, that's so beautiful. 83% on Kodak's potential tournament stock right now.
In the bubble.
Yeah,
Can he get out?
This would be a bit of a major shakeup in the bracket, because oh my god, never mind. 70 quick and off stage, no air dodge, but the counter comes out. Goes for just a forwarder. You cannot needle here, mister. This is a no needle zone.
Oh, the air dodge through.
Yeah,
so
and that's
slick
so
from Guard,
big.
but that should be it.
The Saibi is going to seal it out. Guard makes top 8 loser side over Kodak 3-1.
What? Yeah, what an insane set. I mean, games 2 and 4 definitely could have gone the other way.
Yeah,
proving competitive throughout. Just those little moments, man. Those little micro spacings and just little moments where one of them gets the advantage on the other. Just that was great. That was honestly super fun to watch. I want to go back and watch that just to study it.
Yeah, I honestly I feel for Kodak most in Game 3 with that one moment, you know, like a snapshot in time where the set could have gone a completely different direction. Game 3 could have been Kodak up 2-1. It would have been Guard's counterpick to a completely different stage. We might have seen a completely different outcome. But unfortunately, Kodak exiting the tournament at 9th. Guard, an old member of the community, resurfacing and making top 8 once again. Like, he never missed a beat.
Never missed a beat. And we're going to move on now. Our third Losers Top 8 qualifier match. MSB versus Omar. Starting here on Ethereal Gates. This is an interesting matchup, again, narratively, because I have nothing else to talk about. MSB has had a history of sort of struggling against Shovel Knights. He's lost to, I think it was Mooneykill at Gommel 2022. Had a very competitive set with him in this year, actually, but was able to win. You know, Omar has been kind of exploded onto the scene from my perspective. Hadn't really heard of him until very recently and has done very, very well. So I'm interested to see how this goes. He did beat Quinny to get here.
Yeah, and I know Quinny was
caster curse.
You know, it happens. It happens. We got to curse everyone at least once. Great DI out though there from MSP to avoid getting hit by the Shovel Knight Classic. You know. That's been around since like the character's induction, the forward airs off the side, and of course you know you don't want to get snagged by any of that. Oh boy! Oh, opts to not pick up the rock instead of extending the hitbox of the up air through it, so you can get back on stage. Though. Interesting. Because like that is one unique part about this matchup is that Crag has technically 2 rocks on the stage at all times. His rock and Shovel Knight's. Should Shovel Knight ever decide to play with his rock, you know?
Yeah, it honestly should be the same size. That'd be funny.
It would be hilarious. Imagine Crag picks up SK's rock and it's just SK's rock. It doesn't turn into a Crag rock.
It weighs him down.
He
can't actually pick it up.
All right, big money grab though coming out from Omar, and on top of that, got the momentum mail online too, which basically turns Shovel Knight into a very scary character. Between hydroplane, forward strongs, up strongs, on top of the fact that you can do jab chains like that, which is also ridiculous.
Yeah, increased weight as well makes it a lot harder. Just kill him outright, especially Crag like MSB. I know he loves to kill off the side. Oh my god, Omar.
Speaking of killing off the side, that was an SK funny that took MSB off the side and swung the lead into Omar's favor. Yeah.
Yeah, what a stock. That was crazy.
Oh, we got the Ghost Gloves online too. Interesting buy to get Ghost Gloves in this matchup. A lot of people will opt for the mobile gear because it's a better neutral tool, but Omar seems to be really focused on getting the punishes and the extensions off so that he can push MSP off stage and maybe get one of those like 0 to death kind of combos that we see Shovel Knight be able to do.
Yeah, I wonder as well if he wants to try to punish rock pulls with the Ghost Gloves. Is still doing a good job of maintaining the lead here. MSB just can't really get in as much as he wants. Omar, let's get that parry off.
Yeah, it's really tough for MSP to get in, primarily because of the fact that like SK's no, unfortunate SD. Probably thought he had a little more room to maybe go a bit deeper before pillaring, but an uncharacteristic start because we know MSB for his recoveries, right? Like he's done most of the tech for Crag's defensive stuff in the business.
Yeah, he is the dark technologist for Crag recovery, that's for sure. Going to whoa!
Oh my
stage
goodness!
Real quick.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Talk about that. Going real deep for that edge guard because I mean, if he does to get the spike there, I guess it is a stock at 0, so you can't really say like, oh, it wasn't worth it. But Omar definitely showing that he's also comfortable doing SK recovery things. You know, because other players might not be so bold as to go that far. But oh my god,
Crag classic. I think of the ZB Protagify clip whenever I see that.
Oh yeah. true top level rivalry.
Frodo, if you're watching, I apologize.
You know what?
I didn't mean to unlock Pandora's box of memories for you.
Oh, speaking of Pandora's box, that is another one right off the side. That's what happens when you fight Shovel Knight. You're dealing with Pandora's box. At any moment, you could get pulled off the side and taken for a ride to the next stop.
Indeed, MSB now getting pushed off. Does quickly take control back. Omar, he's being tricky. He's slipping, sliding right through.
Yeah, we love to see like those little movement mix-ups, you know. Oh, great edge guarding ideas there too. Oh, but back air, up air, nice little cheeky crag setup there. Catches the DI in.
Yeah, goes for the rock on that side special to make sure he's actionable. Ooh, rough DI on that F strong. Omar does get momentum mail. This has become a lot harder for MSB to just easily close out.
Yeah, the idea of keeping Shovel Knight poor is one that's kind of stayed and it's kind of endured the test of time, you know what I mean? Because you don't want it to get momentum and things like that, but oh boy, here we go. Edge guard sequence, but Omar makes it back, and oh, this is scary.
I almost feel bad for Shovel Knight now. If people just want to keep him poor, he's
I mean, if he's doing stuff like this, I mean, if he's doing stuff like this, it's a little scary. I mean,
it's a little scary indeed. Nice tech from MSB to make it back, but that wave land
right now. Back off stage once again. Text the down strong. Good stuff. Edge guard time. What's it gonna be? Forward air again. Forward air again.
Yeah, Omar just keeps going above the ledge. Forward air. Yeah, Crag's best friend on a stage like Air Armada.
Yeah, and just like that, what was a very spicy and dangerous situation for MSB turns into his game 2.
Now we're tied 1-1 now. Merchant Port! Merchant Port! I have no other reaction other than this visceral one. Merchant Port! Woo! Okay, sorry.
we Arizona loves Merchant Port. I too also love Merchant Port. Merchante Port.
It's a fun stage. Look,
it's a very
little
fun
Arcane statue. It's so cute.
I did not even realize that was a statue of Arcane. Why do they worship such a devious little gremlin?
Oh, is it not? I just thought it was.
I mean, it is. It is a statue of Arcane. I just did not know that. I just didn't notice it until you pointed it out.
Very pretty background.
Yeah, but right now we're seeing a lot more confidence in the tech chase and the punish coming out from MSB in this game. Yeah, see, just like that, while the shards are moving out, Boyd is more than happy to content to be on the platform and stay away from SK when off stage. You know, just completely disengage. Don't try and get a reversal or a very big funny. Yep. Just holding out for the most part.
Hold the rock.
Still dead yet. His jump. Yep, and just like that, gets back to stage. It's all about letting your opponent think you have no resources, and then hitting them for being incorrect.
Yeah. Rockshine turnaround gonna take that stock. To your point about just about the movement, I'm gonna be really curious to see how this match plays out. We saw it earlier. MSB kind of threw out some rock shards, but immediately just wave landed to the top plats. He's been doing a really good job of just avoiding stuff like that, and I wonder if the trickery will continue. Every time I see that, I just get scared. Yeah, I mean, what do you do? Yeah. What do you do there when you're in hit stun out of side B? It's rough.
Oh. Yeah, speaking of rough, unfortunately, Omar does not get that fish that he was looking for, and takes a good like 30% for the recovery back to stage. I mean, better than a stock, but no money to show for it is also kind of dangerous, and still hasn't really had the time to buy anything. As I say that, manages to get the momentum now.
I was gonna say it too. Don't worry, we were thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that should be a kill potentially. If he didn't have momentum mail, XD. No, it's fine.
Yeah, it's unfortunately going to be able to live that and getting the down tilt loops, but we're back to neutral. We're back at it again.
Oh, I was gonna say, don't tell me he dies to F tilt.
I mean, it's a dangerous move. If you're not ready for it, it can slap you. Like the good old fashioned backhand, but the other good old fashioned down strong. Gonna give MSP a solid lead here.
Oh, but Omar is so fast.
No, why did I say anything? Unless he is able to survive.
I mean, he's been so successful with that combo. I don't blame him for wanting to go for it. MSB managing to survive, still trying to get what he can. I feel like this is a point where, regardless of the character, you can't just hit the Shovel Knight over and over when you're at this high percent. Oh, down
Oh,
air,
going for
narrowly
the
gonna
down
miss.
air, yeah. All right, back keeping this edge guard going nice and clean again, like just another 40% off of that one combo. Woo! And forward air off the side, keeping Shovel Knight from getting backstage. MSP takes game number 3 up 2-1 against Omar.
Yeah, I mean, it always looks so. It could look really dire when Shovel Knight gets momentum mail, but MSP able to keep his cool, taking the lead in the set here. We're going to Treetop. Kind of like this from Omar if he wants to continue these offstage shenanigans and just forcing MSP into a bad spot. So
Absolutely.
far,
There's less place for MSP to run away, you know? It's a much smaller stage, fundamentally speaking, so there's more.
Yep,
there's
jump,
more.
He has no pillar. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Okay.
nobody carries him back to stage, yeah. I mean, he's
no
going to
jump
have
right
to,
there.
unfortunately.
Still running off these plats to avoid these good old down airs from the Shovel Knight. The Wheel of Fortune, as it's colloquially known. Looked a little scary there.
Yeah, a little bit of a tricky spot to be in because we all know that SK can and will just delete you if you're not smart about being on your pillar. Great avoidance to get back on the stage, but Omar keeping the pressure on, sending MSP right to the other side, but MSP quick on it and able to get back.
Great DI from MSB there.
Yeah, fantastic.
Oh, he tried
you
to
know
parry
he
the
did.
rock.
I feel like he tried to grab it, honestly.
That was awesome from MSB. It didn't amount to stock quite yet, but...
Oh no, the Arkansas hitbox coming back.
Yep, Arkansas, indeed. Omar does take the lead, and oh god, I see him go off stage. I know he's gonna dare. I'm just afraid. I'm just so scared for MSB, man. But
Yeah, we know that the stocks can disappear so fast, you know? No! Oh, gets sent back to stage by the down air.
yeah, and Rock keeping the edge guard going, does manage to make it back. Air won't connect. Downstrong is not gonna kill. There's momentum.
Yeah,
Seen it all
manages to
throughout
touch
this-
stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Finally gets it again. And this is looking like a much stronger game for Omar.
Taking a
than-
ride together on the mobile gear. And the
Yeah.
Upstrong's still not gonna kill, man. Momentum mail. So valuable at times like these. Bear will finally do it. It's a tough Treetop to climb. Haha, funny, but
Yeah, unfortunately right now it's just such an uphill climb for MSP, like you said. Like down 2 stocks and climb, but if any character can just do some insane damage output, it's Crag. But unless that happens, unless we just go to game 5.
Wow.
Unless Omar just says, I'm sorry, damage what? Huh? I'm just gonna hit Dare Spike into Down B Spike into we're going to game 5. But one thing to take note is it's MSP's counter pick. And you know where we're going because it's MSP. Frozen Fortress, game 5. Winner gets top 8.
winner does get top 8 indeed. He's going off stage again, no.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just so tense every single time MSP's off stage. You're just thinking, oh god, he could just die. It's scary.
Did land though. With
Shovel
carry
Knight
coming
just
out
has
from
such
Omar.
dangerous carry combos.
Oh, he tried to get the cancel out of the pillar that was just above ledge. Does make it back.
Yeah.
Still gonna get actionability. Ooh, roll behind.
All right, great DI out there, getting out of the range of the up smash. Great jump too to avoid getting hit by that tech chase forward strong. That would have been the stock and a huge lead for Omar, but forward air off stage. Ah, they both flinched, but MSP's flinch was more dangerous.
Yeah,
All
can he
right.
deal with his edge guard? Can he complete it? Dash
All
attack
right.
will just push him further off.
All right, gets more money for it. All right, that's going to be the stock. Even percent, but momentum mail is online. No projectile yet, but slip and slide, you know? Sometimes that's all you really need. Sometimes you might not even need a projectile. As we're seeing right now from Omar! Oh, huge! Great DI to avoid getting hit by that same spike again.
Yeah, MSB tried to catch the landing there with down special, but wasn't successful. Still doing some pillar shenanigans. I feel like this whole time has been whichever one can get the first hit is the one that succeeds. Great tech waveland. from Omar to reverse the situation, and is just keeping MSB back. Ooh.
Yeah, we're seeing such fantastic movement from Omar this entire set. Like, it keeps up with MSB, who's been on the back foot for a good bit of it. Did you see he feels more intimidated by the fact that like Omar's able to move around so much faster than he is. Look at that sliding parry range too, like that's insane.
Ooh, Nair 1 jump cancel for the rock shards. That should be a stock on the top platform. MSB now 1 stock away from making Losers top 8. Omar on his last stock, but has done a really good job with these down air conversions. That should be the stock. Yeah, that's the price you pay for doing F special at ledge. Completely even now.
Yeah, and now Ghost Gloves are online. You know Omar's going to want to go for that carry off to the side, especially if we see MSB holding rock. All it takes is 1 bad rock hold to just swing the set in a completely different direction. Oh god!
No!
Oh, the double dare!
Yeah, no spike there. Lucky for MSB, but does get caught on the rock pull. He's got to make it back somehow.
Oh, the back air connects! Gives MSB a second chance!
And the slide off the tech nair to make it back. Omar, can he... Okay. Back to neutral. That could have been really, really scary if MSB just became a beast and kept that edge guard going.
Yeah, but we are seeing the nairs are activating. We could see a completely big swing. Up smash is going to start killing soon!
Oh, went for a hard read there. Not successful.
Oh no, the edge guards might be happening again!
Yeah, the fairs are gonna come out for sure.
Oh,
wow, the break cancel! The break cancel double jump into the fair to catch the high recovery. Oh my, what a... Jeez.
Oh lord.
That was crazy close.
Ah, my heart pumping. Holy
That was
moly. MSB
awesome.
takes it 3-2 over Omar in a nail biter set. That break cancel double jump, that break cancel fair, honestly a bit of a tempo shift from the usual like wait for the edge guard to kind of happen.
Yeah,
just calling out an option immediately.
Yeah, instead of patient fair, just, hey, I'm gonna fair you anyway. And like,
I'm gonna fair you faster.
yeah, I've seen that plenty of times from MSB where he goes for the break cancel to make you think you're safe when you go high, and then the fair is just to seal the deal. I've been saying that phrase a lot. I'm gonna try to stop. That's my buzz phrase for today. But we now are in
totally fine.
our final Losers Top 8 qualifier match. We've got Outcast versus ZB. ZB starting with the Malo here. Outcast sticking with the crag that he's been known for. We're going to start on Ethereal Gates. And the one thing I know about ZB's Malo is he loves to pull bombs. And Outcast no stranger to pulling rock too. We'll have to see which projectile is successful. So far, benefiting Outcast as ZB gets thrown off stage.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, while I do say like Outcast is a very skilled crack in a lot of regards. Oh my god! I was going to say that ZB is like one of the crags, so you think like, okay, ZB might have a little bit of matchup knowledge, but I mean, doesn't play as volatile as Outcast does.
Absolutely, and he's got to know the bag of tricks that crags love to throw out. Speaking of, I mean, bag of tricks, if you want to say tricks and bombs are synonymous, he's still going.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely a whole lot going on under the hood of that Malo.
Oh, air dodge down. Knows that Outcast wants to try to catch a high recovery with a down special or just with a fair. Some sort of crag trickery is your buzzword for this set. Great parry from Zeeb.
Yeah, unfortunately there are just not a lot of really strong punishes from Malo, so down strong is all we're gonna see. And I mean, if you're Outcast, you're like, all right, you know what, pretty okay in my book, because we're seeing the lapping percent right now. This is looking pretty grim for ZB right now. Outcast playing so well on the defense too, just playing evasively and not letting ZB really get the opportunity to clean up. But up air finally gonna seal it at 150. And as soon as I say something, Outcast parries a bomb and cleans up the stock. Just like that. Outcast is one stock away from taking the first game.
That would be a huge lead to have already. You at least get a counter pick to deal with. ZB Still,
hitting
no, bomb
himself
blows up
with
in
the
his
bomb.
face.
I was gonna say that ZB was making up the percent differential, but as soon as I say something, the finisher bomb makes me a filthy, filthy liar, and we are now lapped once again, and just going into game number 2 as Outcast takes it with a 2-stock against the Malo.
Yeah, a little thing that I noticed towards the end there, it didn't amount to much because ZB teched in place, but Outcast actually went for jab 1-2, baby dash down tilt, maybe to try to mix up his DI and kill him off the side. ZB did do a good job of getting out of that, but Outcast still able to clean up that game. I mean, just pretty solidly. Like, not much
that
really
was a
to.
very, very determined and very solid game 1. But we're gonna run it back game 2. Gonna play the Crag Mirror.
Yeah, Zeeb
I
says.
imagine a lot more comfortable.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Hi, yes, I can do anything better than you. He says.
Yes. I will throw the rock from the platform. Oh, he actually did it. Wait.
Yeah, that is kind of ZB's bit. Like, I think ZB knows pretty well in this matchup that like rock is a pretty big determining factor, and whichever Crag is in disadvantage is just going to be going through the hell zone for a little while, you know? Because the carry combos kind of work both ways in this case. Crag's going to be able to carry Crag all the way to the other side, and the disadvantage state off stage kind of scary, and ZB's proving it right now, going up 100%. Oh lord! But as soon as I say that, Outcast able to get himself back on the stage and able to get a bit of a good punish there, dodging these Nair up strong confirms that ZB's been kind of fishing for. I think we're starting to, we're getting out of the range for a lot of these up strong confirms. We might just start seeing raw up air and raw forward air. Oh my god, never mind! We're just gonna see Nair break cancel down V spike for the first stock, and Outcast is still in the lead at 174. Dash dancing the movement. All right, ZB able to clean up a little bit, only taking like 16%, but as we've seen, Crag not a stranger to kind of existing in the game, be it behind or in the lead.
Yeah, I have to gush about that jab. That covered so much right there. It was either a jab check, like just get parried, you walk away, or you keep the combo going by mixing up the DI. It's still Outcast continued this edge guard. He's edge guarding on ZB super well. ZB will up air his way back.
I gotta say, one thing I did love in that little situation with the pillar not too long ago was that Outcast threw the rock, and instead of like going for a jab or anything like that, went for a down tilt because the shards went directly above ZB and forced a flinch that got him a punish. And another flinch right there. Oh no, the pillar snag, the pillar gimp getting Outcast stock, and once again in the lead, albeit very frail. As we're going to the last stock game too.
Gonna take that one. ZB really good at these grounded combos.
Yeah,
Outcast has to spend his resources now, has no pillar, but should make it back. ZB gets the parry. Look at these back airs from ZB, my god.
Oh, Outcast a little scared, showing some fear, holding it a little bit more. Oh my feet. I don't know if that side B actually saved his life. Unironically, that up smash was going to kill, and the side B armor saved it, but double up air is going to do it. ZB managing to stay composed and takes game number 2.
Yeah, that was such a sick comeback.
Yeah,
ZB.
honestly, very scary. All things considered, that game was very close.
Yeah, just the mix-ups of Nair and back air. We're going to Tower of Heaven, game 3. I love this stage. One of my favorites to play on.
Oh yeah, this is another like really well-balanced stage for Crag. I know a lot of them love to do down B on the top plat, down B on the mid plat. Really depends on how they're trying to go for these edge guards. A lot of down tilts coming out there from Outcast.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I figured if there's anything these Crags love, it's a platform that high to be able to up strong off of. ZB doesn't get the kill quite yet, but has amassed a lot of percent and should be able to get this reset. Dash attack not quite connecting from Outcast, but Edgeguard will continue. Oh!
Fantastic stuff. I was gonna say, ZB, if known for anything, is his ability to take you on the Nair way to heaven.
How have I never heard that? That's awesome.
We saw it just there, like it It was Nair to the mid plat, Nair to the top plat, Nair into an up strong. Like, if it's one thing ZB's a big fan of, it is the neutral aerial. And he will drag you all the way to the top just like that. Nair up air gonna take the first stock in this game 3.
If only we didn't have invincibility on Angel Plat, then it could be the Nair way to heaven if you just did it on respawn. That'd be dumb though, of course.
That'd be so funny. Dan idea.
Sure. No one is invuln ever.
No one is invuln ever. You are never allowed to be
all the
invulnerable.
time.
All right, DB looking a lot more composed in this game 3 right now.
No pillar from Outcast. That's just, it's got to be dead. Even if he DI'd that hard in, it would have been such a tall task to come back.
Yeah, I think better to just kind of like say, all right, you know, you got the stock. We're just gonna reset. We're gonna go back to the next one. You know, next time for sure.
Rock is a Crag's best friend for sure. Teching the Rock after that F strong, still at 174%. Outcast really can't get anything done. Oh my god, the plat boost! That was so insane from ZB. The max distance plat boost to be able to connect that last up air. 3 stock in game 3. That was so sick. And what better way to continue the cragging than going to his home stage rock wall? Oh man, that was just so cool. I'm sorry, that was so. I'm gonna gush about that for a while. That was so sick.
Honestly, yeah, it was fantastic awareness too to just know that like, I could get a third up here if I really wanted to. And going for it just sealed out the game and even more. He caught the rock. He caught the parried rock. ZB's activated right now. Like, we joke about like players being like zoned in. ZB is zoned in right now. Crags do not just casually catch other Crags rocks, you know?
Really don't.
I say he's zoned in, he just starts forward smashing by the rock again. It's like, ZB, please.
Oh, really smart of him there to just not go for Outcast's rock, just grab his own, keep him zoned off of it. Gonna be back to a neutral rock state. Oh, that was ambitious. I do like that.
Oh my god, I love the double back air into the Nair up air conversion there from ZB. God, that's so good. Just aware that, oh, Outcast is holding in. I can mix up DI with a Nair. You thought you were going to not be able to tech that. No, that is a not truism, as one might say.
Not truism, I like that.
Oh no, I don't like this edge guard that's happening right now. No. Okay, manages to get away from it. Never mind, you're always in the Zeeb zone.
We're in the same position again. Okay, Outcast is able to get that stock. DB could have very well been at 170+% and gotten a 3 stock, but Outcast, immediately as I was gonna praise the combo, ZB reverses it. Still.
Yeah.
I was about to say, it's pretty neutral, and then he just dies.
Unfortunately, caught the pillar into the air dodge. ZB's going to take a 3-1 over Outcast and advance into top 8, showing why he is the superior Crag. Highest ranked one this season for a reason, you know?
Yeah, commiserations. That Malo game, that looked
Pretty
really
dominant.
good for Outcast, but ZB just kind of honed it in, turned it on, activated, as you said. Oh man, that plat boost up air to get that. He was at what, like 70 before the hit or something, and just dies off the top. That was so cool.
Yeah, it was an insane conversion. Triple up air off the top like that is not something you get super often. All right, but that is going to do it for Losers Top 8, I believe. That is ZB, Guard, MSB, and
Bagel.
Oh my, Bagel. Yeah, moving on into top 8. I don't know who they're going to be fighting now that I think. Oh, they're going to be fighting each other, I think.
Yeah, it should be. I don't have the bracket in front of me, so I don't know. We'll find out as it goes on.
Take a
Production can whisper in my ear.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's going to be ZB versus MSB and Guard versus Bagel. We're going to see Claren Edelis, and we're going to see, more than likely, a Crag Mirror.
That'll be a fun one.
Oh.
Claren Edelis, a classic.
All right.
Back home. But we do have now our winner side top 8 qualifiers. This is going to be quite the match here. We have Bucket and Musef, 2 names I don't think really anyone expected. Bucket getting the upset over ZB and Musef getting the upset over MSB has put them in this position here.
Yeah, and it's going to be Orcane Raster.
Oh.
Game 1, Tower of Heaven. I know from Orcane players that they do not like this matchup, and if I had to give you one reason for it, down air. Down air forces a lot of really awkward situations, both on stage and off stage, between holding in on the pull hit, pulling the spike hitbox, forcing puddle recoveries, which usually results in a stock, and also Raster just being a very good character. But, you know, Orcane has the kill power, so sometimes we might just see Raster die at 50.
Yeah, I feel like this matchup is just super volatile on both sides. Musef's movement has been so tricky as well.
Oh yeah, holding in, overextending for that clap. We're gonna see if the Marthritis kind of kicks in as the set progresses, because that is one thing that Raster kind of struggles with a little bit. Yeah, like it is getting those like late percent stock steals, you know. Right there, yep.
A great air dodge from Bucket just to ensure he does not die. Oh, spent the wall jump. Very unfortunate. Doing such a good job of staying alive for so long.
Yeah, and unfortunately, like, at this percent, like, Raster is going to have a field day as far as comboing is concerned, but yeah, you know, 74% is not too shy away from, like, a down strong kill, maybe an up air kill, back air kill. Like, we're reaching those percents. Down strong right there.
There it is.
Yep. Sometimes you just gotta whip out the good old-fashioned frame 7. You know, everyone knows about it. It's been a staple of Orcane's kill diet for a long time.
Nice little reversal from Bucket. These bubbles doing so much work here. Almost got the tech chase.
Yeah, but still stuck off stage, and up air 2 into the up B sweet spot with a ledge cancel for good measure, because you know Musef likes to flex a little bit in style. But right now the edge guards are undeniable, and yep, that's gonna do it. Forward strong, away from the ledge. You can't tech the wall, and it's last stock game 1. Both of these new players looking to show why they're the next generation of players looking to make the big name for themselves, you know?
Yeah, I mean, with the absence now of sort of dedicated Raster players, we did have, wow.
Oh, my Nair off the side.
Oh my god.
Little too hard out on that Nair gives Bucket the first game. But like you were saying,
yeah, with the absence, I mean, Kusi did win Riptide with Raster, but like you said, the absence of Zaro and without a really high-profile Raster player, these two are kind of the faces of it right now. Bucket has had really good results this season. Manages to take that game 1, can continue his run here, is at least guaranteed 5th.
Yeah, and both of these players really trying to gun it for 3rd, you know?
Yeah. Gonna be an interesting one. And the stage, I like the pick from Musef. He had such creative movement. Nice parry on the bubbles. Had such good movement on that first game. Just had some really unfortunate DI on that last stock. So if he's able to clean it,
yeah, no, you definitely clean it up right now.
That moment.
Up air off the top from the clap. First stock, dominating fashion right now. Even with Raster's fragile life. You know, Musef takes full advantage of every hit. Oh, are we going up? We're going up again. Forward strong. 2 for flinching.
Yeah, Bucket trying his best to not flinch here. Ooh, goes for the hydroplane. Not quite enough.
Covered his back end with the clap there, which I thought was kind of smart, honestly. I gotta give Musef that, but up air. Off the top, 82% on a character like Raster. That's kind of impressive. Orcane's got some strong moves.
Spent the wall jump again.
Yeah, I think maybe just a slight error in the recovery. Might have gone for the super Orca hop, but
whoa,
going deep for that spike. Oh lordy, I don't know if that would have killed, but definitely would have
been a hot clip if he managed to get that one.
Yeah, and you know Orcane, as long as he's got a puddle on stage, he can recover from anywhere. So it really does allow for those super deep edge guards, super deep spike kills. Like, we haven't really seen a whole lot of Orcanes really try and go for those super deep, like, low blast zone up air belly spikes, or even like down air drills, you know? Wow. Ooh, but dash attack into the forward strong is gonna do it. Yeah, in Slipstream, Raster's a monster, and he can almost convert off like anything.
Yeah, that was such a good fade back too. Gets the dash attack and fades back to ensure that he gets the sweet spot on the clap. Well done to Musef. We're going into game 3 now. 1-1 is the score. We play a best of 3. See who moves on to winners finals.
Don't you love best of 3?
I know.
Don't you love? Yeah, I know. I'm big fan. I mean, for legal reasons, I have to say I'm a big fan.
For legal reasons, there's no contract for this.
No, but I'd be full streaming a best of 3 one time, so I have to.
Speaking of legality, it was pretty illegal of Musef to just keep Bucket in that position. A special cancel to make it back, but Musef's just not letting the aggression go.
No, goes for the down tilt into an up B, but doesn't get it. No, tried to go for. I think if he really was going for that side B cancel, great sweet spot up B. But if Bucket is really going for these side B cancels, then he's really making it show like I could do some nutty stuff with side B cancel on hit, which is kind of insane.
Okay, another edge guard for Musef. And parries the bubbles.
Yeah, and that's gonna make this matchup
easily.
That's gonna make this matchup all the harder, you know? Because if you start parrying bubbles when he's edge guarding, then oh no. Because like if Musef, if Bucket tries to do something with that puddle and it gets parried, then he's in a dangerous spot. But about to be lapped in percent right now too. This is looking dangerous. Okay, never mind. Just goes for the straight
right into it, man. We've all been there.
Yeah, we all think I'm gonna get around this puddle, and then the puddle you just get smacked by Arcane popping out. We're like, how you doing?
Oh, no sweet spot on that clap.
Oh, doesn't go for the up clap. And an empty Orca hop. That's actually really smart. Gets the DI mix up and gets back on the stage. Every hit now on Musef is massive for Bucket. Oh, unfortunately doesn't get any more,
You just had to say something, didn't you? No, I'm kidding.
I did have to. I unfortunately did have to say something. All right, 50%. Unfortunately, that's all Bucket's really gonna get out of that whole situation.
Yeah, going for these droplets, just trying to keep the edge guard going.
You know, there was a moment I saw Bucket's life flashing before his eyes. I was like, oh, you could just die off of this.
You saw it?
Yeah, I saw it. I watched that whole combo. I'm like, if there was one more jump there, that was just the stop.
And Bucket maybe looked like misinputted down strong, but the up air is going to take it. This is still really doable. Musef could just take the game right now with a clap. But Orcane could definitely 0 to death this Raster.
Oh, wake up B.
Yeah,
said, I'm playing a traditional fighter. Forward strong. Gonna seal out that game. Musef's doing up Bs like he's playing Street Fighter 6. DP on wake up. You know?
Yeah.
It's such a fast option too. It's like frame 4, frame 5. Like
I believe it's frame 5, yeah.
I mean,
could be
if
wrong.
you're not...
Someone fact check me, please.
Yeah, but I mean, an option that fast with such a volatile angle, too, if you DI it wrong, on a character like Orcane that has such high friction off the side. Oh,
look at those mix-ups he's doing. He's going for down tilt, jump cancel, wave dash to then down tilt the other direction on Bucket's other side. This is so insane from Musef. His movement has just been so impressive. And these combos now, keeping them going. That should... great drift out from Bucket.
Yeah, and great DI on that up air there. You see how it doesn't allow for Raster to really get a true follow-up. But up air off the top, it doesn't matter when Raster just chases you down anyway. And now Musef taking the lead again. One game away from a potential winners finals appearance.
What an achievement it would be. He's making it look so easy too. Raster, we all joke about, oh, Raster's broken. There is, in fairness, a pretty high level of execution you need to have, and Musef has been doing fine. Bucket, though, is able to use some get-off-me tools. Nice tech to keep himself safe. Oh, the dash attack is going to connect, and... Okay, great tech there from Bucket, but down air has to pay the price, and up special back to stage.
Oh my god! Actually catches that with the upstrong. I think because of the
Great
slipstream's momentum shift. Like that movement speed, that movement buff in the air might have actually gotten the conversion otherwise. Using the last bit of that slipstream to get over to bucket and convert off of the puddle recovery, Musev's locked in right now. One stock away from winners finals. He says, "This is my tournament to win." Excuse you? Like, it's cute that you want to be Zara, but I'm out here trying to be blue. I'm out here trying to be Windows. I'm out here trying to be like Cruci in grand finals of Riptide.
Oh, gets the parry on that down tilt. There's those up
Down tilt
specials you're
up B.
talking about. Tech Nair is gonna make it back, but Musef, another up special is gonna seal it 3-1. What an entertaining player, man. That was so fun to watch.
Absolutely. Raster is one of those characters that is just so fantastic and fun to watch when someone is piloting them well. Good stuff to bucket too. Still not out of it. Obviously going to be in losers quarters. Still guaranteed 5th place, but Musef punching his ticket in the winners finals, the first of 2 competitors over there. And
Yeah,
now we're going to go to the other side of our winners bracket.
Yeah, find out who will be fighting this very explosive Raster. We've got Cheesy Potato and Sparks21 up. Both these players have had very exceptional seasons, I think. Cheesy getting first, actually, at Super Sunny
first.
Shore, getting, I believe, second at Hitfall 2, 5th or 7th, I can't remember exactly, I apologize, at Riptide, and Sparks as well, getting 7th at Riptide. It was a 7th, 5th? Both these players are really good. Let's just...
We're going to get right into it. Both players making an argument for... Actually, since you mentioned their accolades, Sparks21, Mr. Blueberry Man himself, is also, people do forget, was a former top player. I believe ranked 9, ranked 8 on the top 50 back in Season 3. And has always been a stable top 15 player like ever since, you know?
no.
Okay, you don't maybe want to see that as you start off, but Cheesy, one of the best cracks in the business, has been a top 10 player for several years now. Kind of just rose to prominence one day and has been rising ever since, you know?
Indeed. Unfortunate start for Cheesy here, but Sparks able to stay alive for quite a long time. The one thing that I love about watching Cheesy play is she's so just consistent with edge guards and grounded movement. Like, if you get off stage versus this Crag, it is terrifying what she will do to you.
Yeah,
Sparks
absolutely.
Has the luxury, though, at least right now, of kind of getting around this pressure as Eliana. Oh my god, what a catch with the F-Strong.
Yeah, just going down there and going for such a huge chase. And I mean, like you mentioned before, like, being able to go around a lot of these edge guards is one thing, but also just having the weight of, like, a heavy to be able to survive a lot of things that would just kill any other character, you know? Like, 204 on your first stock is such good life insurance on your... like, Cheesy has such a large mountain to climb because of that. Mind Stick on line 2. This is looking grim. Sparks looking in peak form.
Oh, off stage again. This is where the night terrors come in.
Yeah, burning off as much steam as possible.
Should be dead,
gets
yeah,
the
okay.
double up air.
SD be damned. Cheesy brings us to last stock.
Yeah, and but the Mind Stick happens, flinches at the missile.
Ooh, hover not quite enough as Cheesy's able.
Oh yeah, we had shades of ZB happening in that game 3 against Outcast there. The triple up air looking like it was about to come to prominence its second time. But yeah, Cheesy evened this out so fast. Woo,
wow.
But the double up air is gonna do it off the top from Sparks, taking game number 1.
Dan?
Nah, that was a little
that.
Yeah, that was a rough spot. Looks like a little more out and a little less in, unfortunately. But at a percent like that, it is inches at that point, you know?
Really is, yeah.
Game 2 gonna be on fourth floor, much smaller stage, a lot more dangerous, I think, because the side blast ones are a little bit closer, you know, a little less room to kind of deviate away from a 0 to death combo, especially if you're holding rock. Oh no! But another upside, ceilings kind of close, walls are kind of close. Crag's gonna have a fun time getting very early stocks.
Yeah, exactly right.
No living to 200 for this snake.
Ooh, air dodge through the shards. Did not get some funnies happening. Sparks, excellent recovery with Eliana, but that should be the upstrong. Yep, it's like you said, small ceilings. I mean, he was at like 100%, so he's probably dead regardless of the stage. But Cheesy actually does take the lead here. Oh my god, Shades of ZB once again.
Yeah.
Steve actually coming to her rescue a little bit.
Little bit, yeah. And I mean, hey, sometimes you gotta get that Steam out there, because while we do kind of see Steam a little bit less and less as things kind of progress. Oh my god, great parry on that super missile. It does help out every now and again, you know? Like, it interrupts combos. Sometimes you get to ping pong with it a little bit if your opponent's near it or around it, and it can make good edge guard situations like this, where like your opponent's just gonna have a hard time getting back. Burns the air dodge, gets the up air, and that's the stock.
Okay, can Sparks bring this one back? It's a little tough to be at 115 against the Crag. I feel like any situation here will put him in a deficit, but okay, gets the parry, kind of gets a return, but oh my god.
Great forward strong, but Cheesy DIing out just enough to live.
Nice parry there.
Yeah, great parry on the missile. Reflects it back as a combo off of it, and the forward air is going to do it off the top. Alright, but 105% right now on Cheesy. It's a little bit of a scary spot to be in, because Ellie is no stranger to just doing that in return, you know?
Yeah, there's just too much disruption for Cheesy to kind of reset, and back to last stock again in this game too. Unable to get the parry on Steam. I feel that one. You think,
yeah,
let me just roll away, let me just run up and parry it, but it's a little difficult. Sparks, wow.
Oh, taking an aggressive return too with that forward strong. Great stuff. Forward air going to lead to another edge guard, but Sparks avoids staying in overheat. Manages to get back on the stage. Yep, alright, and by the rock. Turning Crag's best friend into their own. Ooh, but gets caught on the return. Up air going to seal it out. Game 2 going to Cheesy. We're one apiece, but that game 2 is definitely doable.
Definitely doable, yeah. It's I get scared. I see anyone at high percent on the ledge, and Cheesy's just gonna kill them.
I mean, that is what Cheesy
so
does.
Scary.
She is known for like having such an in-your-face style of edge guarding. A lot of forward airs, a lot of neutral airs, rock stuff. Like, she throws so many questions at you, and just the second you start guessing wrong, she's like, wrong, wrong, wrong. Why are you stupid? Why? I said answer. Why? Why?
The snake perishes here. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. And that is it. Just like that one question got answered wrong, and then all of a sudden the stock's gone. You know? 4% right now on Cheesy in game number 3.
Yeah, extremely dominant lead here. Actually gets the rock shine to extend the combo. Down air narrowly
Cheesy
missing. That could have been
feeling herself a little bit. It seems like, uh-oh, up air. This is big.
Mine is attached.
Yeah, but unfortunately the new mind change coming into effect. Cheesy getting a good hit and sealing it out.
Nice kind of heck dare there from Sparks, it looked like. If I'm wrong, I apologize. I'm not a snake enjoyer. I don't play her very often, but cute little reversal as Cheesy is trying to get back. Does. And
yeah.
Not
but
enough
this is
follow-up.
Oh, it does not get the sweet spot. Great jab. Yep, super armor through that eject. Tries to go for missile there, just too far away for it. It's so strong. How do you do it?
Yeah, the super armor coming in clutch once more. Rock going through the missile. We know what wins in rock missile scissors now.
Oh, we definitely do. Yeah, but the forward air is always going to win on the edge guard.
Well, he went to space. If space was on the left side, Cheesy has a really, really dominant lead here. Still hasn't really let it go. Sparks off stage once again, grabs the rock and gets the tech in place.
Yeah, and right now the question being asked is, are you going to be able to recover it? Answer is no. We're going to game 4. Cheesy now up 2-1 in the set.
Yes.
And that game looked a lot more scary than the second and the first one.
Snake form, sad form, unfortunately.
Yeah. Cheesy just able to kind of run through these edge guards so like methodically. Like once she knows what you like to do, it's almost as if like she takes all of that away from you and then some. But a stage like this kind of like removes the idea of edge guarding because the that command grab reached there.
Oh
And
my
the
god!
upper off the top. All
It
right,
hovers
never mind.
through the fair and actually kills with the up air.
Yeah, and just like that. Oh my lordy. Sparks up a stock immediately in this game. Oh, scary edge guard spot. All right, no, manages to touch stage again. Not gonna get double fared off the side.
They're getting rid of the missile. This edge guard's just gonna keep going.
Oh, just barely manages to touch and become mech form.
Mine still hadn't activated, but Sparks gets the overheat up tilt.
The missile killed off the side. I guess the mine didn't matter with a big question mark. The mine
never mattered. The nerfs didn't do anything. Haha. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I don't play this character. I don't know what she does. But hey, gets the fair in return. 48% is not the worst thing. Not the worst situation to be in. Kind of like you said earlier about this stage, the symmetry of the high plats is dangerous if you get on there if you're Crag, but still gives Sparks a lot more kind of air to work with, and been doing it great here. 102% has overheat, looking for a strong attack, but Cheesy.
Oh, the jabs coming in full force.
Yeah, even covers the tech with the fair and evens the stock count.
Yeah, oh no, this is a very scary spot to be in, but never mind, big missile coming in for the mine hit, gonna give Sparks game 5.
Game 5.
I think this is our first game 5. Unless I'm mistaken, in top 8. I will
in top 8,
yeah,
this has been our first
I will
game
say
5. We did
8.
have one between Bucket and ZB, but we're going in to Tower of Heaven. There's no merchant port. No, it's fine. It's fine. Tower's good too.
Merchant ports has been destroyed forever and ever.
Oh god.
But also, I'm realizing we also had MSP versus Omar as well, game 5. But
that's true.
Enough about them. We're going into game 5 here. And oh boy, that would have been a very scary start to game 5.
Yeah, just narrowly makes it back onto the corner of the stage to get mech form back. Dodging the rock throws really well here, trying to get rid of overheat. He doesn't have to expend the eject. Make it back and gets a nice reversal here. Is in overheat again, Cheesy. Oh, it just barely runs out, but it's still not quite enough. And this is tense. I feel like the other 4 games had a lot of explosive moments, and now these two are playing it super careful. Let's see here. Doesn't get the parry on the down special.
No, just kind of stuck at the ledge right now. Cheesy said, you are not allowed to play the video game anymore. This is my turn. Oh, actually gets back to stage on the mech, but the Rock Galaxies, and Cheesy takes the lead in game 5.
Oh.
Cold rock directly in front of Sparks. Sparks said, no, what?
Yeah, caught her on the rock pull exactly. Ooh! Rocket Fist into F Strong will even the stock count. It's only 8%, as I say. Takes 11 more.
Yeah. Sparks hitting with the old 1-2. Buckle my shoe. Looking to take another stock here. And he can get things going, but Cheesy once again pushing it. Sparks off stage.
I really like that break cancel attempt that Sparks had. Oh, missile nair.
Yeah, missile nair.
It always happens. You think, hey, it's even, and then Eliana decides to do that, and you're like,
yeah, you get a little bit sad, especially off the up tilt on the pillar. It makes it so much more of a dangerous spot to get hit in. On the steam right there, interrupting such a critical combo.
105.
Right back off stage, but in a very aggressive edge guard. Oh, never mind.
So unfortunate. That was really good by Cheesy, but Sparks actually misses the waveland while he was still in overheat. Was forced to eject, but hey, Missile F Strong will do it too. Sparks. What a win. What a run he's made now. Moving on to winners finals to play against Musef for a spot in Grands. That's such a man. There have been some banger sets that we've had today.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And to see Sparks returning in such grand form, like outperforming himself at every tournament he goes to, is such a delight to see. Cheesy obviously still not out of it, and obviously going to have more fuel to the fire now that she's in losers. I fear whoever is going to be running into her on the way through the bracket. Because with that set being done, we are going to be taking a little trip down to the loser side of bracket, right? Because we still have people down there waiting to get themselves up against our people in losers quarters.
Yeah. We've got...
Right. I believe we're going to be doing Guard versus Bagel to start us off.
Very nice. Claren Edelus is a storied matchup from my homeland.
From your homeland, and unfortunately for a particular Claren from Tri-State as well.
Yeah.
Shout out to I love you, buddy. I'm so sorry. I don't know what they do to those brackets to really like to just like it's almost like cosmic luck sometimes, and I feel bad.
Dark cosmic indeed. This is a really the dichotomy of this match compared to what I'm used to, because if it hasn't been said enough, from Arizona, I watch a lot of Plastic Dinos and Chompers play. Both of these players, Guard and Bagel, are almost the opposite of the counterparts I just mentioned. They're not super explosive in neutral. They don't play super impatient. Not to say the other two do, but they have really explosive stocks. So this will be really interesting to see if one player's patience can actually come out on top against the other. Still, from my experience, this matchup is very, very tough for Claren. Edelus just kind of has free reign on the ground. You can see it already, like... making me eat my words a little bit.
A little bit, but you are right in that Edelus has the infamous sort of ground game there, and just like that, able to get out of that dangerous situation with the fair armor for the reverse. But
no.
An unfortunate SD going to come out from Guard there off that back air whiff at the ledge. But I do want to make a note here on one thing, and while Edelus does have really good ground control, I think one place where he really shines in this matchup is on the edge guards. Because
absolutely,
if we're being real, sometimes Claren's just one nair up air away from losing the stock at 80. It happens to you, it happens to me, it happens to my man Dupree. Like it happens to everyone.
You, me, and Dupree. I wasn't expecting that reference today.
I gotta keep you on your toes. All right, 50 stocks coming out from Bagel right now too. This is looking a little grim, and right now no air dodge either, but manages to make it back.
Nice read there from Guard, catching Bagel on the aggressive approach.
Oh, but the down tilt's gonna do it. Oh, tried to get a little fancy with the reverse back air into up air.
Give it up tilt. Maybe if he got a tipper, it would have been a little bit more, but still gets the up strong.
Yep, gonna take out the stock, and sometimes up strong is still gonna be a solid kill. But speaking of
up strong,
up and away. Yep, Bagel takes that stock back and still maintains his stock lead from before. And game one looking kind of like a little bit of a masterclass in how you want to deal with Claren as the bear.
Yeah, Bagel doing what he's known for, just dash dancing at a safe distance away, not really feeling pressured by Guard. I mean, this is something he told me at Gommel after we played, was he doesn't usually feel pressured to do much if you're not being aggressive. And so far, Guard is kind of just trying to catch the aggressive options from Bagel himself, but Bagel doing Edelus things in response. 85% on the Claren is really, really dangerous if you can get her in an edge guard situation. Nair's out, gets the Dacus too.
Yeah, and at 107, but the fear. Because Guard knows in that spot, like if I get parried, I'm probably just gonna get forward strong. If I whiff the up B, and even if I don't get parried, I'm probably gonna get dash tacked, maybe up aired. Like it's such a tough spot to be in at that percent. Bagel,
tough spot indeed.
Taking a game one, but we are going to Merchantport for game number two.
Yeah, Merchantport. I'm putting my Arizona bias aside, because everyone will blame me for that one. This is actually a pretty good stage for Claren. Gives you a lot more platforms to move around, and gives you a little bit more leeway in dodging icicles if they get spammed a bunch. It is still tough to deal with. It's a large stage, so Edelus can kind of have free reign if you're not able to catch him out. Guard.
Oh, absolutely.
Doesn't go for the parry on the icicles, but still gets into a safe spot.
Alright, good punish there coming up from Guard. Oh, went for a completely different read than what I was expecting. I was thinking maybe tech chase up smash, but oh my!
That could have been juicy. I do like that a lot, actually.
Oh, goes for a deeper layered mix-up on that recovery than I was expecting.
Air armors through, doesn't parry the icicles again, but still guard. Micro dashing, micro spacing his way through, but Bagel says, screw your micro spacing, I'm just gonna Dacus you.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta let it rip, you know? I talked about this with some of the other players before, like, you just gotta let it rip sometimes. And no air dodge, manages to get back, but 76% in climbing, back off stage once again.
Ooh, shards from the armor, down strong, not gonna connect. That could have been a nice little mix-up to keep guard off stage. Yeah, to your point, I really do like that. Chomper is one of my close friends, like a brother to me, always talks to me about his intent when playing the game, and he said this literally at one point, you know, I'm gonna do something stupid here, and sometimes he will just let a Dacus rip, even if it is in a maybe subjectively terrible spot.
Oh, great.
No down special on the...
We're seeing guard not really do a whole lot of defensive stuff against the icicles, or be it parrying or using the counter. As I say that, there you go with the counter, but you saw Bagel try and go for that upper off the invincible tech on the up B, which another... Oh my!
That was excellent DI from Bagel. If he had just done nothing, he would have died.
Yeah, if he had even gone like remote... Oh my!
Okay. That was disgusting. What a ladder combo from guard.
We talked about the Nairway to Heaven. My man got command grabbed all the way to the top platform, and then Tipper one down strong.
Yeah, I can't think of a musical pun for that right now.
There's no music. I don't think it's a musical pun. My man straight up just got grabbed and dragged to heaven. He's like, get over here! You're going up there!
You're going over
here.
They
was like, okay, I'm sorry, please don't hurt me. And they got hurt anyway. It's like, oh.
Guard overextends a little bit. It doesn't quite matter. Is able to kind of hold his own right now. This is a really dangerous percent for the Claren to be in if she stays grounded. Okay, goes for the counter that we've been looking for.
One thing we gotta note about that is, unfortunately gets hit by the Dacus
back
there.
in, dude, what?
Yeah, that happens sometimes. That's Ellis, baby. That's Bagel taking game number 2, but Guard is starting to kind of pull out more tricks to really counter a lot of what Bagel is doing, playing a little more aggressive, playing a super heavy mix-up game, as we just saw.
Yeah.
We're gonna see if maybe more of that adaptation comes out in game 3 on Jules Vale. One thing that I do appreciate that he's doing with these counters off stage is that he's using it in pretty ideal spots to where like the icicles won't be too much of a factor if he gets knocked back off, but also like when he burns his double jump, so that he gets it back. You know, like he gets that vertical height that he really wants.
Oh man!
Oh my god! Double empty hop.
Stall. Yeah, what an empty hop from guard. Gets the parry on the icicles. Not quite gonna get the downer on the plat. Was a little bit late.
Oh, okay. Goes for an up B through the side B through the icicles, but yeah, it's just nice and safe away from the random forward strong. But Dacus comes for us all. You know.
It really does.
Yeah, I mean, like you were mentioning before, Chompers, it's that philosophy of always keeping your opponent honest, you know? Sometimes you gotta do the funny thing. You gotta do the little cheesy thing that's gonna get your stock. Sometimes you gotta do Tipper F-tilt. That'll just kill it.
Everyone dies to Tipper F-tilt at some point. If you haven't been there, Bagel, welcome to the club.
Yeah,
it's formally been inducted.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta hit your opponent and try and keep him honest. Like, hey, are you ready for this? No? Haha.
Guard kind of reading Bagel's very patient approach back to the stage, but Bagel immediately goes for the reversal. Guard doesn't want to overextend, but can you really not overextend when you're against the bear?
It's very dangerous. Like, you have such you have to be careful when you're putting out any button, because even like down tilting or doing the same option in place too many times is enough reason for Idolus to really try and get in and punish you. You know.
Yeah, gets the nair. Tried to go for a down air, but didn't quite have the spacing for it.
All right, off stage with no resources. This is scary, but manages to make it back. Big punch. Dacus again. Just
great DI.
And 50 stocks online for Idolus.
Yeah, let's see how... Today I learned you can't grab through that if it wasn't obvious before. Bagel gets that one with the down... Wow.
What a nair into side B conversion there.
I wonder if that only works on Idolus armor.
Maybe. But right now, this is looking kind of dangerous. 40% in climbing. This is the percent where the uppers are going to start becoming a factor. But I guess it doesn't matter if the double fair just kills Bagel, taking it 3-0 over guard in a set that arguably honestly looked like Guard was starting to figure out, just not fast enough. Like as much as we talked about how good Guard was playing and how insane his combos were, Bagel was just shutting down everything that Guard wanted to do when he started getting a bit of momentum going.
Fair armor, man. Obviously, like it is doable. No matchup is unwinnable in this game, but it is so tricky as a Claren. Commiserations to Guard. He will finish in 7th. What a run, honestly. His only tournament's been what, Goaty?
I believe so.
And I mean, he's such a heavy hitter every time he comes out to stuff. So
yeah, look forward to seeing him compete in more, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely. Bagel will move on, but next we have the Crag Ditto Ever, a tale as old as time for Rivals top players, ZB versus MSB. It's fun to watch these two play because ZB is just a psycho when it comes to any kind of combo he's got on the ground. But MSB's got the bag of tricks. We always talk about how good he is at recovery and the things he can do with rock shards. So we'll have to see if he's able to finally edge ZB out. I'm sure he's done it before. I don't have the stats in front of me, forgive me. Already amassing 60%, but ZB gets the tech nair to reverse it.
Yep, and right now, here we go again. This is what people will call the Hell Dimension, which is known as Crag and disadvantage against Crag.
Yeah, this is so tough. Gets the fair to come back.
Honestly, as a Crag enjoyer myself, I'm very happy that we're seeing a Ditto because arguably this is one of the most fun ones to watch, even if it is kind of Hell Dimension a little bit.
Oh, absolutely. It's one of the most fun ones to play, I think, too.
There are a few fun ones out there. I will agree. Crag is definitely up there for one of my favorites. No, didn't have his pillar. Yeah, despite that attempt to get back, ZB is going to take the first stock. I'll try to hit him with the dragons, diamonds, and dives.
Yeah, discount Dacus, I call it, because I don't know of a formal name.
It is a little bit of a Dacus. Oh my! Oh yeah, no, ZB knowing well enough to DI out on that up air, but 64% and climbing. Again, this is the dimension.
Yeah, but this was the exact situation from the first stock. ZB immediately able to answer back and get just the same amount of damage onto MSB. What an exchange.
What an interaction. ZB's got 2 rocks! Huh?
Oh man. This might be the other Hell Dimension. You're trapped in all these Crag rocks that you've made.
Oh no! Oh
no! What a conversion from MSB.
In my heart of hearts, I know he said, "See ya."
See ya. Yeah,
he said, "Wouldn't want to be ya," you know. Oh no! But just like that, ZB hits a forward air. We're at last stock, game number 1. ZB is back off stage. Never mind, ZB's back on stage. He's getting tech chased though.
Yeah, it's been the same story, man. MSB gets these crazy percent leads, and then ZB just equalizes it immediately.
Yeah, ZB just knows how to go for these edge guards.
I wanted to bring him back. Oh my god.
Oh, no jump.
Yeah,
just opts to go offside. Yeah.
No pillar, so he's got no chance. ZB takes game 1.
Yeah, ZB does take game 1 off the back of that really, really strong edge guard. You know that MSB knows, like, all right, you know, you got me. I'm not going to try and get back against you. You're not going to botch the edge guard. Like, he respects ZB enough to be like, all right, you know what? You got me. You got me. We're going to go straight to game 2. Game 2 being Julesville. I think a respectable counter pick. I think, again, another neutral starter, but I think it's a very, I think it's a pretty solid one for a character like Crag.
Yeah, big stage. A lot to work with. Maybe not so big, but still open. Might be the more correct word here. MSB getting ZB immediately in this edge guard.
Jab into up tilt. Interesting. Yeah, we're seeing the nairs come on full force. Oh, great down strong. Yeah, he tries to go for the DI check. You know, sometimes you gotta keep him on. Jump around forward air. Oh my god! What is dodgeball?
All right. When he gets hit by a rock, it's coming out.
Oh no! Oh,
that wasn't a dodgeball, Zeeb. Throw a rock, one of you.
Oh yeah.
I'll do it one time.
They're looking for. Oh, gets the fade out there. Gets the fake out.
No, never mind. That one missed. Okay. I'm not gonna try anymore.
All the rock shards are coming out, but down strong gonna do it. Unfortunate parry there coming out, or fortunate if you're Z.
Well, ZB's treadmill broke and he
never-
died for it. That's unfortunate.
You know, it happens to the best of us. He said, I'm invincible. That's not real. And ZB's rock is still on stage. So
Yeah,
ZB
good of
actually can't
MSB
pull
to
a rock.
not touch it.
Well, I mean, he
given-
did touch one of ZB's rocks. It was just ZB had two.
He didn't touch the other one, so he couldn't pull it again.
Exactly, you are so right. But the Nair train back in full force. Help! Help!
Nair way to hell. And the taunt comes out too from ZB.
You know he's feeling himself a
Knows
little
that
bit.
he's just running away with this game too.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
got nothing. Back to
Yeah.
even between these two.
This Ditto is the equivalent of like, alright, one of us is going directly to hell and taking at least 70% along the way.
Maybe a bit of a misinput from MSB. Faced the wrong way. ZB now. 3 Nairs in a row.
Zooming
No slouch.
with these Nairs. Yeah, zooming with these hitfall Nairs.
Nice up tilt to kind of mix up his DI there. MSB, that's just been the whole set, man. He gets a crazy advantage and then ZB just immediately reverses it. Tries to get his way out of the corner. No tech nair from ZB. This could be dangerous.
Oh, I thought we were going to see a back into a down B there. The DI in looked so tempting. Oh, tried to tech towards the platform. So smart as it appeared right before us. Oh!
That was
Barely
terrifying.
dodging. Barely dodging it.
Oh my god, what a hit. No
That's
way,
so
that's how that
tragic.
ends. That
That's
was
so tragic.
Insane.
The upstrong whiffed, and MSB going for a tech chase plat down strong, gets parried and then forward strong for it, and now he's down 2-0 in the set, and the Olympia comes out.
Yeah, the rat cometh.
Punch
The
rat
prophecy
has been
foretold.
activated.
The rat shall
Punch rat.
arrive in this game 3. MSB fighting to stay alive here in top 8. If he loses, he is out. 3 stocks left to his name.
Yeah, is MSB going to be able to pull it off with Punch Rat Supreme Olympia, or is ZB going to show like, hey, look, I'm just right now, I'm just a better player. I'm sorry, you know, I don't want to be that guy, but you know, it's just how it is, you know.
Yeah, doing an okay job so far, but I think that the sort of the game plan for both of these characters is pretty mirrored. You want to fair them off the side, and you want to keep control of these plats. DB doing a good job of it. The staple Waveland into down special. And the rock.
Oh, great. Yeah, that is unfortunately going to do it. I was watching, just seeing, is there a way for MSP to actually get back from this? And unfortunately, without the crystal there, not really. Oh boy, yeah, this is looking a little rough out there. Just getting comboed right now with this Crag.
Yeah,
Up tilt into up strong, unfortunately not doing it.
Can't really get any hits
Cute
right
little
now.
conversion.
Well, MSB
Alright.
will take those, I suppose. 98% though.
Definitely take those where you can.
Oh, no jump. But
Yeah,
it is Crag.
Oh, super flinching. Oh well, you flinched.
Oh,
But, yeah,
ZB doesn't
unfortunately, that
flinch
is
there.
no, not in that spot. Oh yeah, you know
Oh,
ZB's
no.
looking for it. You know he's looking for the thing.
turn around up strong.
almost
Not
able
quite
to
going to
get
connect, but this is looking grim for MSB here. 98% on what could be his last stock. ZB just needs a good edge guard. A fair, probably do it 1 or 2. Down strong.
Still alive. Honestly, quite impressive. Oh, the slide out there, able to live.
They
MSB
love the
living.
left side of the stage right now.
They're big fans of the left side. Uh-oh, Nair back here, still not allowing for a raw setup yet.
Nice tech
Great
from
tech.
MSB, but wow, the Rock is gonna
The
Gonna
Rock's gonna
close
do it,
that
just-
one
just
out.
Throw it, just yeet. Alright,
man.
CV taking it with a solid 3-0 over MSB. And that's gonna exit him out at 7th place. ZB moving on into losers quarters of the tournament.
yeah, that
I
was
believe that
a
means-
was a good try. Good try there from MSB, but you know the Rat has come a long way. fully imagine it will continue on its upward trajectory. But next, we've got another pretty interesting matchup here. Bagel versus Bucket.
Oh,
We said Bucket surprising. This just based on seeding, beating ZB, getting to winner semis now guarantees, both these players guarantee 5th place. Bagel, I wonder how well he'll deal with the Orcane aggression. I don't know how much he played against the Orcanes of old. Again, someone can tell me, they can inform me. But we're going to start on Ethereal Gates. Great Etalus stage. I don't know if it's a favorite for Bagel. I know it's been a favorite for Chompers in the past. A lot of room to work with, but 60% already is absolutely bonkers from the Orcane.
Oh, absolutely. One thing that Orcane does have in this matchup is the insane combo and the insane edge guards. Because while Etalus is projectile intangible on the rising portion of his up B, he's not on the landing, which means that if you fall on the bubbles, you are going to be in for a world of hurt. And it is really tough for Etalus to get around those bubbles. Oh my god!
Oh, that was almost such a sick combo.
Just going so far out for that. Alright, but off stage, stocks rising. This kind of falls in line a little bit, actually, I think, with Rano in a sense, where it's a lot of like really fast buttons and a really solid ground punish. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Alright, 2 back airs. Second one will not get back air 2. 188% still with armor, but Bagel, this is what he's done this whole top 8. Armor's finally going away. Bucket has the chance here to maybe kill off the top, but the icicles interrupt. Oh, what a fast fall from Bagel to avoid the up air. That was actually super smart. Parry will miss from Bucket, and Parry will connect for Bagel. He went for the hammer. What a crackhead. That was
oh my!
Yeah, good tech there from Bucket.
Great tech required. From Bucket, yeah. Required education, making sure that you know you can tech that. The drift back is insane. No, double flinch. Bucket doing another down strong, showing, haha, yes, I've done it. Down strong.
I killed you at 250%. How do you feel?
Oh, this is looking like a much earlier stock by comparison.
Yeah.
All the percent from the second stock went into the first one.
Shares are up 250%. Don't buy, please.
Don't buy. All right, able to hold in there, gets a little leniency. All right, gets sent back off stage. Oh, yep, forced to do that.
Dash back from the puddle. Continuing these fairs.
Manages to touch stage, gets the resources back, but this is still a really dangerous spot to be in. Oh, barely manages to get back onto the stage. But
that was crazy.
Yeah, that was a little nuts. But Downstrong acting like a wall, saying, no, you are not allowed to dash attack me, you silly bear. Yeah, starting to fair armor through. Yep, that is gonna not kill just yet, but we're getting to that percent. We're getting there slowly but surely. Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's a...
Oh, no.
Something will kill eventually. Bagel's just so good at these dash dances, man. He's just always out of the range, the biggest threat range that all these characters have. 152% Bucket's gonna have to find an answer soon.
You know, that is kind of the experience coming in, right? Like, years of playing this game. Bucket is a relatively new-ish player, not super new, but still kind of getting the grip on things. But Dacus, once again, takes the game. Etalus, Bagel, game 1. I think it is kind of the experience coming into play, you know? Bagel's one to play neutral a lot, really going in and dash dancing back and forth as much as he can.
Yeah.
Bucket switching to Tapscott's OG red skin, the D-Brick skin, you know, the red Orcane. Classic. We'll see if it gives Bucket the power he needs to start pushing this game into his favor, because right now Bagel's willing to play the more defensive game.
Really like that air dodge there from Bucket. Was trying to kind of guess where Bagel was going off stage. Wasn't able to get much out of it, but still has a slight lead, I say, as Bagel gets hit by Bubbles, and whew.
All right, 117%. I mean, to a player like Bagel, I think he's probably mentally at a spot where it's like, this is fine. Like, I'm not really in danger yet because this will happen. I'll get armor, and now I'm basically at 60.
Oh, the freeze.
Down strong?
Down strong coming.
No, it's a double
Wow.
down B. Great
down B
option coverage
indeed.
coming up from Bagel. Just hits him with the double sit. You know? A little dangerous
He's
there.
fine.
So I think if I remember, we went.
Oh wait, that was Bucket that died. Oh no, we both thought the same thing.
We both thought they both died, or at least
my
like
goodness.
Bagel living that is just so predominantly just like telling of like his awareness of his character, you know. And Bucket just looking a little more flustered, starting to just throw out these downstrongs and Hail Marys to try and get it. Finds that one, but at 112 extra credit on his last stock. Bagel's looking primed and confident right now.
Oh, as you say. Bucket was able to get something started. Not quite. Actually fares that last droplet, so no puddle is on the ground. Bucket's gonna have to find... Oh, well.
Was looking
will
for
do it.
something.
Yeah.
Was looking for something, but found a punch to the jaw. Bagel taking game number 2, looking even stronger that time. I think, if I'm being honest, I think the smaller stage didn't really work out the way it intended. Bagel just kind of kept to the platforms, using a lot of like plat drop nair to his advantage. So I really like the decision to go to Blazing Hideout for game number 3. I think that the larger stage, as well as the larger top plat, makes icicles less of an issue for Bucket, as well as gives him a lot more room to run around and to play both on the mid plat, both on the top plat and on the ground.
I'll have to see how much he can get out of this. Bagel, I keep saying it over and over, he's so good at just holding his position, keeping people away. Bucket, got a little bit of a kind of cute little combo.
Yeah, getting a little cute there, but Bagel says, Gigantu Fist.
I punch you now.
Yeah, exactly. Just throwing out the giant punch whenever he needs it.
Oh, what a waveland from Bucket!
Oh,
that was so clean.
And returns back to stage because, like we mentioned before, in his set with, I believe it was either Musef or with, I believe it was in the set with Musef. We talked about how he goes for a lot of those really deep edge guards, where he, as long as he has a puddle on stage, he's able to do that, you know?
Yeah.
Sky's the limit. Alright, good parry. Gets a nice little combo out of it.
Sky's the limit. Do we take Bagel to the skies? He's got no jump. He's been disrupted by Bubbles. Gets parried once more. Bucket. Oh, maybe went for a Dacus there, but just unfortunate misinput, it looks like.
Yeah, it just gets the dash attack instead, but 120% on Bagel is nothing to sneeze at. Yep, frame 7 down strong gonna come out and start basically acting like almost like a wall, just saying like, nah, Bagel, don't do that. Stop that. Like, we obviously know that the forward strong is gonna be an active player as well, but the down strong is just gonna kill.
Yeah, and I love the puddle usage there. Bucket detonating the puddle on the ground before putting another one on the plat to keep that wall up so Bagel can't ever approach, and then uses the last puddle placed to get that empowered down strong, and 86%. Bagel does get another reversal, but still, Bucket has shown signs of life here in this game 3.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a pretty good sign to show, like, still got your second stock, almost lapping Bagel in percent right now. It's climbing dangerously fast, but we've known this before. If Bagel can clean up the stock, if he can get armor, this is still an even game. 160% is nothing to Bagel with armor right now, but Bucket's saying that this is a fat lie.
There it goes, man. Back air. We'll take it. And it will not be another 3-0. We love game 5s in this house, if they can happen.
Oh dear. Unfortunately, due to a unfortunate disconnect, Bagel will move on into losers semis over Bucket 3-1. Bagel did win game 4 in that sense.
So Bagel going to take that 3-1.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll move on to fight
the winner of this next set.
Yeah.
Oh, it was the Crag Gauntlet.
More Crags. We love Crag.
All right, we're going to see one of these.
Merchant Port. We're going to start eventually on Merchant Port.
Yeah, we are going to start event. Yeah. All right, we got ZB. We got Cheesy Potato, the cheesiest potato, if you will. One of these Crags is going to go up against Bagel in loser semis. Which is it going to be? We're going to find out game 1 on Merchante Port.
Merchante.
They both pull rock at the start. I love
rock.
these people so much.
Oh.
These are two of my favorite gamers.
I
Oh,
love it.
I love it, dude.
Oh, well,
That's 10 seconds into the set. If you thought the Crag shenanigans were gonna go, if you thought the Crag shenanigans were gonna start right away, you were right.
Ooh, nice little.
Yeah, pulling rock once again. Cheesy, actually, one thing we do want to know is that Cheesy won the last Crag mirror exchange with ZB back at Hitfall locally. But I'm curious if ZB maybe found some sort of secret technique to give him the edge against her, because it looked pretty dominant in at Hitfall. I believe it was 3-1.
I'm not sure actually, but I can't remember whether ZB played all Crag. I believe he played some at the very least. Whoa.
Yeah, I believe in losers finals it was all Crag. I think there was a Malo in the winner side of bracket, but after losers it was all Crag. So I think the Malo stopped working after a certain point.
They both run up to the rock.
What does the
they're just
MSP say?
playing
Double
dodgeball
parry,
again.
make a wish. But just like that, the percentage closed immensely. ZB actually taking the lead, but as soon as they say that, the down strong comes out and Cheesy takes it right back. Says, "Oh no, that's my lead. Don't you touch that." All right, and now we are at it. the great wall and the position have both been activated. We're in Thunderdome territory. ZB taking possession of the rock. Last stock game number 1 is going to be a no holds barred slobber knocker between these two Crags. Oh, goes for the triple up here, but doesn't quite get there. But 67% on ZB right now. Cheesy is going to take that lead all the way to the bank. And as soon as I say that, the lead evaporates. Cheesy stuck off stage right now against this oppressive Crag. 110 and climbing, manages to touch stage. This is a big edge guard. Oh, that's gonna kill! The parry on the forward strong and the rock sinking the pillar stops ZB from teching. Cheesy takes game number 1 off the back of that parried forward strong. Incredible stuff. You see ZB's already starting to adapt to it though, so I really want to see how game 2 is going to go on Tower of Heaven, because we basically saw a 0 to death at the start of the game. An unfortunate early pillar in an uncomfortable spot caused ZB to lose that stock at 0 and still managed to bring the entire thing back to basically super winnable. Like it was next parry or next strong confirm wins. And right now, we've got neutral under the rock. Under the sun, if you will.
Under the sun. Crags do treat rock like the sun. It's the source of life.
It is. For their combo game, for their edge guards, for their neutral, it does a lot. These two understanding that, yeah, no, I'm not going to downbeat that because you can just parry it. I mean, it is online. Maybe parrying will be a little bit difficult, but you never know. Alright, now percents are even, but percents really don't matter until we get to those 100 range, and forward air going to do it right out the side. ZB taking the lead in this game 1. The up strong coming right back out. Whoosh.
Oh, just barely comes back below the fair from Cheesy. And that was not quite going to do it. 155%. So tough. And he has no pillar.
Oh, no, but the edge guard. Yeah. Dropped edge guard, giving ZB one last chance at life. Next forwarder will likely do it, but this is a big opportunity for ZB, and you don't want to let something like this go to waste. But 48% for that. Not too bad. Upstrong gonna take that stock.
Oh no, went for the
Didn't
funny.
believe in the ZB. Didn't believe in the he technique that he created. Was not a believer in that moment, and not gonna get the stock, but does get a huge amount of percent off that edge guard. 115 on Cheesy right now.
Oh, what a trade actually to keep that combo extending any further. Cheesy, ooh, the up air.
That down air, if
ZB.
that did connect, would have been pretty spicy. Channeling a little bit of onesie in with these crag rock throws right now.
Shout outs to Onesie.
Yeah, I love that guy.
Fan.
Big fan of onesie. Oklahoma mentioned.
Oh my god. Dodgeball time.
Dodgeball time. Yep, there it is. Rocks are starting to fly out in full swing. Yeah. ZB's rock proved superior in this instance, and the forwarder's gonna do it. Yep, forwarder's gonna take that stock. ZB at 100. Not a terrible percent to be at, but stock off stage a little bit more so.
Tries to go for a tech aerial, but not quite gonna connect. ZB gonna Cheesy going to capitalize, bring us to last stock.
Oh, the rolls are coming on full force. Oh no. Oh, 40% off that one conversion's insane. The down Bs are coming in. The down Bs have been such a good source of damage for both of them, honestly. Like every large hit of it has been so good.
Well, the rock throws the fastball to avoid the fair. Tech Nair to keep himself safe. And this is still doable for ZB. It's really tough for Cheesy to make it back.
Alright, Ops to just let the rock be on the pillar, just existing there. Oh no!
Oh no.
I'm not quite sure what happened. Maybe ZB just missed the tech cancel, but Cheesy gonna take game 2. And it's 2-0 in favor of Cheesy right now.
Wow. Keeping the streak seemingly going from Hitfall.
Yeah,
Wins this,
yeah.
guarantees 4th place and will defeat ZB again. We're going to Tropple Pond.
Yeah, for game number 3. But this isn't over yet. ZB still has one big chance to mount a comeback. But down 2-0, having to pull a reverse DO against one of the best Krags ever do it is a tall task for anyone, you know? Especially if that happens.
Oh no.
An early stock SD at 49 is not what you want to see if you're trying to mount that comeback. But we can't count ZB out yet because one of the best players in the business, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Discounting ZB is a fate worse than death sometimes.
Yeah, but right now, Cheesy's looking composed. Staying focusing, I know that, like, I can't let that early stock, like, get me too riled up, get me too jazzed, because, like, I still have 2 more ZB stocks to take, and, like, that is something that that dooms players sometimes, you know, looking at the trophy before you get there, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
You see the finish line, you just gotta think, okay, I gotta make it to the finish line first. I can't already put myself in the winner's circle. Great DI on these nairs right now coming out from Cheesy.
Well, the down special spikes interrupt what she's trying to do here. This is still really scary for ZB now. No pillar. How is he going to make it back? Oh, the Cheesy classic. Jab 1-2. Nair, jump cancel fair. Or jump cancel Nair, excuse me.
Oh, but gets the up air chase on that platform, and now ZB facing potential tournament life.
Yeah, last stock for ZB. Cheesy has been in control this entire game, even independent of that SD at the beginning. See if she's able to close this out. ZB off stage still has the pillar just down low. Has another one.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do against the onslaught of down Bs and rock pulls? It's such a scary threat, you know?
Oh, parries the jab 3.
What on earth? The fact that she knew that a jab 3 was even going to come out in the first place.
Ooh, baby dash forward from ZB to threaten.
Yeah,
maybe it was an accident, who knows? The king arrives and we're in last stock.
The king is judging this performance. Who will win? Will it be Cheesy with a 3-0 or is he going to keep himself alive?
Oh, the galaxy from the rock. Cheesy potato. A 3-0 to move on and fight Bagel. Oh, man. That's crazy.
what a performance too. Like that was
For
such
sure.
a like even with like early 0 to deaths and like little funny situations that might pop up. Like Cheesy didn't let any of that kind of like rile her up too much. Think, okay, I gotta keep the pedal to the metal. There was a lot of like methodical edge guarding, a lot of like careful precision. And ultimately, ZB, while still being able to keep up, was never able to really close out the set.
Right, yeah.
And that wound up being the difference maker, really.
Yeah, it really was. ZB out at 5th. Cheesy will move on, and we will now move on to the first match of top 4.
Yeah,
winners finals between Musef and Sparks21. That's a phrase I don't know if I would have said even in this year when all these up-and-coming players have really exploded onto the scene, but still.
Honestly,
Sparks has had an insane run. Musef has had an insane run. It's going to be really exciting.
Oh, absolutely. I think one thing that people have underestimated is that Sparks has always kind of been for a long time one of the best Elianas, if not the best Eliana, like consistently playing the game. Like we always talk about Halite and how Halite was like basically doing a ton of stuff to sort of reinvent Eliana, or like doing these insane combos. And we talk about how Bookworm had a really prominent rise, but Sparks has always been there, like among them.
Has.
It stands the test of time. One of the highest ranking, was the highest ranking Eliana, I think, ever. And I mean, right now, just really showing that like this is maybe his year to rejoin in the top 10. I mean, it's a little early to maybe talk about it, but like with a top 8 at one of the biggest tournaments of all time and constant performance, like again and again and again, like he's definitely making a case for it, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. But still, Musef coming out swinging, taking the first stock here in game 1.
Yeah, I guess he said like that. I mean, that's cool that you were once a top 10 player, but like, hey, look, I want to be the new Hannes too. We need a raster. And never mind. He said, clip those birds' wings and get him out of the sky.
Yeah, these two characters are just so volatile for the other, man. They can wipe out your stock so quickly. Oh, actually parries the steam instead of the down air. No sweet spot clap. Musef controlling this stock pretty well. One thing I wanted to mention from the intel from the Eliana master himself is that historically he has a pretty good record against Raster at these big tournaments. So if Musef is able to sort of defy expectations and take this, that would be a pretty big blemish to Sparks' record.
Yeah, we do know that he has been up on players like Tapscott in the past as well. And he definitely has more experience in this matchup, I think, than versus Orcane. Though he does have, I believe, Doots in his region. I know that he was a little more afraid of having to deal with a Orcane. Due to mainly the fact that like that matchup is a lot more explosive on the fact that you can kind of get exploded. But I mean, Raster kind of does a similar thing, but so does Eliana.
Rocket Fist F Strong to even the stocks. This is still scary.
He manages barely to make it out of that conversion. All right, at 100%, this is a dangerous percent to be at. Oh, doesn't flinch, keeps the DI strong, manages one last shot at life. Oh, that looked like it was going to maybe be a Raster talking for you. That's some scary stuff. Parries the missile, gets the mine off. That's such a huge benefit this late into the stock.
Yeah, steam too high for Musef to be able to parry. Doesn't have to worry about it. Sparks, 164%. Is he going to be able to make it back? He does. Jab check on Musef. Don't overextend. And whoa, actually...
Oh my god, if he did up strong...
That could have been
That might have actually been it, which is insane to think about. It's so strong.
Still has overheat. This could be the stock if Sparks is able to connect.
Oh, wake up, DP! Wake up, DP!
Oh, that's becoming the Musef classic, isn't it?
Oh, man. Every time he clutches up with Wake Up Dragon Punch. Musef taking game 1 off the back of Wake Up Uppy. Sweet spot. I mean, if you're Sparks, you can't let that get to you, right?
No,
you just gotta go into the next game. You gotta go like, okay, you know what? You got me. That was good.
And he was one up strong away from kind of robbing a stock as well as just getting a 0 to death in the first place. What a follow from Musef!
The full stream!
That was insane.
The fact that he was aware that like, oh, we're just so high up that Uppy Sour is going to kill here. I'm just gonna do it.
Oh no, Sparks.
Oh, might have been in the mood to just kind of let Raster drift down to the bottom there, but oh no, again!
Not again! Not
There's
again, Musef, you're insane. What a
there's
dominating
a reason,
start to this game.
There's a reason this is Raster's stage, you know? Like, this is the Air Armada. This is Raster's home turf. Maybe...
I think we should make it illegal.
Maybe.
We should outlaw it, please.
No. Oh no!
Okay.
Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Not again.
Well, I thought for sure he was gonna go for a dare clap there, but still 80% only on Musef.
Oh, was that down tilt up B sweet spot? Oh my god, just goes in for the air dodge read with the clap. That was
slipstream connects.
insane.
Musef waits for his opportunity for the up clap.
Dark Raster now up 2-0 against Sparks 21.
What? That was just a
What an
nutty
insane
string.
What an insane call out there. That air dodge immediately after the slipstream hit. We are going to run it back to Tower of Heaven for game number 3. Musef on the verge of 3-0ing Sparks 21 and being in winner's side Grand of the Reef.
Yeah,
it's looking pretty assertive right now,
pretty
too.
good so far, Kashi. Like, this Raster has just proven so explosive, and maybe got a little
waiting for another air dodge
there.
read, yeah. I think you're just looking for those air dodges, but we can't count Sparks out just yet, can we?
No, this run back makes total sense. That could have very well been 1-1 right now.
Yeah, despite everything, right?
Oh, misses.
That's
misses
a big
the DP
whiff.
once again.
That is a huge whiff. Good DI on the rocket fist to avoid getting hit by that, but
Nice tech from Musef. Slipstream gonna interrupt the F-strong charge.
oh, that's such a good chase too.
Doing so well to avoid that down strong off the side.
Great DI in, avoids getting hit by that up strong. Sparks is going to take every chance that he can get to make sure that this stock lasts for as long as it can, because this is the part where we talk about like Raster having a little bit of a tough time actually finishing off these stocks when they get too high.
Oh,
But as I say that, you know, sometimes you just hit them with the slipstream, hit them with the clap, and that is it, you know?
sometimes you just slap their cheeks together.
Yeah. Oh no!
Oh, what a
NATO. That was such a ballsy option. Oh no!
He's going for it again.
Yeah, great
Sparks.
downhold there from Sparks.
Full charge.
What? And what was
that,
lead for
Musef?
Sparks is now a last stock game 3. Musef on the verge of taking his 3-0 over Sparks, top 15 player, former top 10 player.
Yeah, Sparks on his what could be his final winner's stock. Musef gets the parry, but Sparks resets with the eject. Mine is now activated and immediately thrown off.
He's inching closer and closer to the finish line. Every hit just brings him closer to the ribbon.
Yeah, how much can Sparks hold out here? Doing a good job camping on these plats. Down tilt is going to interrupt just a little bit. The charge, not quite enough.
Oh,
Wow.
and there it is!
Just when you think he had the opportunity to bring it back, Musef closes it out 3-0, moves on to winner's side grand finals.
Over Sparks 21, that's insane.
He was what, the 21st, 22nd seed or something? Like,
I believe
he was a
so,
20th
yeah.
somewhere seed and is now
He was
guaranteed
not-
second.
Yeah. Man was not even told man was told you will not make top 16. And he said, "Oh, you really think that? You really think I'm not going to make top 16? All right, hang on a second. Let me just get set up real quick."
Yeah.
And took out everyone, took out MSB, took out Bucket, took out Sparks, sitting in winner's side grands, now having to fight the winner of the next 2 sets, the super winner of the losers bracket.
Yeah, we got 4 players left. One of them will drop here in our losers semis match. We've got Cheesy Potato and Bagel. Loser gets 4th. Winner moves on to fight Sparks for a chance at Musef. I'm sure they want it with how well he's been playing. Just
Oh,
insane
yeah, Musa-
performance from him so far.
Yeah, that on fire. Whoever's going back up into that grand final set is gonna need to bring something to the table. But game one here on Ethereal Gate, we've got Crag, we've got Edalus, usually in the form of Bagel MSB, but this time we're telling a different story. We're going all the way to the skies. Woo!
Didn't I tell you to stop up airing me?
No, we'll never stop. We'll never stop.
No. The demon
Right
voices
now,
call. Yeah, already
96%.
Cheesy with such a great lead right now. Gets the neutral throw as well to get a read on Bagel. 132%. The rock shards I thought was going to be final blow, but...
Yeah, the
Bagel.
fair armor is saving him just from the clutches of being killed off the top there.
Oh, and Cheesy actually waits out the fair armor with a fair of her own.
Yeah,
Surely-
off stage, no air dodge. Man, just to get back, though.
Just the single jab to interrupt his dash, and
yeah.
Cheesy does take the first stock.
Yep. Fair off the side. It's a classic.
For both of these characters, right? Greg
Honestly, yeah,
especially.
you're not wrong. Cheesy's playing super hot right now. Unfortunately, not going to get that parry, but still DIing well enough out of that down to... Oh, no!
no.
And Bagel going for a really deep punish. Unfortunately, not going to find it. Now down 2 stocks. Sitting at, it was at 0 when he lost that stock, too.
All right, F Strong gonna take that one. Not out of it yet. Edalus can be as explosive as Crag in this matchup, but Cheesy still doing a great job of just preventing what Bagel wants to do.
Yeah, honestly, just really solid edge guarding, really solid air dodge forcing. Like, Bagel has not really been able to conserve the air dodge, like, at all, which is huge for Edalus when recovering. Like, there's
really
just
is.
so much offstage pressure there.
There's the parry on icicles. Oh my god, up tilt gonna stop the
Wake
edge
up
guard,
down
but-
strong
ooh.
into the up air?
Yeah.
Wow. That's gonna do it. Yeah, Cheesy taking game 1 with the 2 stock.
Really solid stuff. I mean, it's just classic Cheesy, I think. She gets you off stage, and the edge guards are brutal. It's so difficult to breathe and to get back to a good state. Bagel actually going for a rock wall pick. I don't know if I 100% agree with how much Cheesy emphasized killing with fair and off the side and just general edge guarding prowess, but so far, making me eat my words a little bit. 73% is nothing to scoff at.
No, not at all. I think one thing that Bagel wants out of this stage is the closer side blast zones, so that while he is going to get ferried off the side, he wants that volatility. He wants to be able to do the same thing back. He doesn't want a situation where Cheesy's going to live to like 170 because, oh, the side blast zone is too far off. I can't chase Cheesy, you know? He wants to be able to chase.
Well, actually gets
left.
frozen.
Actually center!
It predicts the no get up off the freeze.
Yeah, and just like that, it is 2 stocks apiece, but Cheesy having a more sizable percent lead right now. Sticking to the top flats, too, like, avoiding this whole grounded ice game. Like, doesn't want to deal with Edalus when he's got ice on the ground, so it just says, alright, I can chill up here for, like, 10 seconds. It's no biggie, you know? It's fine. Honestly, I insist, you know?
Oh, maybe tried to go for a parry on those icicles there, but just gonna re-grab rock. Bagel is in kind of a tough spot. Yeah, that's rock wall. That's the tax that you pay as both. I mean, that's the tax you pay as any character, really. You want to die off the side? Go to rock wall. It's great. Wonderful tourist attraction.
Fun times to be had by all on rock wall. Whether you're Edalus, Crag, Rano, Absa, it doesn't matter. Rock wall is the premier destination for all of your shenanigans. You know, just like that, Dacus. Armor at 40 is very interesting.
Yeah, see how well he can hold on to this here. Cheesy is no slouch at these grounded, low percent combos. Okay, just goes for the shards off the F Strong. I respect that.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I think it's just to kind of like disrupt and like say, okay, you know what? I don't want to deal with this pressure. Super armoring through your move, you know? Oh, Bagel might have been able to commit to that and maybe get the stock for it.
That should be it, yeah.
Forward strong is going to do it. Parries the icicles on the way back. Cheesy now up 2-0. Cheesy's still looking in prime form.
Yeah. How do you stop this? How do you stop a Crag that's so consistent and so deadly when you get in such a bad position? It's hard. We'll see if Bagel can bring it back. We're going to Forest Floor next.
Yeah, getting a smaller stage as a whole, ceiling smaller. We've got a slightly smaller-ish ground stage, and while the blast zones might not be as small, they're still, for most standards, pretty close. So I guess Bagel's maybe thinking, okay, this is kind of the size I was looking for. You know, like Goldilocks and the Three Bears?
Oh,
well, never
maybe
mind.
That doesn't help the case very much. A simple up air is going to take that stock.
Yeah, we forgot to mention the incredibly deceptively small ceiling. There's that stock right there. Two stocks.
It's a two-way street here.
It really is. It's a two-stock way street. All right. Oh, yeah. You can't pay those icicles if you're underneath the platform. Bagel managing to kind of return to neutral, but Cheesy does such a good job of approaching with Rock that like the gap between you two when you're at full screen suddenly just looks like, oh god, she's within striking distance every time. And she's ready with a parry like that. Like she knows, oh, they're gonna parry it. It's honestly like that sort of like preparation that just is insane.
Yeah, for sure. Bagel trying to get what he can here. A trade is not super ideal at this point. Rock Shard's not quite gonna do it, but it would be funny if they could Galaxy. Fair Armor is gonna keep him safe. Oh wow. Okay, Fair is gonna take it. Bagel is on his what could be his last stock here.
Yeah, and it's looking dangerous. I mean, Cheesy's more than content to go off stage and return to pillar. Yep.
He tried to get a nice little down special.
Oh, no, air dodge. This is huge. Oh, okay, gets resources back and manages to head back to stage.
And Bagel opting for that raw Dacus is going to kill off the top with F-Strong. But this is tough. Gets armor at still kind of a low percent or a juicy one for Cheesy, but that Nair completely reversing the situation for Bagel.
Big throw, huge.
Oh, what?
No,
the tech off the pillar.
Oh, this is a huge opportunity for Cheesy to take it all back. Bagel
that
off stage, up air off the top.
But, oh my god, what an insane string of events. Cheesy gonna take that 3-0. There's been a lot of 3-0s, man. I want some more games.
Oh, man.
I want some more games.
To think that, honestly, like, to think that whole game could have changed. Like, instead of a down air, maybe an up B spike, or maybe just another up air, you know, the drop zone up air.
Yeah.
That could have also been a huge game changer for that set. But we know Bagel, like, we got to talk about, like, these two have been making some pretty deep runs. So, like, the gas is starting to fade, you know what I mean? Like, Cheesy obviously still keeping it together and moving on to fight, to get the run back, even, against Sparks 21 in Losers Finals.
Yeah, the run back indeed. We're now into our top 3 here. Winner moves on to fight Musef and Grands, and a chance to become the champion of the REEF Grassroots League. It was a 3-2 the first time for Sparks, but with how well Cheesy's been playing, and honestly how dominant Musef was in that first set, you have to think maybe Cheesy has the edge here. So far, doing a great job. 78% in just 15 seconds is a crazy lead to have.
Yeah, especially right now, but Sparks responding pretty big right now. 54%, but Cheesy managing to get back to stage. Gonna reset the whole situation.
Sparks just fishing a bit with that F-Strong. Is not quite gonna get it.
Oh,
yeah, rolls through that F-Strong was great there. A lot of steam. Make the recovery a lot harder.
Yep, and just like that, that stock is vanished like Houdini, you know, magic tricks.
Yeah, what a runoff from Sparks there. Cheesy immediately goes for the down strong. Sparks recognizes it and just runs off stage. Doesn't matter, as Cheesy immediately trades one back. Parries down tilt.
Gets 32% out of the down B up strong. That's insane, and it's 54 and climbing right now.
Oh my god!
Cheesy
I thought he was dead.
Honestly, I thought so too.
It looked scary.
Yeah. Cheesy said, "Oh, you're a magician. Let me show you some of my magic tricks."
Oh, this could be bad. Sparks kind of backing off. Makes it a little bit more difficult to continue. Rock not quite gonna kill just yet. Sparks has a lot of distance to work with, but the down tilt fair to get the stock. This is a really, really comfortable lead for Cheesy right now.
Oh, absolutely. And on top of that, right now with Sparks and Overheat, it is a very dangerous game, but it manages to expend it and get a little bit of a corner carry off of it. But Cheesy answering right back. Crag, the king of corner carries.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, the
if that up air
emergency.
connected, that could have been the entire game right there.
Honestly, yeah, and that's what's scary. Like, Sparks doing an emergency eject like that is, it might be very telling of how the set will go. It's not often you see Elianas do that. And
Wow.
the forward strong gonna kill off the top. Cheesy taking
Wow.
game 1 with a 2-stock.
I'm kind of speechless.
League's different from how the
I did
winner
not
set
think
went.
that was going to kill off the top, but so be it. We're going to game 2. Going straight into it. Spirit Tree. Is this the first time we've seen this all day?
This is, I believe, one of the only times we've seen Spirit Tree pop up this entire bracket.
Yeah, maybe at least this block. I don't know if it has been here for the entire bracket, and if it hasn't been on stream.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I should clarify for this top 12. I believe so. But I will say I do like the added chaos of the stage selection. I think in this case you just kind of go for the kills. You know, there's no running away from your opponent off stage or on. You're just gonna get hit. You're gonna run at your opponent. You're gonna hit him.
Yeah, Cheesy
kinda
certainly getting hit here. That backer is going to interrupt a lot, but the rock pull gets her killed, and Sparks going to take the first stock here.
We mentioned it
Oh, that
before.
nair.
Sometimes all it takes is one bad rock pull to just swing the socks.
Yeah, absolutely. Cheesy holding center stage. Sparks trying to find his way in here.
Ooh,
Cheesy
yeah,
just
great.
holding her ground and parrying that missile as it comes in. 133%. This should be a kill after that parry, and we're back to even.
Yep, and I mean, honestly, at this point, you know that, okay, we're at even stocks, whatever. The point is, like, I don't have overheat on me. I don't have to really worry about a whole lot. I can just kind of keep doing what I'm doing. But it's working out right now, kind of having a bit of a soft lead, a little bit of percent.
Oh, three rocks connect. Nice little parry bait from Sparks. Is that, oh, just a bit of an undershoot. Easy is going to make it back. No pillar, though.
Oh,
And there
gets
it
the
is.
salt mine. The return. Who said that was gone? Did anyone say that was gone? I don't think they did, but if they did,
I don't know.
it's not gone. Hasn't really gone anywhere, if I'm being honest.
Rivals players find a way to make their character work.
Honestly, so true. I mean, if Crag can still appear in every single top 8, then it will be an eternal truth.
Whoa. That was an insane
Oh
nair
no!
string from Cheesy. Gonna kind of force an SD out of Sparks.
Yeah, getting a little bit stressed on that recovery there, causing him a bit of a lapse in judgment, and I think that's starting to kind of build a little bit as it takes 70-80% and climbing off this one edge guard.
Oh,
Oh!
what a tech! He should be. Oh my god!
Such fantastic coverage from Cheesy.
Wow.
Even when Sparks gets the tech off the forward strong, even when he makes her overshoot the nair to get the mech rebuild, she's still ready and composed to react with that down strong. We are going into game 3 on the Crystal Oasis. Cheesy up 2-0 against Connor right now.
Yeah, could be everything. Could be Sparks' final game. Could be Cheesy's march towards potential championship at beating Musef. 92% to start. This is just such a devastating lead. Charges the up strong. What a read from Cheesy there.
So much mustard was put on that sandwich. Holy moly. Well, wow, but extra mustard.
Extra indeed. And the combos just keep going. Sparks, oh, maybe wanted to go for an up strong there. Cheesy just keeping the aggression going. 74%. It hasn't even been 40 seconds. And the game just, double jump was crucial there from Sparks.
Yeah, you know she's looking for it. She wants these stocks
Yeah.
gone. She said all sales are final. They must go. Oh no, that is huge. Parries the downer into the forward strong, and now Cheesy up 2 stocks. Sparks on potential tournament stock. Cheesy looking to maybe 3 stock Sparks.
And what a game it would be. The side special stop just before to bait the parry. Still getting shoved off stage, but this is... Oh my god. All right, yeah.
Yeah, you
can't
cannot
take
take that.
those.
Yeah, sadly you get pulled away from the wall. You cannot take that. But no JV, no 3-stock. Sparks has a large hill to climb though. 2 fresh stocks on Cheesy, and she is not making it easy in any regard to take them.
Yeah, very large indeed. Up tilt will connect. Overheat is expended. Up air to get the reversal there. Still, so much percent is just being thrown onto this Eliana. Ooh, went for possibly a tech in place after that jab too.
Ooh. Yeah, went for the super jump there on that up strong, but...
Yeah, that's got to be it. Down strong is parried. Quick 3-0 for Cheesy. Moving on to grand finals against Musef. And you have to think with how well she's been playing, is the momentum enough to take out this Raster that's been just so explosive and so dominant in all of his games? I would love to see a reset. I want to see more games. I want to see these players push themselves, but commiserations to Sparks. 3rd place is incredible. That is an insane placing for him to get. Very happy he was able to join us today. But we are moving on to Grands. We have at least one more set to play. Potential to see who the champion of the Reef will be. We could have a reset. Who knows? I would love for one to happen. But it will be Musef and Cheesy Potato. We had 84 entrants today. Only 2 remain. We're going to get right into it here. Starting on Tower of Heaven. Game number 1 of Grand Finals. Can Musef win the tournament from winners, or will Cheesy's momentum carry her to a title? We will see as we get into the game.
As one thing that you mentioned about the momentum that Cheesy has, the caliber of player that she's been going up against the entire losers run, it is honestly quite incredible. Like, you gotta think about it. This is ZB, Bagel, and Sparks, and she basically 3-0'd all of them. And Musa said, "Okay, and."
What an insane stock from Musef. We're singing Cheesy's praises so much, and Musef just decides to kill her in the middle of it.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you think, like, dude, is the player in Winterside Grand starting to get a little, cold? Great nair up strong there from Cheesy. Is the player from Losers playing way too hot? Like, are they just going to run through everyone in the bracket? And I mean, right now we're starting to see that's what the cheesy classic kind of come into form. But Musa said, nah, not yet. I still got plenty of things I can show you.
Yeah, I like the patience there from Musef. Tried something, but like you said, Cheesy Classic, the thing she is known for are these very consistent edge guards. Musef misses the tech waveland. Cheesy is just keeping him in this position, dodges the down strong with the roll. Cheesy should be able to make it back here. Slipstream actually interrupts the dash attack. Oh no wall tech.
Yeah, back off stage again, but dash tech gonna destroy the rock, but doesn't get the runoff fair that she was looking for. Oh, that's big.
Oh, the up strong actually misses, but down strong will take it home.
And we saw the Musef again pulling out the up B, and that also whiffing too. Huge in this particular case. Never mind.
There's that up special we've come to know this tournament.
Yeah, it's gonna hit right there, and this is last stock in game 1. Is Musef gonna start us off with a huge lead, or is Cheesy gonna say it's my time to shine?
Yeah, that's the second time now I've seen Musef go for that instant tech back air. Such a reliable tool when getting edge guarded the way you have been against a Crag. Goes for the waveland this time, but that has to be the kill. Cheesy does take game 1. That was competitive though.
No, that was.
No, credit to Musef. He made Cheesy work for that.
Absolutely made Cheesy work for that, especially starting off that with that dominating first stock. But Cheesy, as we know, is incredibly consistent, does not let too many things fluster her in the middle of it, and is able to take the first game. And we're going to Pridemore Keep for game number 2.
Rats. We're rats. We're the rats.
Yeah, you see the rats flying off the background there.
I like the propeller rats. They're really funny.
Yeah.
Okay, well, kind of the same story as game 1 here. Musef starting very, very hot. No sweet spot on the clap, but just holding his position on this top plat.
Oh, good tech. Gets on the left side, so he's able to kind of get away from that. But
Actually calls out the plat drop with that F clap and takes the lead.
Yeah, honestly, quite insane of a call out there. Going for a super hard read, paying off in dividends. But right now, Cheesy's got Raster right where she wants him, off stage.
No slipstream. Oh, and the back air interrupts.
Oh my! Nair into down air and missing the tech. Musev's stock is gone at 90.
Yeah, really unfortunate. No tech on the rock, but tech on the stage. Up tilt after to regain control of center. Cheesy doing a great job. We're back in this position again. Actually opts for F special there. Interesting choice. I'm sure Musev wasn't expecting that, but it's a story of the set just being edge guarded by either of these characters. Musev dash attacks through.
Yeah, managing to break through it, and all two for flinching. That's gonna be the stock for them. Musev with the lead. Cheesy. I mean, this is a frail percent for Raster to be at, especially against a character like Crag. 93. Forward air might not kill, but any of the strongs are gonna start killing.
Yeah, absolutely. Musev.
I never mind.
That's Raster, man.
That's Raster, you up air chains, baby.
What a combo.
Yeah, you
the
saw
other Wheel of Fortune that nobody well, I guess people are talking about it all the time, but not as much of a colloquial title. Yeah, we're tied 1-1. And now we're on Forest Floor. Potential best of 3 left to be played. If Musev can close this set out.
We're gonna find out here.
And the important thing... Ooh, back to stage. Still hasn't taken any percent. The important thing here is the counter pick. Whoever wins this, if they lose a game 4, has a game 5 counter pick, which is super, super valuable.
Especially in a matchup like this, right?
Yeah, where stages can matter a lot and you need something that'll benefit you. We're on Cheesy's counter pick now, doing wonders so far. 109% fair, and a strong attack should kill. Musev is not giving her the chance, though.
Woo! Yeah, caught that up air 3, I believe, into the strong. But hey, look, wall jump back air. It's kind of cute, but we're ready for those, you know?
Yeah, probably called that out from all the times that he's been back airing at ledge.
Yeah, especially when you see that he's been trying to go for these wall tech wavelands as well. Like, Cheesy's looking for things that are going to happen off the wall. Ooh!
Ooh. Went for a hard read there.
Yeah, honestly, I respect Musa being confident enough to go in and just be like, you know what, I'm confident in my dash chance. I'm not going to get hit by this up smash. Arcane's is hitbox where? Oh, Cheesy going for some big read.
Oh my God,
hitbox
extension, man.
Yeah, off the rock, that upstrong taking it and giving Cheesy the lead she needs to potentially take this game 3.
That's going to be tough, though. Musev weaving in and out of this Krag's threat range. She's going to have to get a sizable advantage. Airs her through the down special spikes. And even down airs her through the tech nair. Musev evening up the stock count. This is still really dangerous now. A single 0 to death could mean everything.
Yeah, one missed tech chase can also mean that you're going to start getting comboed big time. Oh, okay, barely managed to avoid getting out from that up strong. That would have been danger time. Speaking of danger time, we're going for a ride. Oh, you see, he's waiting for all of these parries from Cheesy.
Yeah, Raster excels at those parry baits. But that is not quite it.
No,
next
we're starting to get to those high percents.
Do it, though. Actually, opts to go off stage. This could actually be huge for Cheesy Potato.
96% off stage right now. This is huge. Like you said, massive. And that's gonna do it. Waited for the option off the wall jump again. Cheesy capitalizing off of it. Taking game 3 from borderline the clutches of defeat. And is now up 2-1. We are 1 game away from a bracket reset.
Yeah, we'll have to see if it comes through. Musev's counter pick is Jewel's Veil. Giving a lot of open ground to work with. But Cheesy, I mean, we've seen it now, the 2 games that she's won. She's been able to clutch out these crazy situations and maybe stifle the momentum a bit from Musev. I'll have to see if that's a problem.
Oh my God!
going into this game. If that stock had connected, then I think the answer would be a resounding no. The momentum is not going against him this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the main thing we're seeing here is that Musef is still moving and playing confidently, and I think that's the big thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, there are some players in this kind of spot who might crack under the pressure, who might start underperforming, who might feel stressed by what the opponent is doing. Musef is still playing confidently and still looking for a lot of these reads. Cheesy right now with the lead, 161. This is where Raster kinda has a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, he's gonna have to start fishing a little bit unless he can get a go. That could be it. I like the idea, but not quite enough.
I really thought for a second that was going to kill on the side. Ah! Oh no. Every time a forward smash hits at like 40, I just think, oh no, please don't hold out.
Yeah.
Like, it's fear, you know?
Yeah, it's happened to us a lot. Okay, punishes the rock throw with that Musef patented move.
Yeah, the wake up dragon punch.
But at least this game, what we've seen in contrast to other games, is Cheesy now holding on to a fairly decent lead. Doesn't get punished for that rock throw. And the up tilt coming out.
Oh,
wow!
Never fair into up B.
What a monster this Raster has been. Okay, doesn't get the wall tech, so we are still on the verge of a potential reset. Cheesy, if she can close this out, we'll have a shot at the title.
Oh man, 60 already on Raster. This is so 80%. Next big move is basically curtains for this bird. But we're gonna see. Maybe Musef can bring it to a game 5.
Oh, the trade there is big for Cheesy. Backer gonna connect. Waiting for the rock to respawn to pull another one. Musef, the slipstream, not quite enough. Goes for the double clap.
Not gonna find it. Slipstream's on the ground right now. This is big. Ground game's gonna be deadly.
Crucial air dodge. That has to be it. Cheesy gets the set win. We will have a bracket reset. And yeah, the momentum just looks ever and ever in her favor. Keeps finding these windows to either steal stocks or just keep the pressure on and have control over the whole game. It's just this is crazy. We thought Musef looked unstoppable against Sparks, and now Cheesy just says, "Nah, I want that win."
Yeah, she wants first place. She is not accepting anything else. And I mean, even with Musef still moving and playing so confidently, Cheesy's just ready for those tempo shifts. Like, even when, because Musef starts to overcommit when he gets to those higher percents and he knows, like, oh, I'm one mix-up away from potentially getting the game. He starts hitting right away and he stops going for those patient waits that we see him do at those mid-percents. And that's sort of becoming his undoing because Cheesy's getting those parries when it matters the most, you know? We saw it in basically every game that Cheesy won. She was able to sort of stuff the momentum that he was building and get the up strong, get the down strong to take the game. And now we're on set 2.
We are on set 2 indeed. Cheesy getting a good start here. Musef was looking for a bit of impatience there, but the jab 1-2 tech read down strong to take the first stock.
Nasty. Calls out the tech off the jab 2 with the down strong. That's such a good call out too, because like Raster's always going to be at such a dangerous like kill percent so much earlier than Crab's going to be, you know?
And Musef kind of reading that full hop rock throw there. 36% and growing. Cheesy is sort of running away from this. Goes for a fully charged clap. Was all right. It worked that time.
We got it there that time.
Anticipating a bit of
yeah, we're starting to see a bit of the fear coming out of Musef. He's starting to parry a little bit more.
Yeah, Fair gonna get him off. Oh,
yeah,
goes for it again,
there.
but good awareness to DI out from that jab 2. Is Cheesy gonna close this? You have to think.
Such a gets rid of the slipstream with that up strong, so it worked out in the end and gets the forward air to take out that stock. 90% on Cheesy, not that bad of a percent for a character like Crag, you know?
Yeah, really not. Especially when she's coming back from stage here. Musef, nice tech on that top plat. Get out of bad situation.
At 65 and climbing. This is such a dangerous percent for Raster because...
Yeah, this is a kill.
Yeah,
Harry
that
Armstrong is
it.
just gonna kill at that percent. Cheesy dominant game 1 of the reset.
I will point out, I love that as soon as she saw that Musev was drifting to the right, she immediately went to cover the ledge cancel with that up strong.
Yeah.
Such great awareness. And we're going to go back to Pride More Keep for game 2. The counter pick that Musev took his game on.
Yeah, he had an insanely dominant, insanely just controlled game here in the first set. But Cheesy, reminder that game 1 of the first set was pretty close. And yeah, Raster moment. Not much to say there.
I mean that is the kind of classic. We haven't seen a good NATO off the top in a hot minute. So you know, I'll take them when we get them. You know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just get carried.
Sometimes indeed. Musev holding onto the lead here. Wow! What a down strong.
You commentator cursed him this time. It was you.
It was me.
It was you.
Oh, I thought she was gonna go for a down air just to be cheeky.
Honestly, I was kind of thinking the same thing for a second.
Sometimes they just work. You remember she went for that down air in a previous game where he didn't tech. I think it was this game 2.
Yeah, it was game 2. Yeah. No, you're right. Absolutely. I think Cheesy's taking full advantage of the fact that every hit that she lands on Raster is so much more important than any hit that Raster can land on her. Because she's content with dying at 0. She's content with dying at 180. Raster will die at as early as 70.
Yeah. The higher percent this Crag gets, the more difficult it is for Raster to find the kill. Oh, maybe could have gone for an up strong there, but just not quite. Doesn't want to take the risky option, get parried, and potentially lose the stock.
Yeah, go opts for the potential no-tech up air option there, which is also huge in that regard. All right, activates the position. Musev gonna die to the forward air at 143. Cheesy retreating to the pillar. That defensive play is starting to show off.
Yeah, and I think that stock being taken was everything. Musev does get the up special in return. 22% has been taken. But still, the momentum just feels like it's in Cheesy's favor the entire game. Musev actually gets... Okay, she's landed. There was a double jump and air dodge expended.
We're back in the blender, though. We're back in the blender! Off the top!
Off the top.
With the sour up B. Dan said... Could have held out on that one, but in a situation like that, you don't know if you're going to get NATO'd, if you're going to get sweet spot upbeat. You don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, you have to think, does Cheesy go back to that old counter pick? We do indeed. Forest floor for this game 3.
Yep, and it's one apiece again, just like the winner, just like the first set. Is Musev going to be able to take the game this time, or is Cheesy going to go up 2-1 again?
Yeah, it could mean everything. 2 games at least left to play, 3 at max. These 2 players showing such insane strength throughout these games. I mean, right now Musev having such a crazy lead, but Cheesy, oh, big parry.
Yeah, just off the kill. Strong for the raw damage on it. Ah, this is brutal. Taking a full advantage of the low lag, but the ZB coming in clutch.
Yep, ZB is a classic.
Oh, and this is such a big punish right there. 37 and climbing. Wave lands down and gets an up tilt out of it. Oh, this is looking so dangerously different from the last set.
It went for even more of a follow-up, but great DI on that up special. Not gonna die to it so soon. Great parry on the rock, but still not enough. Cheesy just able to get back without too much hassle.
Ooh, caught the holdout again, but this time with a forward air to clean up that second stock. Cheesy up 3 stocks to 1 right now. I didn't say up 2 whole stocks, but like...
Yeah, that's the same thing, you know?
Yeah, basically.
A bit early on that clap. Cheesy just kind of running away with this right now. Musev kind of getting hit. It's the down air as a reversal. Yeah, there it is. Just waiting it out. You have slipstream. You are a fast boy with that one out.
Yeah, unfortunately, Cheesy's making it look like this game is going to be fast. 84 right now on Musev, looking to close this out and be up 2-1. But Musev's still fighting back. Still very much fighting back. Great DI there from Cheesy. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he really needs this conversion. Nice tech from Cheesy. Tech again, but upclap isn't going to catch the drift in. Just a bit of a misread on the situation. Cheesy, can she make it back? She does. It's a reset on the pillar.
Yep, it's the smart thing to do in cases like that. Going for another up clap. I'm not sure if he's pulling the trigger on these because he thinks Cheesy's gonna be holding in. There we go, gets the forward clap. Last stock, game 3.
Yeah, Cheesy's got to find a way out of this corner, I feel. A lot of the game has been played here. Musef starting something up. Slipstream. I'm going to interrupt.
Yeah, throwing another button out. Cheesy not afraid.
Oh, the parry on the tornado. The turnaround up strong. Cheesy up 2-1. 1 game away from becoming champion of the Grassroots League edition of the REEF. Musef, got to find something. So Cheesy has just been able to avoid a lot of what he's doing. These games have been a lot closer, I feel. Even the last one, when the game 2 of the first set was dominant in Musef's favor, it's been pretty even these last 2. We're going to Merchant Port in this game 4. If Musef can find a crazy opening to start, then we could very well go to a game 5.
Oh, went for a double down tilt. Doesn't find it quite yet. Honestly, I think this is a really nice stage to go to. If I can be a little bit of a nerd here for a second, I think this is one of the better options for Raster as far as like having so much stage to run around with, having such good platforms to work with. I think this is a fantastic opportunity for Musa to take full advantage of his combo game and really kind of put himself back in it. But Cheesy's just being such a dominant wall right now.
Yeah, being dominant is the game plan. Keeping the Raster off the stage. Rock shards are going to miss, but the rock will connect. A fair should kill. If Musef just goes a bit too high, and that's it. The spike props him up. Cheesy takes the first stock of this game 4. Oh no.
Great DI out there on that forward air. Raster hitting Crag at that percent where it's going to be tough to kill. 131. Forward clap sweet spot's not going to do it on the ground. We're going to start seeing what we saw before.
Oh, the parry on the dash attack was huge to keep this lead that Cheesy has going. 67%. That should be an up special. Does die off the top.
The fact that Dan said that she could have lived that too is it's terrifying because like you're thinking like, man, I really got off on that rough DI. Okay, cool. We're still in it though.
Yeah.
2 stocks apiece. Percent differences aren't huge, but for characters, very huge. This is a Raster will now die percent, and this is forward strong
there it is.
from Cheesy.
Cheesy's 1 stock away from becoming the champion. You gotta think, Musef, can you dig deep? Can you find a way to bring us to game 5? Dash is out of range of the spikes. Sweet spot clap, not enough. Crag is still very heavy. Back in the corner.
Yeah, then... Oh, there we go.
All
Dash
right.
attack into the sweet spot clap. All right, 37%. Maybe not the most percent, but it's still scary. It's still scary as a featherweight like Raster.
Especially scary, I feel, for Crag with Slipstream out, only 23%. These combos should be a lot easier. Slipstream is gone, doesn't get parried, but 90%, the downstrong's going to take it. Cheesy Potato will be your Grassroots League REEF champion. What a run this player made. What a reset. What just, dominant performance when she's playing well. That was super fun to watch. This whole top 12 has been explosive and fun. A lot of new faces, a lot of old faces. Cheesy now has Super Sunny Shore and REEF under her belt as a champion. That is awesome. That's super cool.
Yes, sir. The Queen of the Beach has arrived.
Queen of the Beach.
Ready to take her crown. We gotta think, like, she ran a gauntlet through losers, beat ZB, beat Bagel, beat Sparks, and then beat Musef twice. 3-1 both times to win everything. And to do it in such dominant fashion through the losers bracket, too. It's incredible. Good stuff to Musef as well, obviously. Getting
second
run.
is no small feat in any bracket this stacked. Big commendations to Musef. Big congratulations. That is an insane accomplishment. I really hope we see him at more things because he is definitely the Raster of the future, I think.
Yeah, it's looking like it with how things are going. Sky's the limit. We got to give a shout out to everyone in our top 8. Obviously, Cheesy and Musa for putting on a fantastic grand finals. Of course, also Sparks, Bagel, Bucket, MSB, Guard, ZB, like everyone that made this tournament possible. And if you have anything you want to say to us, to the staff, to production, if you have anything you want to tell us, by all means, floor is yours.
Cool. I got a few, I guess, reminders for some upcoming events. Obviously, this was the second showcase event, or second online showcase event for Grassroots League. We do still have plenty more events coming up. We've got 2-Day War in a week, September 30th and October 1st in Chicago. That is the tournament ran by our beloved Sparks 21 and Bookworm. If you are in the Midwest and have the means to go to Chicago, please go support them. Keep these Grassroots League events, coming. We've got, I believe, an opt-in event on the weekend after October 7th, Hurricane in Orlando. Let me backtrack a bit and say you can sign up for 2-Day War at start.gg/2-day war, all one word. You can sign up for Hurricane at start.gg/hurricane. And a really awesome thing about Hurricane is if you place top 4, then you will receive a custom standee produced by Chauco, one of our favorite cartoonists in the Rivals community, as your trophy. It'll feature a unique sprite of your main as well as a custom color that you use for that main.
What a steal.
So if you can make it out to Hurricane and get yourself a sweet trophy, please do. It would be amazing to just see support for someone. I mean, like, Chauco's awesome.
Chauco is an amazing person.
These standees are going to be really sick.
Yeah.
The week after, another showcase event for Grassroots League is Tap 6 in Philadelphia.
Tap 6. Yes, sir.
Sign up at start.gg/taps. Or please do, otherwise MSB will be sad.
Yeah,
and then of
we
course,
don't want boy tag.
Being an Arizona native, I have to, of course, shout out the upcoming major we have here in Arizona. Heatwave 6,
of course,
is November 11th and 12th at Jake's Unlimited in Mesa.
Ooh.
Of course, we got Rival Singles, we got Rivals Doubles, we have the return of Lethal League Blaze. We've got Street Fighter 6 as a new bracket, NASB 2 as a new bracket, and if that wasn't enough to convince you, the first official Rivals 2 bracket. 16 players will be chosen to play Rivals 2 for the first time in an official bracket. Some people played at Riptide, but the first bracket will be a big deal. So sign up at start.gg/heatwave. And aside from that, I'm putting my script away for a bit. I had some notes on my screen. This tournament and everything that has gone on with it, the production, the design, the actual bracket running. I am only one person. I cannot do all of that by myself. I had an amazing team. We've been working on this since January to put this together. And I really hope that the effort and the just love of this community and the craft has shown. And yeah, I had a great time. It was fun to commentate with you, my dear friend Akashi.
I'm glad I got the chance to commentate with you as well.
Yeah, hopefully one day we can do it in person and not only online, because now this is the second time that we've done it. But genuinely, this has been an amazing project. I'm super grateful that we've had everyone to work on it. But I think that's really all I have to say. So whether you were a spectator or a competitor, thank you so much for participating, for watching. And I guess on behalf of the entire broadcast, the commentators, myself, thank you. Seriously. Have a good night.
Yeah, thank you.
Stay safe, stay healthy, be good to each other, okay?
Yeah, we love you. Take care.
Peace.